Hey, there I am. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Running a little late. I decided to start my live stream a little bit early tonight, and dinner ran late. So, not a big deal. Let me get paste and post. Okay, there has been a change recently on YouTube, at least on my TV. And now on the TV, I no longer see comments on live streams. And that's one of the reasons I use the TV, is so I can read the comments easier. That is odd. I can save this. I can give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down. I've got settings, captions unavailable, but there is nothing for the chat anymore. We used to have an option to turn it on and off, but now it's just not there. That is odd. So sometimes I do it on my phone. Let's see, we'll just go turn off the sounds. Go to my live. Yeah, there's the post. I see them. They're there. The two chats I made. Yeah, I know nobody else is in here yet, but still. It says it's counting me. I think it's just counting me. I think I'm the only one in here. Let's see. Let's go out. And does it change back to 1? Oh, so maybe there's other people other than me in here. So anyway, sorry, I just finished eating and it was really good. I made some country ribs, which basically it's just pork butt, but barbecued, and I was eating dinner. That's why I was eating my barbecued country ribs, which I cooked in the oven for about 3 hours, and they turned out great. Super, super tender, really good flavor. But they took a little longer than I expected. So, but I don't know if you heard that chat is no longer showing up on the TV. It must have updated the TV app. It not there. Not even a way to turn it back on. It's kind of irritating because I use the TV because it's big letters. I could read it easier. I see yours there. I'm having to look now at the small TV. I'm going to leave the big TV on because it also gives me light, which helps illuminate my camera. But it's kind of irritating that they took the chat away. I don't know why they do that. They've been talking about how more and more people are watching YouTube on TVs, and they take a feature away. I don't get it. I didn't hear anything about it. I didn't read anything about it. So I'm going to look into that, see if there's a reason why they did it. I think it's stupid. I always liked using the chat on the TV. What up, Car Mob? How's it going? What up, Bama? How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, I was a couple minutes late for my live stream, but hey, I know it is messed up. I don't understand why they did it. I just it does not make sense to me. Because you could turn it off. If you didn't want to see the chat, there was a button you could turn it off. Now it's not there, and you can't see it at all on the TV. That's just, I don't know. Now I'm upset for no reason, but looky, who we got here? What up?
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Oh, it's going pretty good. Just chilling out.
Watching you on the TV.
Yeah, but do you notice there's no chat on the TV?
The old 77 OLED, baby.
Yeah, but do you have chat showing up on your TV?
Yeah, I did notice that.
Yeah, it's gone. I noticed it yesterday. I was watching Tony's. I was watching Tony's live, and I'm getting an echo from the TV.
I'm going to mute the TV here.
I was watching Tony's
there
live.
We go.
and I noticed the chat wasn't showing up. But I was on my phone too, so I was doing it on the computer, I had it playing on the TV, but I was using my phone to do chat like I normally do.
Right on.
And it wasn't showing up on my TV. So then I went to some other, and I was like, well, maybe it's just turned off for this one, or maybe. So I rebooted the TV, I rebooted YouTube, because it's not too hard to do. It's just, hold the buttons down longer. Did all that thinking maybe it was just an error. That didn't fix it. So I went to some other lives, other ones I don't normally watch, but I know they get lots of chat.
Right.
And just, it's gone. And I'm like, son of a bitch, why did they change that feature?
Good evening, Barbecue 50. Hope you're doing good. Bama, good to see you, buddy.
Now, Bama, you've got the chat on your TV. Is your TV just showing a computer or a phone image? Is it like being broadcast from a computer or a phone, or are you watching YouTube on the YouTube app on your TV? Because that makes a difference. If I was just like mirroring imaging onto my TV, my computer, the chat would be there because it's right here.
Yeah, I guess if I mirrored the phone to the TV, I'd see the chat.
Yeah, same. Because I could do that with the phone. Do the Samsung to Samsung. It's got a smart view. Yeah.
But since I'm not using my camera and I'm just BSing with you, I got the chat up on my cell phone. So
yeah, that's what I normally do too. When I'm on somebody else's live that I'm not on, and I'm wanting to chat. In fact, even when I'm in my chat, a lot of times I'll chat using my phone instead of the StreamYard app because it's just faster. App on your TV. What type of TV you got? So mine's a Samsung, so it's each of them have their different apps. So maybe it was Samsung did it. I don't know. Maybe it just hasn't updated your TV and you haven't gotten the new app yet.
So how are things where you are?
What's that?
How are things where you're at?
It was a little rainy and it's down to 66 now. There's in the 70s today. Wasn't
God, I wish. The high today was, I think, 26.
Yeah, I think we got a week of this weather and then we're going back to the like 50s and 50s to 30s.
Right.
Let's see what it says here. Daily.
God, I can't move to northern Florida.
So they have changed it because originally it was supposed to be 80 on Sunday and then in the 50s on Monday. Now it's 77 on Saturday and 53 on Sunday. So we're gonna lose a couple of degrees real quick. What up, Bama?
Allegedly, we're supposed to have an ice storm tonight after midnight. We'll see what happens when I wake up.
We're just gonna have. I think next week is all rain all the time. And
Bama, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Bama?
So, what TV you got?
Me, I got a 77-inch LG OLED TV.
Yours is LG, mine's Samsung, so it's not Samsung, man.
This is a bad son of a gun right here, boy. Whew.
Mine's just the one that's in the shop. It's just the TCL's Apple-based damn TV.
Matter of fact, they came to my house today and replaced the screen on my TV because it was under warranty and it had a line in it. So they kept the processor, but they replaced the entire screen.
Nice.
Right?
Yeah, that's a good warranty. Yeah, mine's out of warranty.
Yeah, I paid extra for the warranty because I was like, this was a floor model. And I figured it's guaranteed to screw up at some time.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? I'll pay the extra money, give me the warranty. And then as soon as I got it home, it was screwed up. And I was like, bonus, come give me a new TV. And they said, well, we're just to replace the screen. I said, good
How much
enough.
was that?
Huh?
How much was that one?
If you were to buy it brand new, it was like $3,500. We paid $1,400 for it.
Okay. So when I first bought my TV, because this is not my original 85-inch,
right?
The second one, the first one was $3,500, and it's a QLED. Samsung, it's an 85 series, so that's it's an 85 series and it's an 85-inch. But their 95 series is their high end, and got some differing ones in there. So it's not that it wasn't the highest model because that one was like $3,000 more,
right?
So. But when I bought the second one, luckily, it was on sale because it was an older model. It was going out.
Right.
I paid $1,400 for it.
That's how this was. This was LG's biggest, baddest TV they were selling up until 2025, and then they came out with the new S4 model. So
Yeah.
this is the old model, but I'll tell you what, there's really not a
Oh.
big difference unless you're a big gamer. So
Exactly. And I don't game much on my TV.
no, we play, Mario Kart, and I'll tell you what, Mario Kart in this thing is friggin' epic. But
I will.
that's about all we play.
So we have two 65 inchers too, the one upstairs and the one in the bedroom. And we swapped them recently because the one that was in the bedroom was a lower end, like a 6,000 series, and the one
Right.
upstairs was an 8,000 series, the 85 and the 65 series.
Right.
And we swapped them because the 65's software is crap and slow, and it couldn't even get Peacock. You couldn't even download Peacock.
Oh,
You
wow.
couldn't get the app. And since we have that, I swapped the TVs, and it's a slightly better picture. Not much, but it is better. It's definitely a better picture.
Yeah, we were talking about getting a new TV for our bedroom because we had a 50-inch in our bedroom and it had like, I don't know, 14 pixels that were out on it. And my
Yeah.
wife didn't like watching TV on it because it had too many freaking pixels gone. So I said, you know what? How about we buy a brand new TV for the family room and I'll buy a bigger TV for the family room and we'll put the old 65 that was in the family room in our bedroom. So that's what we did. We originally were set out to go buy a 75-inch TV, but then I saw the 77 and I was like, oh, dude, this thing blows everything else out of the water. So we picked a 77-inch and it barely fit in my friggin', my system I have in here in the family room. But now we
Yeah.
got that, the old Samsung 65-inch in our bedroom, and that's badass. I can watch TV in my bedroom now without wearing my glasses. I dig it.
Yeah, I did. That's what we did. The original 65 we had that was in the bedroom was the old living room TV.
Right?
And then it got upgraded. And then when we moved here, we bought a second one to put upstairs.
Right.
And the second one was, of course, a nicer model. And it cost less,
Right.
because it was, a couple years later. And I didn't even think about it. Because if I'd thought about it, I would have put it downstairs originally and taken the old one upstairs.
Right.
I didn't realize how bad that old one was until one day I went in there and tried watching TV. Because usually Colleen watches TV in there when I'm out here watching something or when I'm hosting
Right.
live streams and stuff. And I never really watched the TV in the bedroom. But when I tried to use it one day for myself, I got irritated with it.
Right. Dang, Barbecue Mike, that's a pretty good sized TV to have in a
And
semi.
it's similar, yeah, that is.
Damn.
I remember when my big screen was a 27-inch CRT.
I remember when we bought our very first friggin' flat panel TV back when they were 720 friggin' HD.
I had a 32-inch. That was
And
my
that
first.
was, I think that's what we had was a 32-inch, and we were friggin' happy.
Oh yeah, those things were perfect back then.
Oh
And
yeah.
then we ended up going in my garage, and I bought a 50-inch. Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the first one was a 50-inch, but it was a plasma.
Yeah, that's what we had. We started off with a 32-inch, then we went to a 50-inch plasma. Then when we moved to our new house, we bought a 55-inch flat or a 55-inch curved TV by Samsung.
I
It took a
wasn't a
dump.
fan of the curved TVs. I like the curved monitors, but
Right.
TV, I like the flat.
Yeah, it took a dump after 2 years. They gave us a credit on it because it was still under warranty. And then we upgraded to the 65-inch that is now currently in my bedroom.
Yeah.
So,
I wonder if your 65 is like my bedroom one or like my upstairs one.
Daniel Barra, welcome to the chat, bud.
What up, Daniel? I can hardly, I'm on my laptop. It's a 13-inch, 12 or 13-inch laptop. It's hard for me to see the chat. That's why I had it up on the TV.
Yeah, I can understand that.
And now it's not there. And I don't understand why they would take that feature away.
Right.
Why? That makes no sense. You're going backwards.
Happy hump day. Yeah, I'm hoping they start tuning the GTR this month, man. I would love to drop some videos for you guys of that thing on the dyno.
Yeah. Hey, did y'all watch, speaking of videos, did you watch Funky's latest video?
No, I have not.
Okay. I won't say anything about it. About the
I know we
one-
had I think it was a lifter tap was going on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He finished that. He put out the second part. It's pretty good. It's always fun to watch his videos
Nice.
because he can do something I can't do. He can just laugh about things.
Right.
I have trouble with that. I mean,
If it costs me a lot of money, I'm not laughing about it. If it's something that's simple that I can fix, it's usually not that big of a deal, you know.
He's not spending a lot of. I mean, he spent money on this car, but he's like using the cheapest good stuff he can. You know,
Right.
He's not buying like top of the line. What's up, Dales?
Dale's Adventure. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the
What up,
chat.
Dale?
Yeah, when they tune this car, bro, they're gonna tune it on a hub dyno.
They're gonna do what?
They're gonna tune it on a hub dyno.
A 4-wheel hub dyno or two?
No, because I have a Motec on the car, they can deactivate the front transfer case.
Nice.
So they're gonna dyno it on a hub dyno on just the rear end.
Be nice if they had a 4-wheel hub dyno.
Well, they used to have a 4-wheel dyno jet, but it caught on fire last year.
Yeah, those are a pain to use sometimes. I've been on them before. I've put cars on them, and they're really kind of a pain. Luckily, most of them are adjustable. They can adjust one of the wheels so much because car wheelbases are different.
Right, every car is not the same wheelbase.
But I would love to see a hub dyno that was 4-wheel.
That would be cool.
I mean, you're lifting the whole car off the ground, but then you could like test everything while you're dynoing it, you know.
Right.
But it is what it is.
Well, we put the billet differential in this thing when we had it built, so I don't got to worry about like stress issues in the front diff.
Yeah. I hope not. Not for what that thing probably costs.
No. I'll tell anybody, if you want to build a drag car, build a Mustang. But I didn't want to build a drag car. I wanted a car that would mutilate everything it came in contact with.
If you want to build a Mustang, get an SN95. Build that.
Right?
Get something older than the S550 because the older to the Fox body, and the Fox bodies are great for drag cars.
Yeah.
You got to do a little work to them for torque boxes and stuff. But my God, they are great. But the SN95 is too, because it's basically a Fox body platform that's been lengthened.
Right.
And those things, I love running those at the track. Those are fun.
You know, when Ford first released that body style, I wasn't a fan of it. I was so pissed because I was such a diehard Fox body fan. But over the years, it's really grown on me. It really has.
Me too. I think I hated them. The most recently I hated them is about 8 years ago when we had them, and that's because they were my wife's and they were V6 automatics and they were the 3.8.
Mm-hmm.
At least they weren't the 4.0, but they were dogs. They just didn't have power, and they'd been stick shifts. That would have been better, but she drives autos.
Right.
And, I don't hate the look of them. I just hated the performance of them, I guess.
Right.
But yeah, when they first came out, I couldn't stand it. But when the S550 first came out, I was like, what is this crap? Because I was so in love with the 2005 when it came out.
Right.
That was I love that car.
The retro look.
That retro look. And then when they changed it back to that sports car look, I was like, but then I look at it now and I'm going, it kind of has the same lines of an old fastback, the Mach 1 similar, the same lines if you look at it from the side. Similar lineage, or it's just the front end didn't look old, neither does the rear, but they tried to retain that Mustang look,
right?
And it grew on me. And when the S650 came out, I couldn't stand it in pictures, but when I saw them in Kentucky, I really liked them.
I liked them right from the get go. I liked the front end of them. I liked the light.
I didn't like the way they did the tail, the rear. I didn't like the way it was concaved in so much.
But then, hey, leave it to Ford marketing to screw everything up,
Yeah, when I saw them, they weren't bad at all. But God, their price is just outrageous.
Yeah, I think they're a good-looking car, but of course, people are greedy and nobody bought them, so now they're stuck with them.
Yeah. That's the lowest selling Mustang
ever. That's pretty sad.
What is that? 40,000 units, maybe. Is what I think I heard.
Right.
Might have been more than that in their first year. And I'm like, that's sad. It's not good. I don't want them to discontinue it because of that.
No, I don't want them to discontinue it. God, no. We got to have a muscle car.
And at least a car, Maybe bring back the Marauder.
I love the Marauders, but when they came out.
Yeah, I'm like the early 2000s.
Yep.
Those things were beast.
They were sweet, man. Then I think it was Kenny Bell made a supercharger for those things, and then they were
Yeah,
friggin' run pretty good.
I'm looking forward. Tony's got a video coming out on the Marauder in about 2 weeks, I think. So I'm looking forward to that, to watch that one.
Right on.
Yeah,
You gonna go to Ford Takeover this year?
I'm hoping to. I've already scheduled time for the dogs and the for the dogs to go to the border. I've already got that, so I'm hoping to have a running car by then. I'm not sure
Right.
which one, but it's going to be a while before I can even work on a car.
Yeah, I hope to have you guys up here for Party at Mobs this year. I miss having you guys at the house.
Yeah, I would love to have that Mustang running by then and be able to drive it.
Like I said, 4th of July weekend is when I would like to have Party at Mobs so we can shoot fireworks off and
Yeah.
have a lot of fun.
When I do have it running again, it's gonna be NA again.
Yeah, I'm not okay with that.
Huh?
I said, yeah, I'm not okay with that.
It was a really hard decision for me. It really was, but I want to take it back to full drivability, less drag racy. I
Right.
will change the rear end back to the softer rear end. Because it's really harsh on me now. It's not as fun to drive. It was fun to take it down the track, yeah.
Right.
But I'm gonna keep the better brakes on the front. I'm gonna keep the mods I had on it before. It just it'll be a 12-second car instead of a 10-second car. That's all.
Right.
And in the future, maybe I'll go to a turbo or something, like a single turbo, something that I can control more and not have to always run E85 in it.
Right.
The only thing I need now is I got to swap the clutch. I am probably going to keep the same clutch I'm using now because I have another replacement for it and I don't have to pay for it. The only thing I need, I looked in all my parts that I got back when I got the Whipple put on. Only thing I got to find now is a new fuel pump. Because I need the fuel pump hot, never made it back.
Right.
The one that's in there is being replaced because I need to go back to the normal style fuel system.
It's a shame, Pinks, because you're the only person on this planet that ever beat that GTR of mine.
I know, but it's so hard on it. It's not.
I mean, couldn't you put a friggin' like a softer clutch in it so it wasn't so grabby? I mean, especially if you're not going to race at the track and it's going to be more of a street car.
Yeah, but I'm also going to use that Whipple to try and get me a new engine for my truck.
Ah, okay.
And I need my truck running.
I hear you.
Right now, I need to replace the radiator in it too. And the radiators aren't cheap. Best I could find is like $120. Isn't too bad, but it's plastic ends, and I hate
right.
Those. And it's not. I don't think it's the plastic that's leaking on it. I think it's actually just got a leak right at the bottom. And it's
that sucks.
But I can't find it, so I think it's in the front. And the reason I can't find it is because there's the condenser right in front of that.
Right.
Can't see it. But that's where the water's coming out. I don't think it's a hose because I'm looking down. I'm seeing spray out. It dribbles out the front into that little thing they have there, that whatever it is, that rubbery kind of cloth thing.
Right.
So it dribbles out onto that in the front, but in the back it sprays a little bit out. But it looks like it's not all the way to the side tank, so it's part of the metal structure.
Right.
But I couldn't find it. Even running it, I couldn't see it spraying out. So it's only doing it like I don't know when, and so I need to replace it, but I really would like to replace it at the same time I replace the engine because it'd be easier.
I mean, is the engine bad in your truck, or
what's that?
Is the engine bad in your truck?
It's not great.
Okay.
It runs. It's got a bad miss in cylinder 8 and possibly another one now. I haven't rerun the codes yet.
But isn't that like a coil pack problem?
No, it's a tulipping valve problem.
Oh, okay.
Because that was an issue they had.
Right.
I still have to look at all the buttons on the 18.
So,
Oh,
Pete, you don't know if the leak's in the flute or the pan or the tank. I mean,
I can't tell. I really can't tell. I'd have to actually pull the condenser out of the way.
I was gonna say, I mean, you can take
I
a
can't-
radiator shop if it's in the flute. Hell, they just cut that one flute on both ends and solder it closed and be done with it.
Yeah, I mean that'd be nice. I mean, like I said, I can't do anything right now. I'm limited to one arm, and with one hand, I can't really do radiator work.
Yeah.
But I'm
That's
just saying that'd be an option. That's cheap.
oh yeah. I mean it's cheap, but I mean I wouldn't mind throwing a brand new one in there. They're like $120.
Yeah, I would just replace it. I wouldn't be screwing around with
I mean,
trying to
for
fix
for
it.
$120, it's not that bad. Now, if it was
No.
like $400 or $500, yeah, I'd be like, fuck that.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
But I really don't want to have to do the whole thing of replacing it until I'm pulling the engine, which is when I have to take it out of the way anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I have to pull the condenser out too, which means I have to dump all the refrigerant.
Yeah, that
But
always sucks.
yeah, it does suck because I got no recovery tanks.
Right.
I could get a recovery tank. It's the machine to do the recovery that's expensive.
Right.
But I do have all the stuff to refill it, vacuum it, all that. So I got all that.
Right.
You know, and it needs a service anyway. It really does. For the AC, so that's not really a big deal.
Yeah, when I was in Vegas last year, we had the pickup truck fully serviced because it was not happy with the mountain climbing. So they put new plugs in it. They recharged the AC. They put brand new coolant in it, brand new plugs, and that thing runs phenomenal now.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, so I'm hoping that I'm probably going to try and set it up one weekend for Chris to come down here and help me pull that Whipple off.
Okay.
And
that's going to be a sad, sad day. You
it
may
is.
cry when that thing comes off.
You don't understand how much this is tearing me up to do it, but
Right.
I went over it, and I just want to be able to drive my car again, and enjoy it the way it was. I had a lot of fun in it. I took it around the track before it was whippled, and that was the most fun I've had in it.
Right.
Doing and the whipple's too much for the track. It really is. It the way it kicks out of corners, it's just not good.
Well, yeah, that positive displacement is pretty violent. I will say.
If I had like an ESS or a turbo, that's a different story.
Yeah, turbo's definitely more forgiving. I've had everything. I've had Pro Chargers. I mean, I've had Vortex. I've had Whipples, and I've had turbos. And I'm a diehard turbo fan. I've had them all.
I love turbos.
I like turbos better.
A turbo with a good controller for it.
Yes.
So you could turn your pressure up or down.
Yep.
That way you can run it low. A low turbo and like no power out of it. You can basically run it open.
Yep.
And not have it run at all. It's that's what I'm thinking. But I don't think I'd do a twin turbo. I think for that I'd just do a single.
Well, think about a singles, man. When they hit hard.
Yeah.
Twins are a little bit more forgiving.
Yeah. This will be future. This is future.
I hear you.
So for now, I'm and the Whipple, unfortunately, it's got a damaged intercooler, so it has to be replaced, which is $450.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't tested the front intercooler, the oversized one,
right?
The front behind my radiator. I haven't checked that to see if it leaks, but I don't think it does, because if it did, it would have leaked out all over the floor. So I think all the damage was done inside, unfortunately, because most of the stuff that was down low probably drained out to the tank.
Right.
Plenty of room in it for expansion when it froze. If I had just been smart and thrown some glycol in there and run the pump, we wouldn't be having a problem. And the only thing I'd be doing is changing the clutch on this thing.
Yeah, well, typically where you live, it doesn't get that cold. So
yeah, it was like 4 degrees that year.
Yeah, that'll do it.
This year it's gotten plenty cold for like a week. We were in the 20s and teens.
Yeah, you guys have had a pretty brutal winter. I think friggin' everybody down in the south has. My buddy's got a friggin' vacation home in North Carolina, and they had snow there.
They had snow Palm Beach, or is it not Palm Beach, but down there where T lives,
Panama City.
Panama City.
Panama City. Yeah, they had snow down there. They had snow in Dothan, didn't they?
I
Oh
know
yeah,
that northern Florida got snow.
Yeah,
yeah. New Orleans got snow. They got more than we got.
I know, that was crazy. But those are places that don't normally see snow. But yeah, the last 2 years we've had some cold days. I mean, we had one day that our pipes froze. Only one.
Yeah, it got down to -8 here friggin' a couple weeks ago, man. And then
Yeah.
it was windy as hell. God, it was brutal. I wouldn't even go outside.
I don't miss those days.
No, that's why when I retire, I want to live in friggin' like northern Florida. Like I don't mind it getting down to the 40s or high 30s, but I don't want it friggin' below freezing.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't mind it. In the 40s, I'm good. I'm wearing shorts in the 40s and most of the 30s until it gets down to, I don't know, 32.
Yeah, I don't mind it getting cold out. I just don't like it getting retarded cold out.
Retarded cold or just snowing. I don't like the snow.
Yeah, if you want to throw a few flurries in the air, that's cool, but I don't want no accumulation.
I want snow to stay in the mountains where I could go to it when I wanted to.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, so I'm going to mute myself.
Okay. So what you been up to, Bama?
Trying to get this week over with.
Yeah, me too. But there's like 2 more days left.
Yeah.
And I got some deadlines I got to meet, which I should be able to hit them pretty easily, unless I get distracted by other things.
Wait,
I'm moving right along doing my work, and then somebody comes up and needs something.
Yeah. I'm just waiting on that 80 degrees this weekend. That's what I'm waiting on.
So for us, it was supposed to be the last time I looked at the weather, Sunday was supposed to be 80, and then it was supposed to drop off on Monday. Now it looks like it's 77 on Saturday and the drop off on Sunday. We're going down to the 50s on Sunday.
I hadn't looked past Sunday, but I know Saturday and Sunday here is supposed to be
80,
80 or 82, something like that.
Yeah. Well, you're further south, but yeah, we were supposed to be 80 on Sunday, but that's changed. At least where I looked. Maybe I could look at my other weather app. Maybe that's where I saw the 82. Have been. Man, I am so sick of this. So Friday I got sick. I stayed home from work sick. Had a fever. My throat was hurting like crazy. There was coughing. Now I'm just congested, and I take medicine for it. It ain't helping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of being sick. I've gotten sick 3 times this winter. That's the first time I've been sick that many times since I've been a child, I think.
Yeah, this is the first time I've been sick in a while, but it's gotten bad now where my ear blew out yesterday, blowing my nose, and now it sounds funny, and anytime I do anything, I hear it,
Right.
I hate that. That's I hate that. And I've always hated that. But
Yeah, I quit 10 millimetering. I quit 10 millimetering friggin' almost 2 weeks ago.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like to dry out every year and clean my lungs out. Well, I just happened to quit smoking and then got sick as a dog, and now I've been coughing up nothing but gross ass stuff out of my lungs.
Hey, well, it's a good thing. I was wondering if you were quitting permanently or if that was just like a leave of absence.
No, I'll never quit forever, but I do like to give my body a break. I do like to quit for a few months, let the body rid itself of all the toxins, let my friggin' tolerance drop down to barely nothing. It's good for the body. Plus it proves that I'm not addicted. I can quit. You know what I mean?
Oh man, I should do that with alcohol, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, well, since I quit smoking that, I have started drinking more. There is a friggin' trade-off. I ain't gonna lie. But I can't be drinking and driving, so it's a little bit different. I can smoke and do anything. Where now it's like, okay, it's 5 o'clock. I'm not going nowhere. Cool, let's crack open a bottle,
Yeah, I'm about ready to go do that. I got a brand new bottle of Jack Daniels I'm about ready to open.
I'm drinking Bib and Tucker this evening.
Yeah, are you drinking it straight or mixing?
I am making old fashions out of it.
I am not making anything other than ice. One little round ball of ice and The rest
Nice.
of the Jack Daniels.
For Christmas, my wife bought me a smoking infused kit for like old fashions.
Yeah. I think did you make a little video with that?
I think I did.
I think you did.
So I have been using my little smoking kit and making this is my second smoked old fashioned this evening, and I gotta tell you, it tastes pretty damn good. I'm about ready to make a third one.
What kind of smoke flavor is it? Is it like a oaky or?
Let me look. It's on the bag.
Oh God, those ribs are so good.
Sugar maple.
Oh, okay. A nice mapley flavor.
Yeah, it's a sugar maple hardwood.
I bet that's pretty good.
Oh, it's very good. And then it makes the whole house smell yummy.
I bet. These ribs were really good that I made tonight. I mean, they're not really ribs; they're the country ribs. You know, they're pork butt, cut into rib shape. But I really like them because they get really tender, really easily.
While I have you on the phone, I'm going to make myself another one.
Oh, yeah, well, you do that while I get this
Here's what I'll do here.
lid so I can
Open the camera on here. I'll set the camera up like this. Hopefully you guys can see what the hell I'm doing here.
I don't know. I can't. You know, I can.
Let me friggin' look from behind the camera because I got it friggin' stood up on something here. Hey,
Do this. I'm changing it so you can see better.
Here we go. All right, we got it like this. There's my glass right there. How you like that?
There you
A
go.
little bit.
How you like me now?
Yeah. So we got ourselves a little Bibb & Tucker bourbon.
I can't even find that here.
Little 92 proof for here. Put a little.
Yeah, I looked for some of that the other day. Couldn't find it. Now, you know, I might want to go to. We got a place called Tonic, I think it is.
Right.
They usually have some specialty stuff. You can't get a lot of other places.
Up here. I got some good old fashioned friggin' cherry infused maple syrup that I got. Put a little drop of that in there. There's where I get my friggin', instead of wasting your time on that friggin' simple syrup,
Yeah.
Put a little bit of real maple syrup in there.
Well, you know, simple syrup or you muddle sugar in there.
Yes, or muddled sugar. And then I got this toasted almond bitter, which is pretty good. First time I ever bought this. I'm pretty happy with it.
That sounds good.
Yep. Put a little of that in there.
Pop in. Yes,
And then we got a little bit of aromatic bitter. I put about 3 drops of that in there.
Two. Aromatics, baby. Those I really like those.
Right? 3 or 4 drops. So much. That's good stuff.
What'd you do? Like 4 drops?
Yeah, I put about 4 drops in there.
Yeah, they're pretty strong. If you're using, what brand are you using?
Oh, what the hell is this? It's the it's actually like a variety pack that came in.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the brand I use. And Angostura or whatever. Yeah.
Okay, that. And then we got our little block of wood we put on top like that now. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then here's my wood chips.
Yeah. Sugar maple hardwood.
Yeah, came in a little knapsack. The wife, like I said, bought me this for Christmas, man. I'm pretty stoked about it. You know, my buddy Sean used to always make me smoked old fashions. So the wife was like, you know, since he doesn't live around here no more, let me get you a little kit so you can make your own.
That was nice.
Right.
Mrs. Mob's pretty nice.
I miss Sean. I really do. I really do. I miss Sean a lot. Friggin', I talk to him all the time, but it ain't the same.
Oh wow, it's like shredded.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of looks like long grain rice.
Right. All right, I think that's enough for us.
A little rice in there. We're good.
Yeah. Get her done. And then the wife bought me this cool contraption here.
Yeah. I love those. Those are fun.
Yeah, we got the fire.
Fire. Oh, look at that. That is so cool the way that works.
And it just blows it right into the smoke. It smokes it right in there.
Right down it. Oh, look at that.
Isn't that cool? I like it.
Pretty cool.
That's beautiful right there. Pick it up a little bit.
How long do you let it sit for?
I don't know, a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you leave it longer, does it give it more of the flavor?
I think you can only put so much smoke into a drink.
Yeah.
Hey, you come up here for 4th of July, brother. I'll make you some.
That would be cool.
And then we'll lift off the lid. And let that just. And I'll dump the rest of this in the sink so we don't start no fires.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about this. My
fancy
wife
drink.
bought this for Christmas, man. I freaking dig it.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. As the smoke
And then you
wafts
have
out.
your smoked old fashioned.
Nice.
All right.
I'd like to say I could taste it now, but I can't.
Like I said, you come visit me for Party at Mob's 4th of July. I'll make you as many as you want.
Yeah.
Because if I know you guys are coming, I'm going to make sure I got a whole bar full of liquor. So no matter how much anybody drinks, we will never run out.
I got to put in for my time off. I just rolled over 27 hours, so I got 67 hours right now.
Nice. I think I got like 167 hours.
Yeah, we don't get that many. We can only roll over 40.
Howdy.
You know, we get 80 a year, or
Oh, really?
we get 40 a year and 80. I don't even remember how many we get. I think we get 80 a year, 2 weeks, and then we can roll over 40. But I only had 27 left. From
Is
last
that
year.
Broken Tool Garage?
That
It is.
What's up, buddy?
smoked
Good to
drink
see you,
that
man.
got going on there. I've seen that before. That's interesting.
Good to see
Yeah.
you, bud. Cheers
does.
to everybody.
Cheers.
You got it, brother? Cheers.
I will raise a glass to you and cheers.
Hell yeah, brother.
Mine was a lot easier to make. I put an ice cube in there and then poured the whiskey on top.
Yours may have been faster and easier, but I think mine tastes better.
Probably. I do have a bottle of Sazerac sitting out in the pantry.
So what all the smoky flavors did you get? You just got one flavor or like
Just
a whole
one.
little kit?
Just one. My wife bought it for me for Christmas. So
Okay. The one that I saw, they had like a bunch of different flavors or something like that, and it's drying them out.
right on.
Oh, so I'm just trying to figure out why the YouTube app on my TV doesn't do chat anymore.
Is that salty in the bottom corner?
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is.
Goddamn, brother, say hello.
Well, you were talking and making drinks, and I didn't want to interrupt. I've never
Well,
seen
hey,
that
man,
happen.
good to see
Hey.
you, brother.
You too. I never seen that done before, so I was watching.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's really neat to watch, and I love how even when he pulled the top off, the smoke just stays there for a little while until the
Right.
wind moves across it.
Right?
Yeah, I think from what I saw, I was watching Still in the Clear. They did on one of his live streams, and it takes a little bit of practice to get it to do that. But yeah,
Yeah, you don't want to just like light the wood chips on fire. You want to like blowtorch them so it forces the smoke through the screen into the glass.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it makes a tiny bit of a mess because you get a couple of little ambers that float onto the counter, but I don't care. Just wipe them off and throw them in the sink.
Well, if you've got good counters, it shouldn't hurt anything.
No, I got granite, so it don't matter.
Yeah, I know. Mine, I'd worry about. Mine are those Formica cheap things that you can burn pretty easily.
Right.
It'd
Yeah.
have to get pretty hot for that to happen.
Mine are old and like right where the seam sits in the corner. It bubbles up a little bit. They're crap.
Yeah, I don't think that the ambers from smoking an old fashioned
No.
would mess with that kind of a countertop. You'd have
I
to
don't
put
think
some
so
direct heat on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think they would either, but
Those little
Nah.
ambers wouldn't do squat.
they could mar
Nah,
it.
they're so damn small. They wouldn't
Right.
do anything.
Nah, I agree.
It wouldn't even be no different than sitting like a damn
Hold up, Nate.
hot cup of coffee
Nate,
or
what's
something
up,
like
buddy?
that. There.
Karma, you ready?
What's up, Nate?
Salty speechless. That's hard to do. Cheers to that.
Oh,
No, look. I've never seen that. I've never seen nobody make one of those before. So
Oh,
I
no.
was just watching and
I'm
learning.
glad I could show it to you guys, man.
Hold on. Another 3D print there?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
This one, I beefed it up quite a bit. So if you know about 3D printing, you got all the walls in there. So this
Right.
thing, you could hurt someone with this. So
I bet.
it's a little overkill on strength, but
Is that the impregnated one, the fiber grill? The fiberglass?
No, this is I'm not there yet because we're still testing it.
Oh, okay.
This is PLA, but
Okay, so you're just
tested out
doing some
those little
cheap
slots.
PLA to.
Yeah.
Is that
well, the
going to
thing
be like
is
a
that-
Phalonic spacer for a carburetor?
What's that?
Is that going to be like a Phalonic spacer for a carburetor?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you see the cutouts. That's for like a 600
Okay.
film, and it's
Yep.
all tapered. This would be for like a single plane because you can get cross flow against all of those. It's direct, and it's actually you might not be able to see, but it's tapered quite a bit.
Okay.
I can see the
And-
taper
radius.
on the inside.
And you're 3D printing that?
Yes.
And how is that going to hold up to the heat of the engine?
This one not very well, but that's
Okay.
why I'm using the cheap stuff.
At least you
And then
know.
once I figure it out, then I'll use the expensive stuff because
There you
once
go.
I get the print down, I mean, I can have it printed out, or I could have it done at the machine shop from aluminum or printed or whatever. Once I get the design, the 3D design done, because
Once you get the
that's in
design done-
AutoCAD or
Yep.
not
It's
Auto,
like making a
AutoCAD,
template out of freaking cardboard and then transferring it to aluminum or something. I hear you.
What
Yeah.
are you using? What program?
SolidWorks.
Okay, SolidWorks. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
said
really-
AutoCAD. Everyone knows AutoCAD. Yeah, SolidWorks.
I really
so-
need to get SolidWorks Maker's version downloaded and running since it's so cheap now.
Yeah, I got it at 20, but it's like $40. You know, for
Yeah,
the
that's
year.
nothing.
But yeah,
SolidWorks is.
it does everything I need it to do.
I think regular SolidWorks is like $1,500 to $3,000 a year,
Oh,
depending
yeah,
on
it's
which
just
version you want.
insane. And they're still the cheap one. That's the sad thing about it.
Yeah,
But,
it is. AutoCAD's gotten that. AutoCAD's like $1,200 a seat now.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, like I said, I'm using the cheap stuff to get structure down and learn because I don't know anything about doing the 3D stuff or doing the 3D print. So how thick do you need to make it? How strong do you need to make it? Like this one right here is way overkill. But the other one I had is like, well, that's not enough. So I got to find that balance. But yeah, I wouldn't want to use the expensive stuff that's $50 a roll.
No.
You know, and
Not
that's
you know
like
what you're doing.
$10 or $12 a roll. That's yeah.
So
I hear you there, man.
So your first one was thinner, right?
It didn't have as much infill and wall thickness, so it weighed like a quarter what that one does.
So it didn't hold up very well.
Well, I hadn't tested it yet.
Welcome back, Angel.
So the idea is take the thin one or the lightweight one and
Camera's
then
off.
put it on an intake manifold and torque test it. And then I think what I'll do is have everything torqued down and go through and take the heat gun and my tip sender and start raising the heat on it to see at what temperature does it start deforming. So it should be good to 150 degrees before it starts deforming.
What, PLA?
The PET G.
Okay, Pet G.
And
Yeah,
and all you're making is a carburetor spacer?
But what's that?
And all you're making is a carburetor spacer?
Right now, yeah.
I mean, you're just learning basically, right?
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
what
it's,
I'm using it for.
it's
Right
not
there,
something.
bro.
It's not something that you would actually take somewhere and have somebody cut, though, would you?
Oh no, I would. I mean,
I can say
could,
because you
but-
know they only sell
You're
like
gonna friggin' hit my
500.
friggin' garage.
You know they only sell like
By the
500
way-
different thousand kinds of them.
Well, to
There you
get
go.
this
Now straighten it
kind,
out.
this is close to a Wilson
Straighten
spacer
it
or
out. You're
Transit
gonna rip the
app.
mirror up.
That would be like
There you
a,
go.
you know,
Straight back.
Somebody's teaching somebody how to drive.
Oh. But anyways, you got to get that kind of spacer, like this custom spacer for the carburetor for the intake with the taper. That's going to be a couple $100. That's not your $20 spacer.
But
Yeah, look up Wilson spacers. and
you could actually
you'll be
work
surprised.
yourself into it. You could work yourself into building full intakes, though, if you learn well.
Mhm.
Yeah, and you can build them cheaper than you can buy them.
Yeah, because
Intake? You talking about intakes or just car spacers?
Intakes.
Yeah, you can build an intake. Yeah, what's his name? Andy Woods, Unity Motorsports interviewed him. Sean O'Brien, I think. He's working on an actual intake manifold.
Yeah. I've seen people build intake manifolds for V8s, for 4 cylinders, for 6s, for straight 6s, all out of fucking 3D printing, and,
Yep.
and they work. And they work great. And they're like, you know, like you could build yourself a what's the big intake everybody wants for the Mustang? It's the
Cobra Jet.
Oh,
Cobra Jet.
No.
You can make a Cobra Jet
Oh, yeah.
intake that works as well as a Cobra Jet intake for maybe $100.
Mm-hmm.
I think 3D printing's everything will eventually turn over to that, probably in my
Ford
generation.
uses 3D printing in house. They do a lot of 3D printing in house.
Shit,
Yeah.
a lot of
Well, the thing
companies
is,
out there doing
like-
3D printing right now.
Like what I'm doing is like I'm using it for prototype, but you're right. And to put it in perspective, if I actually made that out of the good stuff, PA6 carbon fiber, that has a whole lot higher heat rating than your polycarbonate and all those. Those
But I
don't
think
hold
you
the
can
candle.
you can metal 3D print too, if I remember
That's
correctly.
expensive.
Yeah, you can.
That's
I-
really
yeah.
expensive.
I found a job that was working for a company that deals with the coatings that go
Yeah.
on the 3D metal printing. The
Yeah,
company
and
that
it's
prints
gotten-
is in Connecticut, and then the one that deals with the additives like 20 minutes from my new
I
house.
know I looked into metal 3D printing when I worked at my old job, so we're talking like 5 years ago, and I know since then it has gotten way better.
Oh well, of course, yeah. Anything with time and experience, it's gonna get a lot better.
It's like sintered metal is basically what it is, and they just print metal.
Hey, fellas,
Mhm.
my daughter and my wife just got back from Shelby being at archery practice, so I'm going to hop off. But I wanted to hop in here and hang out with Pinks and all you guys for a little bit.
All
Thanks
right.
for having me on the panel. Everybody have a great night. We'll catch
All
you
right, have a
guys
good
on
one.
somebody else's live.
You too,
stream.
Mob. Take care, buddy.
Later, Mob.
Peace out, everybody.
Yeah,
Everybody
Mob.
have a great night.
Why in the hell ain't Bama speaking down there?
Because I don't talk over people.
Well, hell, you ain't
It's
said a
wet.
fucking word since I've been here. Yeah. When, since when did you stop that shit?
New Year's resolution started late.
I'm saying, man, hell, a whole month late.
Oh,
Hell, longer than a month.
Just a touch longer.
I almost ran a live stream this weekend, but I ended up not doing one.
I didn't even think about doing one.
I thought about doing one because I usually get pretty good on the weekends. I get pretty good response on them, but I just felt like just vegging on TV.
Yeah. Oh, he's talking about different things that 3D print. One of the big things I'd like to print is like you saw at Funky Stings how he got that 3D printed gauge cluster. Well, it wasn't a cluster; it's for the digital screen. But I want to do it so you can put your own custom gauges in it.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Autometer or Ecus or whatever you want, and plug those in, and you're done.
So for wait, hold on. I'm gonna try and find something on my phone here. Give me a second.
You want to get into something that's going to pay good in 3D printing? Start printing RC car parts. You'll make a lot of damn money.
Yeah, I know. I talked to
I
someone
promise
who's
you that.
done that.
I
Depends
promise
on the
you,
size.
the demand for that shit is through the damn roof right now.
Yeah, like if you're doing the body and everything, it's got to be less than 10 inches, unless you go to the big boy printers.
Well, I just ordered a body. I showed it to Nate. I think it was last week or week before, of a guy that's got a YouTube channel that 3D prints like old 32 Ford Coupes and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna build a rat rod RC car, so I ordered his 3D printing kit. Well, not the whole car kit. It's the body and a few pieces of the chassis and the engine block and shit like that. And I ordered that stuff. It'll be here whenever hell it gets here. It ain't even shipped yet.
Yeah.
But no, the demand for RC bodies though, you don't want to 3D print a body that somebody's going to take out and race and shit like that because it'll never last. Plus, they don't want that much weight on top of their RC cars.
Okay. I
There's
finally
actually-
saw one of the pictures. So I'm still waiting for this. This is I'm waiting for the digital dash for my Focus, but this is two versions of the 3D printed parts of the the dash that they're going to use.
Yeah.
And you can see the difference between those two. The 1st one's like an original. The second one's like a step up.
Mm-hmm.
And they're trying to make them even better. And they're going to have another company print those for them, like a professional 3D printing company.
Yeah. See, that's the problem I run
Part of
into.
it is the
with
hard
the-
part.
Like the printer that I was going to get, and pretty much all the ones you can get that's affordable, it's about a 10-inch cube is all you can print. So I'd have to make it in 2 pieces. or 3.
Yeah, see there it is on the printer itself.
Mm-hmm.
But that's him doing it at home. Now this thing's been delayed like 3 or 4 times because they had to change the software they were using. They had to change. They had to do a complete 180 and start over basically because it wasn't going to work on the platform they were originally going to use. They had to go to some better hardware.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bought it like a couple of years back, like 2 or 3 years ago. I've had the engine or the car down twice since then.
Yeah. So, I mean, would you mind saying how much they're charging to do something custom like that?
Okay, so when I bought, I was one of the first original guys. It was $700. Now the price is $14.
Yeah.
But it's fully customizable. It'll actually take the place basically of your tuner.
Mhm.
You'll be able to do logs with it on the dash itself, built into the dash. Just be able to do your logs. It's
Oh, so you're getting like the whole instrument cluster, everything.
oh
not
yeah,
just
it's a full digital instrument cluster. It's a
Mhm.
digital dash for the Focus ST.
Yeah. Yeah, those digital dashes, if you get all that stuff, you're going to pay for that. But yeah, like my idea is like, say my Mustang. Well, I'm tired of the gauges that are in there that say low, high, or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, like the oil gauge. It's like, well, I want to know what the number is. Well, I could plug in the
Yeah.
gauges I wanted, the style I wanted, and drop it in and done. Instead of having to make, I mean, probably everyone here has done this before. You had some old vehicle, you wanted custom gauges, you get a sheet of aluminum and, you know, cobble up something, right?
Oh yeah,
Right.
many times.
I always
Yep.
just drill out
Well,
a
somebody
blank
did-
panel in the dash.
Somebody
Yeah.
did this. So we have the gauges on the top of our dash, but they're
Yeah.
just crap gauges. Somebody made a digital version. Now Kaiser
Mhm.
made a much better version of this. This is what he called his poor man's version.
Hmm.
But I just people in the Makerverse, you know, that just like this is kind of the dash. It kind of looks like the Mustang dash, you know.
Hmm.
It's going to be like that, where it's going to have the different modes and everything. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, the cool thing about 3D printing inside parts instead of engine parts, you can use the cheaper material.
See how that is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and it's gonna like you know how the Mustang digital dash changes for drag mode and all that. It's gonna have that. It's gonna do the same. It's very very similar.
Yeah,
The
that's
parts
a
are
lot of
little
work
different.
programming and
have to
doing
be.
all that stuff.
Yeah, the guy doing it's been working as that, but he has a job. You know, he has an actual job. And some people are like getting really impatient with him, and I'm like, dude, the guy's doing this by himself now. The people that were helping him aren't helping him anymore because they all got different jobs. They were unemployed. This started during COVID, you know, and people weren't working, so they had time to do it. But now they're all working, and so he's just trying to do this by himself and get it
Yeah.
done. But he also has a job that's paying the bills, you know.
Yep.
So-
Yeah, Barbecue Mike. Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking at. I did see the Dakota Digital, and they have something similar to what I want to do, but to get the instrument panel, you have to buy all their gauges. It's like,
Yeah, Dakota
yeah, there
Digital.
goes what $1,200-$1,800 right there.
I love the digital dash in my Mustang, even though you know it didn't.
I'm not a fan of the Dakota Digital.
I like.
There's
the one
another
I have,
company
mine's
out
a
there.
Mustang.
Yeah, Florida 50.
Mine's just a Mustang digital dash from an 18 plus. I just have it in a 16. I had to change all my buttons on my steering wheel to make it work.
Yeah, Florida
Yeah,
50's got
but-
got a digital dash too.
Well,
I like
too.
theirs a hell of a lot better.
There's like 2 buttons that belong on a steering wheel. One's a horn and one's a NOS button. That's it. You don't need anything else.
I
Cruise
agree.
Control, stereo controls. Come on, this is a comfortable drive around car.
Yeah, that's what my daily driver's for, not my
That's
Mustang.
what my Mustang is. When I
Hell,
get
the
it-
only thing my damn steering wheel's got on is a horn button.
when I have my Mustang back on the road, it's going to be my daily driver again. That's what I'm trying to turn it back into is my daily, because it was my daily for a couple years, and I love it. It's a great car to drive, and I enjoy it. The one thing I don't like is how they switch the volume buttons and the control buttons and swap what side of the steering wheel they were on. I don't know why they did that in 18. because the volume and
Tick it
stereo
to you.
controls on the side next to the stereo, not the opposite.
Oh, I know what it is. Someone looked at the drawing upside down when they
Yeah,
drew the
when they
steering
designed
wheel or
it, yeah.
something.
It's just like every other Ford vehicle has the stereo controls on the right side. The Mustang in 2018 moved them to the left.
Yeah,
Wow.
even my
They just
Dart
wanted-
has
they
the
just
controls
wanted
on
to
the
be
right
different.
side.
But
Yeah,
all the other
that's
Fords in
Ford.
18 didn't do it. They left them on the right side.
Like I said, I guess they just wanted to be. They wanted to set the Mustang apart. I guess for little bitty
They wanted
things. I
to be
guess.
dumbasses, and like he said, they had the drawing upside down.
Yep.
They were
Well,
Well,
reaching.
they made it. They.
180 degrees, and they'll be right.
I guess they figured they made them long enough for right-handed people. They're gonna make them for left-handed people.
Fuck left-handed people.
I'm just saying. There's got to be a reason why they done it.
How many people are left-handed compared to right-handed? Fuck them.
Oh no, I know quite a few.
My dad was left-handed, so I'm just giving y'all shit. Come on.
Just say I got 3 in my family.
No, my dad was left-handed, but he could write. He could write with his right hand too. He could sign his name with his right. He was more ambidextrous, but he was definitely left-handed. You know.
I am 100% right-hand dominant. I can't do a damn thing with my left hand. It just hangs there. I can't do shit with my left hand.
Came out too, but that's
How do
because it's usually got this on it. But since I'm sitting down, I've just got it resting right here. It just sits like this constantly. But
Dude, I cannot smoke a cigarette with my left hand. I cannot work my remote
Oh, I
control with
can
my
smoke
left
a cigarette.
hand. I can't do any of that shit with my left hand. It just feels
How
awkward.
do y'all do mechanic work? I have to use both hands.
Well, I
Okay,
mean,
well,
doing mechanic work's different. Doing mechanic work different, but
I
damn,
mean, can't-
doing your everyday
Oh,
today
I can
things.
smoke
It's
left-handed
just
or
different.
right-handed when I smoked. I didn't care.
Oh, I can.
I can shoot a gun left or right-handed. It does not matter. I am good either
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, same here. I'm right-handed all day.
Your hand.
I'm right-handed. Hell, I can't even jack my dick left-handed. Shit.
I can shoot right-handed with my left eye or my right eye, and left-handed with my left or right eye. It doesn't matter. And sometimes I'll just leave both eyes open. I usually leave both eyes open. I don't
That's
do
actually
that.
good practice.
Yeah, I need to be able to see what's going on around me.
Yeah,
So-
that's why.
Closing an eye to shoot is just not smart. It's I think in the army they told us, they tried to get people to do that, close the one eye. Now if I'm looking down a scope, yes, I am closing the other eye.
Yeah, because you can't. Yeah, that don't work.
Because that's going to be a dual vision thing, and that's going to hurt your head. But if I'm just looking down sights, man, I don't need to close an eye. I can concentrate on a sight in this eye while I'm just looking straight in this eye and be able to see my full peripheral.
So you don't take one eye and like rotate around while you're looking down the sight with the other eye? You don't do that?
I wish I could.
Yeah.
Really wish I could do that. Some people
Have you ever tried to rotate one eye and keep the other one still? That's kind of hard. That's kind of hard to do.
I can't even rotate both my eyes to begin with.
Well, I pull them out and turn them manually. That's the only way I can do it. I will hand to a sparking candle with either hand, and then run. I will hand to a sparking candle with either hand and then run.
Lost on that.
I
Totally
am-
lost on that. I don't understand. I know he's meaning something by that, but I ain't figured it out yet.
too, and I'm trying to dynamite. Oh,
I haven't
dynamite.
figured that.
Dynamite.
Oh.
He can
Oh,
light
okay.
it and hand it off with either hand, but he's running. Okay.
Oh well, yeah. Now I can do that too. Now. Yeah.
Sparking candle. Okay, got it. Or firecracker too. For those I used to, when I was a kid, I'd hold them in my left hand, light them with my right, and throw them. That way, if they did go off in my hand, I didn't use my dominant hand. I don't use
Shit.
my bad hand.
Now I held the damn firecrackers in my right hand. I lit it with my left because I can't throw a damn thing on my left hand. So I got to be able to
Throw
use
with
my right.
left. You've been up
I
since 2 a.m. I am so sorry, Mike. 2 a.m. What time zone?
I don't
Shit,
think it matters.
It
Just
don't
feel
matter.
like-
I don't think it matters at
Yeah.
this point.
Well, I'm just wondering what time zone he was in when he
Hell,
got
even if he's on West Coast time, you take
And what
3 hours
time
away
do
from
you
2
think
a.m.
now?
That's still a long damn time ago.
up. I get it, but I'm just asking where he's at.
All right, guys, I got to go. I got to go to bed.
All
Hey,
righty
Greg,
there,
have a good
Mr. All right, Mr. Bama, you have yourself a good night, buddy.
I started
Good night,
early.
Bam.
Yeah, hey, I appreciate that, y'all. Hey, y'all have a good night.
Hey, have a good one.
All
Bama.
right. How long you been on live now? Hell, I don't even know.
An hour.
Oh,
Started
okay,
at
shit.
12:30.
I didn't even look at the time.
I came on like an hour early because I know Bama usually has to go to bed.
Oh, I picked up the 318 for the new project truck this last weekend.
Picked up the what?
The 318 for the project truck.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I've got a dog here that's making noise at me because she bothers me at this time of day every day. Go talk to mom. Mom's
The only
not-
only projects I got are RC cars. It damn sure ain't real cars. I don't
I've
want.
got 2 cars
I'm
sitting out
in.
in my garage waiting on me to be able to work on them.
I don't want
And a
no
truck
damn
out the
project
driveway
cars.
waiting. And I can't do anything because I'm one-handed, and one-handed I can't even jack the car up and change the damn tires. And that sucks because I really want to get those drag radials off of it and put the standard stock tires back on it. And then jack it up, get it on the 6-ton jack stand so I can, pull the transmission from under it.
Yeah.
Because the quick jacks are not tall enough to do that.
You know,
Is that me or him?
It's him.
Him.
Okay.
Yep. He kind of went off the beaten path there.
He
yeah,
locked
I think
up.
I'm back.
Yeah,
There you are.
Yeah, I think it's because I use Wi-Fi on the computer and sometimes it brain farts.
Well, I'm on Wi-Fi too, but
So
I have a decent mesh system here, so. Do you
Hell,
want
I'm not even using Wi-Fi on my phone. I turn that shit off when I'm on live stream. It affects it for some reason. I don't know why, but it does.
So you said the quick jacks, you think they're worth it, or?
Oh, I love my quick jacks. I use them all the time. They'll go under the focus, but when I need to pull a transmission out from under a Mustang, they don't go tall enough.
Yeah,
To
see
get it
that was the big thing I would
Now, if
want
I
to
take
use them
it down
for.
and take it off the transmission jack and put it on something, I can get it out. But
Yeah.
on the transmission jack, it's not coming out. It's not high enough.
How wide is your quick jacks?
As wide as I need them to be.
Well, that didn't answer my question.
Yeah, they're not.
No, the
they're not-
actual physical.
Pieces.
Yeah, what's the width of them? Not the length, but what's the width of them?
I mean, how wide are each of them?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I don't know. They're like 8 inches, maybe.
Have you thought about just like making a platform to set them on? That way the car would jack up higher.
Then I wouldn't be able to get them under the car. They have rubber. They have rubber things. When I put them on, they're like 2 inches below the car.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that maybe you could.
I'd have to
make-
lift the car first to be able to do that.
No, well, that's basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I'd have to lift the car first. I'm not going to do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you just get one of them service jacks and the, like I said, the 6 tons, and you can get high enough to do whatever you want.
Yeah. I have a couple of the low profile extended height, the long
Yep.
reach, low
Mhm.
profile Daytonas. I have 2 of those, and I can jack up both sides with help. I can do both at the same time, and then I have 6-ton jack stands that are the ones from O'Reilly's or AutoZone, the Duralast, I think.
Yeah, I think that's AutoZone.
That's
Yeah.
I had to replace when they had the recall on the ones from Harbor Freight. I took them back and they gave me a voucher that wasn't enough to buy 4 more. It was only enough to buy 2 more because they raised the prices on them. And I'm like, that's not how a recall is supposed to fucking work. You take 4, you give me 4 back. You don't give me a coupon to buy 2. That's what it was. I was like, this is bullshit.
Welcome, Harbor
I
Freight.
went and bought Duralast and said, fuck you.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Harbor Freight's went up on prices on a lot of their shit. They're
That's
not
what I'm
they're not the cheap place to go anymore.
But they're still cheaper than most places. You
Yeah.
can get
Well,
cheap from
Just
Amazon.
don't according to what you're buying.
Well, I mean, I just bought a Ram for my cherry picker, replacement one. It's like, well, I went there because where else am I going to go? Like, order it online and hope it works,
Yeah. I had to do the same thing because the original one that was on my Harbor Freight cherry picker I walk out there one day and there's just oil on the floor, and I'm like, son of a bitch.
You could have
Yeah.
went to Northern Tool, but you would have been paying a price for it
I
because they
didn't have
proud
a
of their
Northern
shit.
Tool near me.
I don't
I
have
don't
one
have one
either.
near me either, or else I
Yeah.
would have checked them out because I use like I buy stuff from Northern Tool. It just got to order it online.
But I am thinking that when I bought the new one, I should have bought the one that had the air assist, so I wouldn't have to. I could use
I
air.
wanted to do that. I wanted to do that, but the extra $50, I just couldn't. I couldn't do it.
Exactly. That was it. It was the extra $50. I didn't want to spend it. So I'm like, screw it. I can pump it myself. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it works pretty good.
Oh
So,
yeah. I actually the one I got is like a 1 ton larger than the original. It's bigger. It's slightly bigger than the original one that was on it.
yeah, you got the 8-ton long
Yeah,
ramp
I
black
did.
one. Yeah,
Because
that's the one I had to
2
get.
ton. I have a 2 ton engine hoist.
hmm
Yeah.
That's what mine.
And I've
Mine's
had
like
it.
2.25 ton or something. It's the power lift.
Yeah.
So,
I didn't realize how long I'd had it until I got a picture the other day on this day, that pop up, and it shows me, pictures of something I took on this day, and I'm looking at it and going, "Holy crap, that's 2016!" And I had this thing.
yeah, I've had
that
the
engine
the
hoist
power lift that I got. I've had
stand
that
that
a very
long.
long time.
And I look at the prices now, and I'm going, "Wow, they've like
Yep.
$100
Well, see, that's
more
why
to
I had to
buy
buy a RAM because the RAM went bad on it, so I
Uh-huh.
snagged the RAM for like a cheap one that I had laying around that had a broke leg. That's why I did the video with the one-legged cherry picker because
the one-legged
it's like,
cherry
I wouldn't have went through and done all that if I could got one for $200, but you ain't buying those anymore.
No,
Not unless
I
it's like a 500-pound capacity one.
when I bought the 2 ton engine hoist, it was $199 on sale,
Mm-hmm.
and now they're what, $300?
I know about 380, 400.
Are they? I haven't looked because the only ones I ever see that they have discounts.
If you get
on
the
are
good
1 ton.
2-ton, 2.25 ton, like the beefier ones.
Yeah, they have the 1 tons on sale, but I never see the 2 tons on sale
I
anymore.
think I was going to go with the AC Delco one. Is what I was going to do.
Yeah,
I mean, I looked at the price and the weight and kind of did
I
that
think
number, and that was the one I wanted to get.
there's a, and I don't remember where it was. I saw it, but there's a decent heavy duty engine stand with the crank to be able to rotate it instead of having to do it manually and hook.
Oh yeah,
There's one with a crank, and I think Harbor Freight sells it, and it's like a heavy duty one, and it's not that expensive. It may not have been there. It may have been Jags. I saw that at. Either way, it's China. So I'm gonna let my dog out. Hold on, she's whining.
yeah. This is 280, and it's a 2-ton for the AC Delco. So yeah, I think the Harbor Freight's about that price, and it's like, well, I'm going to get the AC Delco one if I'm going to pay the same price.
The Harbor Freight one is probably made by the same fucking people. Most likely anymore, it's made by in the same place. Look at
It's
it.
not the
There's a
I'm
lot
looking
of
at it, It's
things.
not the same. It's not the same design.
No, is it a fold up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
because
it's a
I can't.
different, like the legs don't actually fold on the AC Delco one. Looks like they slide in, and then you got to take them out. And
Oh, see,
it's
I
beefier.
like
It's definitely a
I like
beefier
the
one.
fact mine fold up because that gets them out of my way.
Yeah,
I wish I had the heavier.
I mean
duty.
they're not like permanently attached. You just got to slide them out, and it's got slots to put them in.
Oh, you okay? I got it.
Yeah,
You pull them
yeah.
out.
Those are definitely a very heavy duty cherry picker.
Yeah, the AC Delcos are usually pretty good.
But yeah, that's what I was sitting there thinking. If I'm going to pay $280, I'm going to get the AC Delco, not the Harbor Freight.
I do need to buy a new engine stand though because mine is kind of messed up
Oh,
after
good.
having an engine sit. I had an engine.
Yeah, you
sitting
better
on it.
break out about $80. They're not no $30 engine stands anymore.
Oh no. The one I have wasn't that cheap anyway when I bought it, but it's not the heavier duty one that folds up. You have to take it apart to make it, and it's taken apart right now. But it had my engine on it for over a year, for like 2 years. That 4-cylinder, but it actually traveled across country with me, and that kind of bent it a little bit because of the rough roads on 40 through New Mexico and that area.
Yeah, $100 for the 1,000-pound little, not 3-legged, but it's got the little narrow one, so you can get your
That's
cherry
the one I
picker in
have.
it.
That's the one I have now.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
want the bigger
$100
one.
at Harbor Freight, and then the next one up is $200.
Now they have one, I think, with the crank handle on it. And that
Yeah,
one-
that's $300.
yeah, that's the one I want.
Yeah, I'm not paying 300. I will make one.
Hell no.
No, I'm not going to pay that much. I said that's the one I want.
I will
Yeah.
manually spend that motherfucker before I
I'm
pay
gonna
$300.
continue using the one I have until it doesn't work anymore. You know, it
Mm.
still works. It's just got some bends, and then
Well, I had a free engine stand, and then I got another Slant 6 this weekend. So now it's sitting on a stand. That's
My problem is this 4-cylinder, the bolts that it uses to attach that I have to attach with it. I have to use this one long, small, like 10 millimeter bolt that's like really long,
oh yeah.
and that sucks. But I have them all in a bag to use again for when I have to swap my engines back. Because
Well, at least
Yeah.
it's 4-cylinder, but still, that's not much bolt.
no, and it's only like 350 pounds, I think. It's not super heavy, but you know, I just hate the fact that I have to swap engines again. I have to go back to the engine that was in the car. It's got over 118, 120,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
Probably going to leave it stock, and I'll have to pull all the extra stuff off I had, and it won't be near as fast. And
Now, why do you got to put that back in?
my focus
I mean, why do you have to do that?
Because
I have
he
a
got a
hole
big
in my
old window in the side of his other one.
Oh, okay.
I windowed my block.
So you added a little bit too much cowbell. That's what you're saying?
Just a little bit.
Yeah. So you can get too much cowbell. That's what you're saying.
So-
Yeah.
So basically, they tell you 450 horsepower crank is great, maybe even 500 crank. I was over 500 wheel horsepower,
hmm
and it went boom. The rod could not take it anymore, and it went.
Well, I mean, if you want an upgrade, I got that Slant 6 on the engine stand. I might need a head gasket, but I mean, other than that, that'd be a solid upgrade.
I'm not trying to fit anything other than what normally fits in that car. the 4-cylinder barely fits. Come on.
Yeah.
And a front wheel drive Ford Focus, you gonna put a Slant 6 in that son of a bitch?
Yeah, why not?
That'd be interesting.
V8 in it and make it
Straight.
rear-wheel drive like I've
Yeah.
seen done.
Make it a mid-engine.
Have you seen the ones that have coyotes in them with rear-wheel drive? Those
hmm
are awesome.
Yes, I have seen this.
I had this.
Nate, did they come stage your house today, buddy?
They listed it today.
Oh, did
They
they really?
already had it. They listed it at 1:30, and at 1:50 there was a showing for 3 o'clock. I went, oh, I haven't plowed the driveway, and I need to run the vacuum quick. So I ran around like a chicken with my head cut off.
Yeah, it's like that.
Fucking jumped in my car at like 10 till 3 and left.
Oh,
Damn.
so when you said 1:30, I thought you meant for the price 1:30. You meant 1:30 p.m.
Yeah, 1:30 p.m. and at 1:50 p.m. there was the 3 o'clock showing already scheduled. I went, oh,
Wow.
okay, we better get the driveway shoved clear of snow. It wasn't
Oh,
like they couldn't get in, but there was still like 3 inches of crusted over snow that I
Mm.
didn't want packed in before the next 4 inches come tomorrow.
Jesus.
So yeah, I went ahead,
What?
rammed all that off the driveway, threw all my stuff in a bag, and turned all the lights on, vacuumed, and pulled out of the driveway and
Worst
left.
time of the year to be selling a house.
Well, I tell you, Nate, I'll be thinking about you next 5 days on our 70s, man.
So what'd you list it for?
194.5.
Hopefully you get over 200. Because I listed
We
mine
will.
for 375. I got 380 because there was 2 people trying to buy it. I
They're
got
averaging, most houses up here are averaging 5 to 10% over asking.
Hey, barbecue. What are you painting? What are you trying to get paint off of?
Engine block.
Oh, okay. Just have the thing batted out,
He did.
He did.
and it didn't get all the paint off.
They
No.
fucking tried to. They tried to fucking screw him and take his fucking main caps.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. They didn't. I don't think they did a good job on the hot tank because the hot tank should have taken all that paint off.
Yeah, they must not have had the hot part of the hot tank.
Yeah, they had. I think their hot tank was a little cold.
Yeah,
I have
that's
never
one of
put
those
an
you
engine
have to
block
have
in a
heat
hot
for-
tank that did not come out fucking clean.
Hey, just use a oven cleaner. Depends on the paint that's on there.
It's Ford paint, Ford blue.
Oh, the factory.
Oven cleaner is only really good for the grease. It's not really good for the paint.
Yeah, it won't. It won't.
If
take that
it's rattle
factory
can
paint
painted
off.
like the the stuff you get at the park VHT or whatever that crap is, it'll
Yeah.
take that right off.
Yeah, it'll take that
If
off.
you put a
too.
good enamel paint on, it won't. But
Then that's what's on it is that original Ford enamel blue, I think.
yeah, hey,
But I'm gonna
if
tell you,
it-
easy off oven cleaner when it comes to damn grease. That shit
Oh.
is your best friend. That shit
Yeah.
is the bomb.
I mean, if the
That
paint
is the bomb.
I can't stand easy off. The smell of it, I cannot handle it.
this
I
would
might
be
not be able to stand the smell of it, but goddamn, I sure enjoy the way it works.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know. I use respirators when I use that shit.
No barbecue. I mean, if it's the paint sticking, then scuff it and use it as a primer. Then you don't have to deal with all the.
That's it. You ain't got to scrape all that shit off. Just clean it and just paint right over top of it.
Clean it, and like you said, scuff it up and use it as fucking primer. I mean, you got
Yeah.
to you're going to need to prime over it anyway, so you're going to put primer on top of the paint, which won't hurt a bit. Now, if it shows like levels, like if it's thick enough to where you can see it, that's where you have.
Yeah, if it's flaking off, that's one thing. But you can still feather sand that in. I mean, if it's sticking good, then don't mess with it. Leave it alone.
But I
Look, it's a fuel injected 302. So most of the shit on that block you ain't gonna see anyway. It's all gonna be covered up by
can't even
this and
see
that.
the
and this and
block.
that. Yeah, you ain't gonna see most of it. All you want to do is get a good coat of paint on that sumbitch to make it look whatever color it is you're gonna paint it. Like I said, it's gonna be covered up. Now, if it was a carbureted car, yeah, you would see a lot more of the engine. But if it's fuel injected, you can forget it, dude. You ain't seeing a whole lot of nothing.
What up, Woody's?
Woody's
Woody-
Garage. Hey.
No way.
Welcome. Cheers.
Yeah, I just found a new channel I'm watching now because of Sick Week. It's called the No Way Guy.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah. man.
Oh, yeah, I do know him. No way.
Yeah, and then he always said, "Fuck sakes."
Ah, fuck sakes.
Yeah, that dude's fucking funny as hell, dude. I like it.
Hilarious. I've been watching him for a long time. I was watching him on TikTok way before I saw him on YouTube.
I didn't realize he had that many subscribers. Damn, he's got a damn bunch of damn
yeah.
subscribers.
Yeah, he does because he's funny.
Yeah, he's good. Hell, he's working on 300. Yeah, he's working on 300K subscribers. He's doing pretty damn good. He was popular as hell down there.
my
Sick Week. Seems like everybody fucking knew who he was down there.
Oh yeah, I saw him actually on I think a 1420 video.
Yeah, did you see that? He was at KSR shop. Kevin was
I saw him
Kevin
there.
was actually the tuner of his car.
Yeah, I saw him there. I was just watching. I saw him there, but in the background. But I saw him talk to him on a 1320 video when I think Fred was talking to him.
Yeah, what's up, Mr. Gary? How you doing, sir?
Well, I'm going to hop off here. Y'all have a good one. So
Hey,
good luck.
You too, man. Take it easy, buddy.
Yeah, if you got any bare iron, you're going to have to get all that oil that's sucked up in there, or else nothing's going to stick to it. It's going to flake in a year.
Well, he did have a hot tank, so how good their hot tank was, I don't know. That enamel paint can be a bitch to get off.
Yeah.
Like I said, I wouldn't even take the shit off. I would just take me a wire brush and I would scuff that son of a bitch up with a wire brush, clean it real good,
Yeah.
and I would leave that paint on there and I just paint right over top of that shit, and nobody will never know the difference.
Go get you a couple cans of brake clean and hose everything out real good. Chase all your bolt holes and slap the thing together.
Shit, you think I spent all that time scraping all that paint off the engine block back in the day? Hell no.
Nope, never have.
Shit, no.
Whatever's on there, scuff, shoot, move on.
Once you paint it,
I've painted valve covers, but I've never painted an engine.
Who, you ain't never painted the engine block?
Nope, never had to.
Oh God, man! Back in the day, we used to shoot every damn block, either Ford blue or either black.
Back in the day, I've never had to. All my blocks have been aluminum for the most part.
Even in your damn Mustangs and all that shit.
Yeah. Well, my old Mustangs, they came pre-painted, so I didn't have to paint.
Hell, they all come pre-painted, but shit, if you beat on them like I beat on mine, that fucking shit don't last.
I didn't beat on mine, or I didn't own them long enough to beat on them. That's
I blew 302s up like I busted damn lifter valley in a heartbeat with
so
mine.
that last 302 I had, and I took apart, and it was trashed because the The crank was trashed, and I ended up just selling all the. I sold the short block off and got rid of it all as scrap, and that was the last 302 I had, and I didn't have time for it. My job had me too busy, and when I pulled the crank out and saw that it was just trashed, and I did a new crank, I just gave up on it. I was too tired and I got rid of it. That was going to be my drag car build. It was going to be, I had everything for that. I had so much of that Scott stuff for the panels, for the interior, the aluminum, just everything lightweight. I had all the torque boxes. I was getting ready to turn that thing into a beast. And then when the engine was trashed, I was like, I just don't have time for it.
He's lost all goddamn heart for it.
I did. I lost all heart for it.
That happens, man.
It was supposed to be a good engine. It was supposed to. I got screwed on that one. I didn't pay
that happens.
That much for the car. I didn't pay much for the car at all, and I'd stripped it. I'd completely stripped the car out. Everything was out. The car was bare. I'd gotten all the fucking sound deadening shit out of it, or whatever that shit is.
Yeah, that's you know how much that shit weighs, dude. When you take all that sound deadening out of the car, do you know how much that shit actually weighs out of a Fox body?
A lot.
I've weighed it. I know how much that shit. That shit is 100 pounds.
What happened, Nate?
He don't never know. He always kicks himself off the panel.
Oh well, he's kind of still in the basement, but it says they will need to connect their mic cam before you can add them to his shit fucked up. But
Yeah, I'm just saying, when you get all that sound deadening out of a Fox body, I have weighted. That shit is 100 pounds.
I spent all that time fucking getting that sound deadening and shit off the floor, because it's such a bitch. Even with
it is, man. You got to scrape that shit and all that. It's an aggravating motherfucker sometimes.
I spent all that time, and I was getting ready to weld in the torque boxes. That was like going to be the next step, was welding all the stuff I needed to. And that's when, and it was clean. The frame was clean. It didn't have rust on it. It was a full clean Fox. It was an 83 too. It was awesome. It was the yellow 3. I had pulled the bumpers. I had everything off of it. I had the tank out of it because the tank had gunk in it. And I was getting ready. I was going to swap that with I had a 16-gallon or 10-gallon or 10 or 16-gallon fucking fuel cell to put in the wheel well. I was going to cut some holes out in the wheel well and make that fit nicely. I had it all planned out. It was going well until the engine, when I tore the engine apart and it was that fucked up.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck me. I'd have to buy an engine. The short block. I could have used the block. The block would have been, I don't know if I could have used the block. I needed to have it magnafluxed. I needed to have it checked because it wasn't, it was just a standard 302 block.
Yeah.
And I needed to have it checked, but no machine shop could get them in because this was right at the beginning of COVID, and nobody had time for it. I'll
tell you what, there's a lot of military personnel pissed off right now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, they all got to report back to work tomorrow.
Why wouldn't you?
Well, because they've been working from home since the pandemic.
Military?
Yes, sir. My brother, he's got to report back to work tomorrow.
Well, yeah, he should have to report to work.
He hasn't had to do that since the COVID though.
Yeah,
he's been working from home.
Well, I'm telling you, if you're actually in the military, you should be reporting to work every fucking day.
Well, I say, let me rephrase that. Contractors.
Support,
okay.
Contract. Yeah, make them report to work. I don't give a shit.
But my brother's actually kind of happy about it though. He said, "Look, man," he said, "I've been doing this shit ever since late 2020." He goes, "I'm actually glad to be going back to work." He goes, "Now I can break this damn office I got down at home and go back to using it as a spare bedroom again."
Yeah, exactly. See, now I understand some jobs. There are jobs out there that people are working from home are getting more done, and they're making them return to the office. That's just stupid. If they're doing their work and getting it done, efficiently, which a lot of times in certain instances it was more efficient than when they would work because they weren't stopping to talk to their friends and all that shit. They were working. Those guys are home, but like certain jobs, you got to be there. My job has always been I had to be there. You know, during COVID anyway, I had to be there because it was a physical. You know, I had the computer part of the job of doing the drawings and everything, but I also had the physical part where I had to build the stuff. Couldn't do that from home.
My brother I was on the phone talking to him today, and he was telling me, he goes, Keith, you would not believe the number of people that retired today from work. I said, really? He goes, yeah. He goes, they all got to report back to work tomorrow. They all retired immediately today. I was like, holy shit. He goes, really? He goes, yeah, I wish I was one of them. He goes, but until my son graduates high school and we know what his college situation is, he goes, I got to keep plugging away because we just don't know yet.
Well, hey, I mean, there's plenty. I guess those people were probably ready to retire when COVID came, and then they got to work from home, and they went, "Fuck it, I'll ride this out." And now,
well,
now they all get to go home. So,
well, my brother's
I mean,
been in. Yeah, my brother. This right here will make my brother's 46th year. So he's been either in the military or a contractor for the government, working on the same military base for 46 years. So he's ready to retire. He's ready to go. But he's like, hey man, he goes, my son's a junior. He goes, we really won't know until the end of this year where he stands and what it looks like. He already knows he's going to get an academic scholarship, but he don't know what level it's going to be. That's the thing. They don't know what level his scholarship is going to be. He goes, but I promise you, he goes, if he gets a full ride, he goes, I'm retired immediately. I'm walking out. He goes, I'm done. I'm going home.
How old is your brother?
He's 65.
He's got a kid in high school. I feel bad for him.
Well, see, his other two sons are grown. Well, I say other two sons. One of them died in the Air Force. But his other two sons, he didn't realize that he was still potent, and he didn't realize his wife was still receiving. So they were playing, and all of a sudden, he's like, JR, I'm pregnant. He's like, what? He goes, you been cheating on me? Because his others were already grown. Both of them were in the Air Force at that time.
I had myself fixed, and then I went and had it tested twice.
Well, he never had himself fixed. He never did do that.
Yeah. So
he was poking and hoping.
Yeah.
Well, no, I guess he was praying that she wasn't still fertile. Because see, the thing of it is both of her kids were already grown, and both of his kids were already grown.
So I'm 53, soon to be 54. My youngest is 26.
I think my grandparents had my dad was. Let me think here. I think my grandparents were in their 50s when they had my dad. I'm thinking how old my dad was when my grandfather passed away. I was like 10. My dad was 27 when he had me. If I was 10, he was 37. And my grandfather died at 82. So what would be the math on that?
Shit. It's too late for that.
Math I've been drinking. Leave me alone.
It's too late for math.
They were in their late 40s, I think.
I'm dodging raindrops out here. They said it's going to rain all day long, and the rain didn't show up till I come outside to get on live stream, and now it's supposed to rain. So I'm standing up on this little 2.5 foot eave of the house, hoping I don't get wet.
So on my computer, I can't read it, but on my TV, I can read the license plates on both my cars.
It is not. I don't have to worry about it raining here. It's too fucking cold.
Yeah. Why did they get rid of the chat on TV?
Well, like I said, I will not complain about the 70s we've been having for the last 4 days. And hell, it's been like 3.5, 4 days now. We've had 70s, and we still got another 5, 6, 7 days of that shit. And I'm like, hell, bring it on, baby, bring it on.
Saturday, and then on Sunday, it's going down to the 50s.
It was. We've had temperatures that are double digits with 7s, but the first number was a whole hell of a lot lower than.
Oh, 7. Like a 0 or a 30?
The 20, a 2 or a 1, and at night it's single digits still. Like every day it fucking snows. I have plowed 5 times in the last week, and none of the fucking snow has melted. Like my deck.
Wife's not there.
What's that?
Nothing. Never mind.
Nope.
Bad joke. I said, how are you?
I straight up
plowing?
didn't hear you.
I said, how are you plowing if your wife's not there?
Yeah.
oh,
Trust me.
snow plow. Never mind.
Yeah, wrong plow. Trust me.
Has she come up and visited you at least?
No,
I wouldn't either.
and I
It's
haven't
cold
gone to
up-
see her either.
It's cold up there.
Fucking
Well,
cold,
Nate-
and there's no reason for her to drive all the way up here.
Nate, I just sent you a picture.
How long is the
I will
drive?
open it when I get back inside. It's about 5 hours.
Oh, that's not too bad.
That's not bad, but it's the weather that is too unpredictable because
How is
between
the
Buffalo and
how
Erie
is
on
the
Lake
weather?
Erie, it's a shit show.
How is the weather at your new place?
Everything was a slop hole yesterday. Like everything was soup.
Okay. So it's a little
So-
warmer there.
Yes, like they have no snow currently.
Yeah.
It all melted.
Like us. We have
I
no
showed
snow.
literally the week I showed up. That was the first snow anybody had seen, and it snowed all fucking week. I left.
Yeah, that's-
It snowed like 2 more times, and it warmed up and melted.
It's you.
They told me to stay in New York and don't come back.
Yeah, it's you.
They said it was me. Oh, trust me. Everybody texted me. You're in town, aren't you? I said, yeah. Why? They said, we noticed the fucking snow showed up. Because the rain and the snow follows me no matter where I go.
Sounds like to me, buddy, you better get on the stick. Sounds like if your house is showing that quick, buddy, that so much is gonna sell fast.
Get your ass in
It will, but I mean, unless it's a cash offer, it's still 45 days before closing.
45 days. Why so long?
That's just what closing is anymore. It's what it was for my new house. I asked my real estate agent.
Wow.
He said it's average
That's-
45 days.
That's a long time, dude.
I closed in what? 30, 20 or I don't know. I think we got 30 days.
I know people that have done it in a couple of weeks, and I can't figure out how they did it because here it's
Yeah.
45.
My neighbor over here, Jerry, the guy who works for Delta, him and his wife just went and bought another house last week, and I think he says they close what the 3rd of next month, so basically a month.
Yeah, I can believe it. Mine was 45. It's all a matter of how fast people do things. So you got to have inspections done and all that stuff. And they just set a date and then they drag their feet.
She didn't even respond to me.
Well, 45 days will help you out some anyway. They'll give you plenty enough time to get your truck where you want it to be.
The truck's already where I need it to be.
Truck
Oh,
already
so it's ready to be towed away, huh?
It's been in and out of this garage a half a dozen times.
it drive it on its own.
Yep. Drive, stops. I had it running in 2 days.
Stops. Wow.
And it stops.
That,
Yeah,
that still
it's got all the
has
brakes.
drum brakes on it.
It's got drums in the rear, yeah.
Okay, just in the rear.
Which I think I got to adjust them up. So this truck had an issue with because it has rear ABS only on the drums, and there's an ABS proportioning block on the frame. If you don't believe
ABS
that,
drums.
the brakes work like shit. It works like you didn't bleed them because there's
Yeah.
air in the ABS module. Well, I bled everything, and when you step on the pedal with it running, it's spongy to a certain extent and then stops. And I told my buddy about it. He went, "You need to adjust your rear drums." He says, "What it is, the fronts are coming in, and then the pedal keeps going until the rears are fully engaged. They're not adjusted up." He said, "You basically need to adjust them, or you got to get a sledgehammer to get the fucking backs off." Brand
Oh
new.
yeah.
It's like, oh, okay then.
Yeah,
Cool,
I've had
it
to
still
do that
stops.
too.
That's all
on
I
tra-
care.
I've had to do that on trailer brakes too when they got really low.
Yeah. So since there's gonna be so much time in between the closing and all, are you thinking about having the windows and stuff put in, like the front and the back window put in before you move the truck?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Oh, I didn't
'Cause
realize
I
you had the windows out.
Yeah, all the windows. There was nothing in the cab.
I
The
just
dash
realized-
wasn't in it. The steering column wasn't in it. The
I'm
steering
just
shaft wasn't in
realizing as I think that I remember when you showed the video that none of that was in there.
it. No inner fender wells.
not
There was
even
no
a fuck
wiring
to
harness
sit
under
on.
the hood. There wasn't even. There's no intake tube. Literally, stick your finger in the impeller of the turbo, and it'll be taken off when it starts up.
Nice.
I never put none of that stuff back on. I pulled the 3 rags I had, the 2 in the breather for the valve cover, for the crankcase, and the one in the turbo. I pulled those out, threw the wiring harness back in it where it needed to go. Took Saturday to do that. No, I did Saturday. I did that harness. I put the one inner fender back in, new fender mount solenoid, hooked the starter back up, which I have no clue why I unhooked it. Makes no sense.
You just wanted
Hooked all the
extra
wires.
work.
I'm like, why did I unhook that? I think I might have did it because I was having problems with the key. If I turned it and I tried to start it, it
What-
would stay.
what
The
engine?
old key was
I'm
engaged.
sorry. What engine's in there again?
It's got the 7.3.
7.3 diesel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just that's the good 7.3 though, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Power Stroke.
Yeah, but from like 2099.
No, it's the older one. It's the first gen. The only
first-
difference between the first gen and the second gen is an intercooler and a different injector drive module, and they had bigger injectors than the older, newer ones. That's it. The blocks are the same. The heads are the same. They're all the same.
I do know that like the 99 Power Stroke 7.3 was like one of the best they ever made. You know, for longevity and power and all that at the time was a really good one. So you're looking at Gen 1 that they didn't really have a lot of problems with those.
No, they didn't have problems with really
7.3s
any
were
of them.
awesome, man. 7.3s
The only
were
they
awesome.
changed, so the IDM runs off AC to for the injectors, and they're fired with AC 110 volts.
Okay.
The new ones are fired with 120, which you can put that IDM in these trucks, and it actually helps these injectors so they get a little more power. They boosted the power, I think.
Is the Power Stroke based off the IDI?
Yes,
I thought so. I mean, because the
I think they're
IDI
the
was
same.
really
block.
good engine.
Yeah, they basically they changed the heads. They went to direct injection
Right.
versus a normal common rail. So this is what they call a Huey injection
that
system.
still
So it's
has
high
the
pressure
old
oil
school-
over electronic.
You still have the old school glow plugs in that one too, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Turn
whereas
on the glow
the new
plug relay kicks on.
The new ones don't have glow plugs in them. They have something else. It's very similar, but it's different. And they're faster,
Yeah.
way faster. You can start it up. It's a no wait start now.
Yeah, this one you got to wait to start, and then when the light goes out, sit there for about 30 more seconds if it's cold out. The other day, I pulled it outside, and it was outside for how long? What did I even pull it out for? I pulled it out. Oh, I pulled it out so I cleaned the garage. So I spent all day this past weekend cleaning the garage up. So it's like spotless in here. I pressure washed the floor, all that stuff.
Oh,
and I went out to start it. It was 6 degrees outside. I went, well, we're going to find out if this thing likes the cold or not, because if any of the glow plugs are bad, it will not start. I know it won't. Turned the key, cycled it, waited, wait to start light went out, waited, crank. Turn the key off, turn the key back on, waited 35 more seconds. Because the glow plugs are actually on continuously for 2 minutes on these trucks, even though the wait till start light goes out for emissions purposes, I guess. So they crank. It sounded like an IDI firing on about 4 injectors because the oil, because they're fired off high pressure oil, that oil's 6 degrees. It's very sludgy. You step on the throttle because it's electronic. It does not respond at all. It's if it's unhooked because the oil is too thick.
That sucks. You need an oil heater, basically. It
has a block heater on it, but I don't have the problem is it heats the coolant. Well, there's no coolant in the truck right now. I don't need coolant to get it from where it's sitting on a trailer. It won't run that long.
I've never understood. I like block heaters, the way they work, and they heat the coolant. That's nice and all, but they need to heat the oil too. And in the newer trucks, like my old one, they need to heat the DEF system since that shit freezes at certain temperatures. That was a problem I had when I was stuck in Texas. My DEF froze. It got
so now
cold.
you
Freeze the DEF.
Now you say that it doesn't heat the whole oil pan, but where the block heater is for the coolant, so there is an oil cooler on here that has an outer jacket with coolant, and then an inner jacket with the oil in it, and the oil filter's there, and the coolant heater's there too.
It does
So
help
it does
heat
heat
a little
some
bit,
of
but
it.
it
Heats
doesn't
some
heat
of
the
it.
oil pan. It needs to heat the
No.
whole thing of oil, all of it.
Yeah,
so it's not
no.
so thick. It's like
Yeah.
honey. You've got honey in the bottom at those cold temperatures. And so the problem was with me when I was in Texas and we got stuck here in Amarillo, it was -4, right? Which and with the wind chill, the death froze.
Yep,
that stuff that's not supposed to freeze, it froze. And when that freezes, your truck doesn't want to start because it doesn't have death in it, supposedly. It's all frozen. And they don't have a heater on that, which is stupid. They should have had a heater on that. They had the heater on the engine, but nothing to heat the DEF system up. So I had trouble getting that damn thing started.
I know she's whining because come on, baby girl.
What warmed up a little.
She's ready to go in here with me.
I always remembered that was my job as a kid. Hey, plug the truck in.
Yeah,
before we went in for the night. Plug the truck
in. It's funny
in.
though. No, the one thing that's funny is the engine that I'm putting back in this car. I cut something off of it, and I'm realizing now. It's funny because I'm guessing this car was a Canadian car, the SD. It has an engine block heater in it. Now I cut the cord off. I cut the cord off, so it's not heating anymore. I mean, I could fix it, but it has an engine block heater.
They were an option, but it did tend to only come. Mostly only Canadians bought it. But
it is a Canadian
car. Was in the mountains.
I do know it was a Canadian car. When I bought it in Washington. So buying Canadian cars there is just normal. It happens a lot. In fact, my old F-350 was a Canadian. It still had mile an hour on it. It was still mainly a mile an hour. It had the kilometer an hour in the inside still. But yeah, so my F-350 was Canadian and my Focus ST is Canadian.
But say them damn people live up in Washington better be glad Trudeau came to the table, or buying damn Canadian cars was going to be a motherfucker.
Why?
Shit, the damn tariffs that he slapped on fucking Canada.
Oh, you know what? Okay, so he didn't come to the table, and neither did Mexico. The plan was already in place for both of them to do what they're doing. It was already there. I'm sorry. That was something that was already going to happen.
What, the 10,000 soldiers at the Mexican border? Yes. Bullshit. Bullshit.
No bullshit. Go look it up. It was already.
I ain't going to look it up because I don't believe it.
You could not believe it all you want.
Because if it was going to happen, it would have happened in the last 4 years. That's total bullshit.
No, it was planned to happen this fucking year.
So by who?
He didn't do anything for that. It was just all bluster. It's all it was. It's fucking bluster. It was gonna happen. That was place. Look it up. Look it up. Please look it up.
I tend not to believe that. So that's just my personal opinion.
I tend not to believe that. But guess what? Mr. fucking Orange there is not the fucking Messiah. He's not.
I'm not saying he's the Messiah. I'm just saying it's funny how all this shit is happening, but it didn't happen in the last 4 years.
Well, I
so
agree.
Somebody explain that to me.
So, but there's something else. I had somebody who had a disagreement with me the other day on Facebook. A friend of mine, a guy I've known since the Army, and he is an anti-Trump. He totally hates Trump. But he said something about some kid dying because of Trump, because of an asthma inhaler, whose price went from $56 to $500. But I went and read the article, and the article says that this company changed the prices a year ago, like 1 fucking year ago. And I said, well, this isn't Trump's fault. And he's like, how is it not Trump's fault? I'm like, because it happened fucking last year, and I posted the article in your fucking shit. But, people want to call me a fool because I could read. I'm like, it wasn't Trump. It's fucking greedy goddamn health, fucking pharmacists.
That will never change. That will never change. I don't care who's in office.
You know what? Only in America. Every other country doesn't deal with this shit. You know that, right? It's only America that deals with the greedy Europe doesn't let them get away with that shit. They don't. It's only in America.
But I think their healthcare sucks over there
too.
too.
It was against fucking healthcare being, like government health care, yeah, sometimes the waits are horrible, but my God, it's so much better than having to pay as much as I do for fucking healthcare. You realize that already we're what, first week of February. I have already maxed out both mine and my wife's deductibles, but not our out-of-pocket expenses for healthcare already this year. You know, that's $600 in one fucking month. We were both done with it. We both paid off our deductible. Now out of pocket is $6,000 and $12,000 for me, individual and family. We'll hit that probably in June or July. That's fucked. I shouldn't have to spend that god much money on fucking medical. I really shouldn't. But and I don't. And it's neither Republican or Democrat. It's fucking the whole system. It is the entire fucking system. And hopefully it'll change one day, and that my kids won't have to deal with it, or at least my grandkids will have better healthcare options with less money in the future. But as it stands now, it's just all money grab from the pharmaceuticals, the hospitals, and sometimes doctors make good money. They don't make that good of money. They really don't. It's the hospitals making that money. It's the pharmaceutical companies making that money. It's all bullshit. It really is. Just say it.
But trust me, you don't have to tell me nothing I don't know.
I know. I've worked in the medical field. I've worked in oh my God, cancer treatment. There's that. Why can't I think of the name of the damn field? I used to work for a company that built the systems, the machines to do floor X-rays to be able to get the shit so you can figure out where they want to blast the radiation through people. God, it's been so long, I can't remember anything. My brain's dead.
I can't think of it either.
And what I'm loving to see here is like the Doge system, the Doge guys, and everyone wants to hate on Elon and everything. What they're doing and shutting down these fucking bullshit, this bullshit that we're spending money on in other countries, and it's millions and millions and millions of dollars. And I'm like, this is just fucking ridiculous. Why have we been spending this and nobody knows about it? Normal people don't know about it. That's where our tax dollars are fucking going.
Oh, they know now.
Oh yeah, we know now, and I'm glad they're shutting it fucking down.
Shit, just just watch Fox News, man. They're posting all the shit that they have been spending money on.
What is it, like $1 billion a week now we're saving? $1 billion a week. That's but your Democrats are gonna, it's horrible. They're fucking killing everything, and it's like, stop.
That fucking dude, Al Green, that senator or congressman, whoever the fuck he is, he's out now saying he was fucking going to bring the articles of impeachment against Trump. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, motherfucker. Let's see how far that gets.
It'll get them to the same place as it got them last time.
It's so fucking stupid.
I fucking hate
this money. Why are we spending this money on shit in other countries? That U.S. aids? Fuck them.
Trump stopped all that shit. He stopped all that fucking aid shit.
And that
he put a hold on every bit of that shit until they can go through it and figure out where the money's been going.
I've got my Democratic friends because I'm gonna stay friends with them. I am. I don't that hate Trump and some things they bring up, they have points. They are correct. That's stupid shit. But other things are like, come on, really? Stop trying to blame, like I said, stop trying to blame Trump for something that happened a fucking year ago.
It's like all the protests that come out today. It's like all the protests that broke out today all over the country because he signed that fucking executive order not allowing transgender people into women's sports anymore. Yeah, he signed that shit into law today, and all these damn protests that broke out all over the damn country. I was laughing like hell.
Look at the protest in LA that shut down the fucking 101 again. And I'm like, you're lucky I wasn't driving on the 101 in my truck. because I wouldn't have fucking stopped. I wouldn't even.
It's just stupid.
down
It's
for you.
stupid shit. These people are just fucking
And then the
lost.
cops finally get there at night, and then they don't do anything. And once they get them off the road, a minute later they're back on the road. And I'm like, I just fucking start throwing grenades. Fuck this
If
shit.
All they got to do is start pulling up a bunch of fucking buses out there, slapping all them motherfuckers to handcuffs and taking
All
them
them
away.
motherfuckers waving
That shit would
fucking
stop.
Mexican and Venezuelan and all these other flags and burning it. I'm like, fuck you. Get the fuck back to your country then if you love it so fucking much. I'd fucking mow them all down with a goddamn M16. Fuck them.
It's like one of the guys they shipped to oh shit, what's the name of that damn prison they shipped down there today? God, Mike, what's the name of that damn
Guantanamo
place?
Bay.
Yeah, they shipped a damn load of them down there today, and one of the guys was from Atlanta, and
Yeah.
and he was
What up?
found guilty of manslaughter, and whatever judge presided over that case here in Georgia only gave him 364 days to serve in jail.
I'd give him
And
364 days to take away my gun.
you ain't got to worry about him no more. That motherfucker's down there in Guantanamo Bay now. That motherfucker was on the flight and he's there.
I don't want him on Guantanamo Bay. I don't want to have to pay for him. They're in Guantanamo Bay. Our taxes are paying to take care of them. Fuck them.
I like where he's been going now. Now he's wanting to deport the American criminals.
We could deport. I know where I can deport them to the middle of the ocean. Here's
Even
a rat that survived, motherfucker.
No, legit Americans. He's wanting to deport those motherfuckers too.
Well,
He said, "Look here." He goes.
what their
He said.
crime was. If
He
they
said. He
were
said, "Look." He said,
crime-
"Look." There's a guy in New York that's been arrested 42 times,
shoot them.
And-
Fuck it. Don't deport them. Shoot 'em.
And Trump said, "Look, that guy will never amount to nothing. He will
No,
never change.
okay.
He does not want
Here's
to
the thing.
change. So he
Those
don't need
kind
to
of
be in this
people-
country either."
Get rid of them. Kill them. Don't put them into another country because they'll come back. Fucking kill them. Just kill them. Fuck it. I don't care. Just take them out. They don't need to.
You
be
know
here.
what I want to know? I would want to fuck the federal government. I want to know what the state government does with everybody's money. For example,
Yeah. No
go to
shit.
New York State. Money goes into the fucking roads like they should. The roads are maintained. The roads are plowed. They're salted.
are
I don't
shit.
give a shit how much fucking snow you get here. There's never more than 2 inches on the fucking highway at any point in time if you're getting 5 feet. Go to Pennsylvania. It fucking snows. And it's 2 days later and they still haven't touched it. And no one can figure out where their taxpayer dollars are. The roads are literally falling off cliffs. There's fucking stops. There's more stop signs and road cones on 2-lane roads because
know what?
one of the
Hey,
lanes are falling into the ground.
Is the Pennsylvania Turnpike still tolled?
The most expensive turnpike in America.
I've been through the Pennsylvania Turnpike more times than I care to admit, and I hate paying for it because the roads are shit.
It
Why am I
is.
paying to drive on this road? It's fucking shit.
So to drive from my dad's, go over to the other side of Pittsburgh and get on 76. So it's not at the very beginning of it, but it's, probably 5 exits into it. Get on there and drive to Harrisburg. It used to cost $25 in
Jesus.
2013. It is now like $45.
Holy crap. So I remember when I was a kid and we'd drive from North Carolina to West Virginia to go, to my grandma's for Christmas. We'd have to go through the West Virginia Turnpike. And I remember having to stop to pay for that. And it was, a couple dollars a toll or
It's like New
$1,
York.
like $1.25 every time you hit a toll booth. We'd hit like
Yep.
3 or 4 of them. So it wasn't much, but this is the 80s, the mid and early 80s to, mid to late 80s, the 80s, the whole time I lived there. But that wasn't bad to me. It didn't seem like a lot of money, but you had to stop and pay the toll. And the roads weren't the greatest roads. They were still kind of shitty roads. And I'm like, why are we paying money to drive on these roads? And then after I moved out of there and I lived in Hawaii, I lived in Alabama, I lived in Georgia, I lived in Washington. I'd never paid a toll until like the last couple years living in Washington when they put fucking tolls on the bridge and then on some of the other roads. But I only paid the toll if I wanted to use the express lanes. you know, the tolled lanes. And yeah, I fucking got a thing and paid the tolls so I could get there quicker, way quicker. Because people wouldn't pay back when it first started. So nobody was in those fucking lanes.
We used to have a toll road here.
And now, you know, when I go up north, you know, we have to pay tolls, you know, whenever I drive up north, because there's still tolls roads up there, and it's just weird.
So
Paying
if you
tolls. Now
if
in
you leave-
Japan, I was used to it. In China, there's a couple toll roads. Japan has a lot of toll roads. You know,
I would leave. So for me to drive from here, the PA state line, 90 is a toll road, Interstate
Yeah.
90 through New York. It is
How
a
is
toll
it-
road.
I don't understand how an interstate is a toll road, because that's paid for by the federal government.
Well, I mean, that's what the PA Turnpike is. It's I-76.
I know, but that's what I'm saying is that is a federally funded road. If it's an interstate, it's federally funded.
But say, don't Jersey still got the turnpike?
Yeah, Jersey's still got one too, I think.
Florida still got his turnpike, and this damn you got to pay to ride on that. Somebody's too.
Well,
Yep.
but those aren't federal. Those aren't interstates, though, are they?
The turnpike in Florida, damn right, that's something that goes.
I think it's
God-
95, isn't it?
Hell yeah, that's something that goes
No,
fucking
I don't
hundreds of
understand how
hundreds
a
of miles.
How a state can toll a road that's an interstate that is federally funded. All
I don't
interstates
know.
funded federally.
So
Use the
that
state charge
the
a toll.
states, from what I understand, and I only know this because Cuomo, when he was still in office, him and the fucking Indians had a massive fight over their land where 90 goes through. Cuomo refused to fix the road through that section of 90 because they were complaining that it needed to be fixed. And he said, no, you fuckers don't pay the tax. You don't pay the fucking toll. Your part of the fucking road don't get replaced. And he never fixed it. They reduced the speed limit to 55 because it was so fucking bad. So New
Yeah.
York State does take care of 90.
I know Georgia, our state tax goes to
Yeah.
our
See,
road
here's the
fund.
thing. The state does take care of it, but they're given money from the federal government to take care of it.
They're probably very well
Yeah.
assisted with it through each
Every
state.
interstate is a federally funded road. It happened way back in the 1940s when they started the interstate system.
Couldn't tell you.
40s. 40s. It was the 40s during World War II is when they started the interstate system, I believe. And it
So
was
now-
so that the military had a way to get anywhere in the U.S. quickly, and it still holds true today. If the government needs it, they shut down the interstates, and it becomes a military freeway.
So now so if I leave my house here, it used to be every exit had a toll booth, but they did away with all the toll booths. Now they have this like
Electronic.
truss over top of it that's all electronic, and they're
Yeah,
in
it's all
weird
electronic.
places. But it's
I gotta
in weird
mute. I'll be right back.
places. Yep. So now if I leave here and drive to the PA state line where the tolls end, it costs, I think, like $4, and
Wow.
that is halfway to my dad's. The state line is exactly halfway. It's 100 so let me think about this. 100, it's 321 to my dad's.
So
Half,
100,
whatever that's. What is that? Like 160
160 and a
and a
half.
half. Yeah, that's how far it is. Costs like $4, maybe $5 if you're
That's
lucky.
not bad. I mean, that's
Now-
not horrible, but it still sucks that you have to pay to drive on a road that your taxes are already fucking paying for.
Now you drive down. Now I go to finish my drive through 90 in the Erie, get on 79, head south, hop on 80, almost to the state line. You get off the exit. It's Interstate 376. It's kind of like what Pittsburgh would consider their outer belt, but it's basically an expressway into Pittsburgh, but it's massively long. They toll, let me think. You drive down that road like 15, 20 miles. And it goes into Butler and it splits off and it continues. 376 continues south. There is like a 7-mile stretch or 10-mile stretch of 376 that's tolled. You pay at the first booth and you pay at the second booth. It costs the same amount of money to get through those two toll booths in 10 miles than it did for me to get the rest of the way across the state of New York from my house.
Hey, you ready?
Cost
to see
$6 fucking dollars.
Look at the screen. because
Yep.
Barbecue Mike said it. It's a money grab.
1942.
No. Look again.
Oh, it's money. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's a fucking money grab. That is
Well,
it's so much bullshit because you pay gas taxes, right? That's for roads. You
Yep.
pay other parts of your tax, property taxes, that's for roads. You pay just your income tax for your state, that's for fucking roads too. That all of those, part of them is supposed to go to fucking roads. So
and that's why we're
tolling a
trying to
road
figure
on
out
top
why
of it-
Pennsylvania can't fix it.
So what kills me is like in Washington, the one toll I absolutely can't stand is the toll going across the bridge, because the bridge was paid for within like a year, was fucking paid for within a year. Yet there's still a toll on it, and it goes up like every year or two. And I'm like, why are you tolling now? The bridge was fucking paid for. You know? The
Yeah,
bridge
they
was
did that.
fucking paid
They-
for.
Yep, they did that here too. So there was a bridge before you got so if you're out Buffalo and headed to Niagara Falls, you'd go up 290, 190, I think it is. And before you went over across the bridge to get on the Grand Island, you would pay a toll. You go over top Grand Island, go across Grand Island, go back over top of the next bridge, and you pay on the other side. So you paid for
What?
them two bridges that I'm like, what the fuck are we paying for these bridges for? It
Hold
looks
on,
like they've been
what's
here like
the
40,000
GW
years.
bridge? What is the
What's it?
GW bridge?
George Washington Bridge.
Where $200 to cross?
It's the one that goes over into New York City from Jersey.
$200
Correct, barbecue?
to cross it? How?
I can
How
go-
is that fucking much?
Probably in a semi is my bet.
But still, how is it that fucking much for a semi to go across it?
It's just that it's stupidly
No.
priced.
Let's go back to this. It's a fucking money grab.
Yep.
It's
That's
fucking
100%. That's
bullshit.
what all that stuff is down there.
And
It's all
people
money
should
grab.
fucking rally against it because it's fucking bullshit. Because that bridge has been paid for 10 times over. Yeah, for a semi. Yeah. It's a
Yep.
fucking money grab. It's fucking bullshit. And they don't do enough maintenance to charge that fucking much.
I mean, it's probably, you think about it in a semi, okay, you're paying per axle. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 axles that cost $200 to go across it in a car. What's it cost? 50
5 to
bucks?
6 axles, depending on the semi and the trailer.
5 or 6. So it probably costs, what is it, Barbecue Mike? What, $20, $30 across it in a car? But I guarantee you, if you have a fucking Easy Pass, you get a discount. PA does that shit. If you have an Easy Pass, it chops his shit in half. And it's like, oh, because it's like the fucking deals on things that people love to run. They have like it reminds me of not Bed Bath and Beyond, Bath and Body Works. No, Bath and Body Works, where it's everything's asinine price, but there's always a coupon.
$25 for a fucking car.
Yep.
That's ridiculous. $25 to go across one fucking bridge. It's not even.
Oh, you get over there, you still got to come back. So now it's $50 a day.
Now, see, the thing is with the bridge in Washington, the fuck was that bridge called?
Where?
In Washington State, going to the peninsula. I can't remember the name of the bridge. Going one way, it's free. Coming back from the peninsula to the mainland, it's where you pay. And it's just bullshit because if you go over there, you can't avoid it by going down the 101 and going all the way down to Olympia and coming back that way. That's just a much longer drive, like by an hour or so. But it's hey, sweetie, what's the name of the bridge across going to the peninsula? In Washington, the bridge in Tacoma going across the water. Yeah, she can't remember either. God. Huh? Bridge. Yeah, thanks. She said it was a bridge. Why can't I think? There's a name for that goddamn bridge. And they widened it by actually adding a second. Oh, I was wondering why Nate got so.
My laptop's dead. There you go.
I got rid of him. Your laptop died on you.
Yeah, it died. I didn't even notice it was dying.
Kick
My bad.
Studio. Narrows Bridge. That's what it was. So they added a second bridge to the Narrows to widen it. So instead of being the one bridge, they made two bridges. So one bridge became north or eastbound and one was westbound. You still there, Nate? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Sorry, I was looking at something and I realized when I get into the YouTube app and not through StreamYard on Safari, I can't close out because it mutes me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I just
How did you
Yeah,
let your
that's-
laptop go? You not leave it plugged in?
no.
Yeah.
I never leave it plugged in if I can help it. I just
Mine
charge it
is-
up and then leave it and then
So
unplug it.
mine's got a USB-C connection. It's always plugged in, unless I walk into the other room and take it with me.
I don't like that because I mean it's always a guessing game with batteries, but like I've always been one of those people, plug it in, charge it up, unplug it, never leave it plugged in.
So with my laptop, I know the way it works. Once it's fully charged, it stops charging. It's got a built-in smart charger. It's fully like 3 years old now. I bought it not long before I moved here, and it's a Lenovo Yoga. It could be a tablet or a laptop.
Yeah.
You open it. I never use it as a tablet, but it is touchscreen. Every time I cross the GW Bridge, I ask them, "Why are you screwing me?" Yeah,
You ain't shitting.
no shit. $200 for a fucking semi. I'd fucking just run the fucking.
Well,
boat.
you know what? Here's the thing: is like this goes to show you. So, like, I'm selling my house
That
right
is
now.
greedy as shit. Who
so
gets the
now-
money for that?
Now go down there, and then like the guy that took the pictures for this house, he just moved up here. Like I was talking to him, I was like, "It seems like the market's pretty good up here." He's like, "Dude," he said, "everybody's coming from Long Island. Everybody's coming from New York City up here because it's so much cheaper." I said, "That's kind of what I figured." He said, "I moved up here a year ago." He said, "Everybody I know is moving to upstate New York because they can't
They're
afford to live
moving
down
there,
there no more."
Are they still working in Long Island?
No, apparently they're all finding new jobs, or they were
I was
working
going to say
remotely,
they're
so
either
they can get away
finding
with
new
it.
jobs or they're still allowed to work from home.
Yeah, I mean,
And like I said, some people can work from home and do better than working in an office. Me would not work. I mean, yes, I could do my job from home. I've got computers. I could bring the laptop home. I have, a VPN. I could get in, attached to the servers. I could do the work from here. But when I need to talk to somebody, or I need to look at something, or I need to show them something, like every morning it seems that I go to work and I'm sitting there maybe a half an hour into work and I'm starting to do something and I'm working on something. I'll get one of the guys from the shop come into me and ask me a question. But they couldn't do so easily if I wasn't there.
yeah.
And it's something that I need to make a change, or they did something wrong, or I did something wrong and I need to make a change. So, it doesn't work for me to not be there.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: is if you work, let's just, and I always run these theory scenarios, and that's where I come up with, reasons why things happen and what people are doing. Like you asked, what are they doing for jobs? They must be working remotely. Well, think about it. If you're working in a fucking office as some accountant making $250,000 in New York City, you could probably come to upstate and make 75 and live the same as you always have because it's that much damn cheaper.
Oh yeah,
and you can work it, and it's now in a normal world, 250 people always forget about this. You hear about people in New York City, they make so much money. Do you understand the fucking cost of living?
Oh yeah, I do.
That's the only reason why they make that.
I understand because to rent an apartment there that's a fucking postage stamp costs $2,400 a month.
It probably like $4,000 now. You can't find you're getting a studio apartment for probably
for a studio
300
square foot apartment. It's going to cost you around 24 to 30,000, or not 30,000, 3,000.
3,000.
I'm talking. That's 300 square foot that used to be a bunch of apartments that were huge that they took them and they sandwiched them up and made them smaller and charged way more money for them.
Yep.
The only people that making money in New York are the people that own the buildings.
I look at it like this. Hell, if you can do it, why not do it?
Well,
I ain't mad at nobody for making money.
I
No,
am
neither
mad
am I.
at him, but not mad at him at the same. I'm not mad at him. I'm mad at the way it happened, the way it worked. I'm mad at that. It's just stupid. It shouldn't have happened.
Well,
It's
here's the thing.
We got him expensive. Like these guys have these. Like I think it's like not even 1,200 square feet of retail space is $75,000 a month in New York.
I'm not shocked. Well,
It's
here's the
ridiculous.
And you know what? That's the thing is it doesn't just stay there. Go down to Philadelphia.
Yeah.
A guy who I know who's one of our engineers. If I cut out, I promise you I did not. It's because my phone screen shut off and I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah, I get it.
But I asked him. He owns like I think an acre or two in.
Yeah.
I think it's not Westchester. He lives in Downingtown or just outside Downingtown, which is west of Philly, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So he lives on the outskirts. His house taxes. He put his house in Clean and Green. I said, "You put your house in Clean and Green? How? You own like 2 acres." And he's like, "Dude, do you know how much the taxes are?" I was like, "Do I even want to know?" He was like, $12,000 a year if I don't put it in Clean and Green. I went, "What?"
So what's Clean and Green? I don't.
It's a program that you put your property in so you don't develop the property. So you get tax breaks or maybe even tax.
Like homesteading here.
I guess maybe the
Yeah. So homesteading. If I didn't homestead this house, the taxes on it are over $1,500 a year. Homesteaded, it's like $400, but we've got some Social Security incentive things, so we pay nothing because my wife can't work. But yeah, it saves us like 1/3 the price.
Can you hear me?
Homesteading. So basically, probably what similar to Clean and Green. Is
So
to have the house, your acreage, and you're never going to do anything to it other than live there.
now with homesteading, sorry, I got a hot mouthful of bacon. I didn't
Homesteading,
realize it was hot.
it just means I'm going to live in the house that I own, and it's going to be my home. That's it.
But if you ever decided the property, let's just say you own 50 acres.
Oh.
If you ever tried to develop it, would they ever is it like a program where
Oh,
there's a penalty for it?
They'd kill me. Yeah, that would destroy me. I'm not allowed to do that.
Yeah,
I can't move out and rent the place out. I can't do that. I have to live here.
So Clean and Green, if you ever wanted to do something with it, there's a certain percentage. So like if my dad wanted to allot me a certain amount of acreage, I think he's allowed to subdivide off like 10% or 5% of the property without any. What's that?
Is that to anybody or just family?
To anybody that's just written in there. It's like 5% you can pull out of Clean and Green with no penalty.
Okay.
But if you pull your property out of Clean and Green, you have to pay the back taxes on it that you saved for, I think, as long as it's been in Clean and Green.
Wow.
That's why I asked, is homesteading got a penalty if you tried to do something? Because if my dad pulls his property out of Clean and Green, he's got to pay back taxes for years and years and years and years.
You say your friend has what, 2 acres?
What's that?
Your friend had what, 2 acres?
2 or 3 or something like that. It's all woods.
What would his taxes be if he didn't have Clean and Green?
Like 12,000.
And what are they now?
Like 3 or 4.
Okay, so basically the same as homesteading here. Yeah, and I'm sure there's rules to it that are more than just what I know, which is I just have to live here. I cannot move out of my house and have somebody sublet it. You know, I can't rent it out to somebody because that'll break the homesteading rules. You know, it has to be my homestead. You know, I have to live here. I can't develop it. Yeah, but I have half an acre. You know, I don't have enough land to do anything on. And my backyard is covered in fucking power lines, so it's all, you know, I can't do anything back there anyway. Which I think should be paid by the power company for that. I really do. I think they should have to pay us when they are across fucking usable land that you can't do anything with. They should have to pay me a stipend. But, you know, they got that fucking put in place back in the 1930s or whatever. And it's Nate again.
Punt the other one off. I'm sick of trying to not. I'm sick of leaving the StreamYard over there and it shuts everything off. I just open it up in the browser. So now I can back out and look something up while you're talking and still have a discussion.
Okay.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Perfect. Now I can do a search. Otherwise, it makes you stay on Scream if you stay within the YouTube app part of StreamYard. But if you open it in an external browser, it doesn't do that. The screen can shut off and I can still have a conversation.
I did not know that.
That's where I think a lot of people. Yeah.
Yeah, excuse me, I'm quiet. I'm eating.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm looking up
What are
the
you
clean and green right now.
So what now?
What are you eating?
Homemade beef stew.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Oh, it is.
You make it or did your mom make it?
Mm. No, I made it.
So what do you got in it?
Everything but the kitchen sink.
Okay, so all the vegetables.
Yeah, all the vegetables, stew beef, all kinds of shit.
Yeah, so I made stew beef the other day, but my wife made it, and she made the where she did the Instapot and got it soft, and then made gravy in it, and that's so fucking good. Ate it over rice for like 3 days. It was awesome. I love it. I think the next time I do stew beef, I'm gonna make beef stew out of it.
So, clean and green, here it is. The program is a Pennsylvania state law that allows landowners that with qualifying agricultural or forest land to have their property taxed based on the used value rather than the market value.
There you go. That's basically what homesteading is.
And it's in Pennsylvania, that's why. It's Pennsylvania Farmland and Forest Land Assessment Act.
Yeah,
Act
and so
319.
homesteading just means you're going to use it as your homestead and nothing else. So there's no reason to tax the shit out of it, for and what's really funny is the first year we homesteaded it, it was only $150. But then they reevaluated our house because we bought it for so much more than it was originally worth that they evaluated it there, which was way too much because it's not really worth that, if you ask me.
Now, reading that,
Yes, sir. Sublime.
I couldn't
Made it from
understand.
scratch, buddy.
I couldn't understand why my buddy, our field service engineer I'm friends with, in Philly, or down around Philly, qualified for it. My dad has a farm, 64 acres. He literally don't have 1 ounce of grass to mow because it is straight forest.
Right.
So that explains why his is eligible for it because it's forest land.
Yeah.
Like I think he owns a mower and he said he mows like 2 spots around the pool and that's it. The rest of it's trees and leaves.
Hey, that's
Barbecue might. That's something I don't eat, buddy. I don't eat chicken and dumplings.
Really, I love.
Nope.
I remember you saying you don't eat that.
My wife makes a.
Only reason why I've never cared for putting a ball of dough in my damn mouth.
Oh yeah.
I love chicken and dumplings. My wife makes them excellent. Now, there's 2 soups my wife makes that are 3. She makes a dump chili that's just really good and it's super easy and cheap. She makes chicken and dumplings to die for, and then she makes a potato soup, a loaded potato soup that she has not made in years, and I would love to have it again.
Loaded potato soup.
Sublime, do you want to come in, buddy? I mean, can you scroll up, not see the link at the top? If not,
It might be gone.
I mean, if
Let's say
it's link Sublime, I can repost it. It's pretty easy.
Let's see.
All I got to do is do this. I've got it.
Yeah, I scrolled up and I can still see it. So
Yeah, there's not been a lot of chat, but there it is again.
Yeah, it is. Is that a thing? Like some nights, if there's enough in the chat, it'll unpin itself.
It'll get I don't pin it anymore, so yeah, it can scroll beyond. If you get enough chats, it will go to where you can't see it anymore.
Gotcha.
but you got to remember, Sublime, when I say I made it from scratch, nobody really makes a beef stew from scratch. All it is a bunch of damn vegetables and beef and shit like that in a broth.
And
I mean,
I buy the broth pre-made.
Yeah, no, I'll make my own.
Like chicken broth, I make my own now for the most part.
Yeah, so I mean, when you're making something like that,
let me in when I saw the midnight. I forgot your midnight 06 now.
It's
Yeah,
really
according
hard
to
to say you
Forbloom.
make something. Yeah, it's really hard to say you make something like that from scratch. All you're really doing is cooking a bunch of damn vegetables and then your meat, and then you're putting it all together. So I mean,
Who are you kidding? You're eating a can of Dinty Moore beef stew and throwing in some peas in there.
no, that's hey, but I do eat Denny Moore beef stew. I won't sit here and lie. I do eat that
like
shit.
any more beef stew with some biscuits. That shit's pretty good.
Oh, God, I haven't
I
had
take
Dinty Moore
mine.
beef stew in a long time. It was good, though, back in the day.
I haven't had it in forever either, but we used to make biscuits and have Denny Moore, and then just dip the biscuits in it while you're eating. It's so good.
My favorite stuff they made was the damn Brunswick stew, but they quit making it.
Oh God! So I get my Brunswick stew from Rick's, but it's fucking expensive because it's homemade
Yeah.
stuff, and it's really good.
Alpo, yeah. Basically, that's what it kind of look. That's what it kind of fucking looks like. To be honest with you, there, barbecue Mike. I mean, that's
Oh,
really
my
what a beef
God.
stew looks like, fucking Alpo. But hey, it's good, man.
Basically,
love
it is Alpo.
I mean, it really does. If you think about it, it really does look like a fucking Alpo.
There's probably some people that say they wouldn't even feed that to their dog.
I wouldn't feed.
Oh, it's
Alpo.
fucking good, dude.
No,
That is a garlic cheese bread loaf
Ooh,
piece.
that's nice.
That looks good too.
You
That
need some
looks yummy.
marinara sauce for that.
Oh yeah,
Yes, sir.
Who
I
uses
agree.
No.
Yeah, marinara sauce would
We
be
use
good as hell on that shit.
buffalo sauce in New York.
Well, I could do
Oh,
buffalo
God,
sauce,
No,
too.
gotta have some marinara sauce, man. I agree
Yeah.
You
100%
can
with
mix
us.
marinara with.
It's not buffalo sauce. It's buffalo sauce.
Yes,
sauce. Like the New Yorkers.
They get
Yeah, I'm
pissed
debate-
off when you call it fucking hot sauce. They're like, it's buffalo sauce. I'm like,
No,
it's
you gotta
not.
understand where I'm from. It's hot sauce because I'm a candy ass and I don't eat nothing hotter than black pepper. But so anything hotter than black pepper to me is a hot sauce.
So there is actually like I had found out that buffalo sauce is not normally hot sauce. It is actually a step down.
Look what
off of
barbecue
hot
Mike
sauce.
said.
I know. I seen what he said.
So,
Dinty
you know
Moore
what,
beef
though?
stew is made at the same place as Alpo.
I'm gonna keep Alpo in business then because every now and then I still like buying that shit because I'm just lazy and don't feel like making it homemade.
I could not tell you the last time we bought Denny Moore beef stew. It was, I think, when we were in Washington. So we haven't done it since we've been here.
It's fucking good, man. Because I take mine. Especially when I'm eating Denny Moore. You mean you don't cook it, you just fucking heat it up basically in a pot.
Yeah.
And I take loaf of bread and lay it on my plate and pour it across my loaf of bread. That's just the way I like eating it.
Oh, he
See,
is
I like
salty.
it with biscuits. I like dipping biscuits in it.
Yeah, same thing. Same thing. Yeah, I agree. But see, I like saltine crackers, but I don't like I don't put saltines in like my soups or
Saltines are for
stews.
chili.
Yeah, I don't even like putting it in my chili. I would rather have
I
cornbread.
don't put them in my chili. I dip them in my chili.
Yeah, I dip saltines in my soup, not my chili. I don't
Yeah.
really eat
I
chili.
do it in chili. I dip them in my chili, man. I don't like.
No, I like corn. I like cornbread in my chili and stew and shit like that. Soups.
Now, if I have cornbread,
In my
yeah, that's a
chili.
different story. I'll do cornbread any day over saltines. In almost
Yeah. Well, the only reason why I don't really care for saltine crackers is because they just get too mushy, and I don't like that fucking texture.
That's why you
That's
dip them.
why I don't put them in the soup. I dip them.
Yeah, you dip
Well, see,
them.
I always buy the little chili crackers. Now those I don't mind putting. I'll put those in chili.
You
I'll
mean
do
oyster
those.
crackers?
Yeah, it's oyster.
Yeah, oyster crackers, basically.
Okay, yeah.
Basically, saltless saltines that have been puffed.
Yeah, I think they still
Yes.
have a little bit of salt on them.
If
They
they do, you can't fucking taste it anymore. I'm gonna tell you that. You used to be able to
Cornbread
taste
over
the salt
Johnny
on them
cake.
back in the day. You can't
Okay,
take the fucking salt on
I
them
have
now.
to agree with this. Cornbread over Johnny Cakes any day.
Jiffy
Oh
Lube
yeah,
for the win.
cornbread over anything for any day.
No,
I'm
I said
sorry.
Jiffy Lube.
Oh,
Jiffy for the
Yeah,
win.
Jiffy Lube.
If I got a tomato or a tomato basil soup, I'm doing grilled cheese in it. That's it.
Tomato soup and grilled cheese, dude. That is a meal all by itself, right there.
Well, yeah, and that and cornbread.
No, I
grilled
put
cheese or a grilled
elbow
ham and
noodle.
cheese with some tomato
And
soup.
Well, it probably is because Kim probably don't know how to make real cornbread. So
Who?
Kim, yeah. I hear her in the background talking. She probably don't know how to make real
No,
cornbread.
just tell her that.
No, we've always used Jiffy. Do you? Any of you guys put elbow macaroni in your chili?
Yes, it's good.
Yeah,
I
My
have,
buddy's
yeah, I
grandmother
have.
does.
Yeah.
if I'm making chili mac, yeah, I'm putting elbow macaroni in it.
Yeah, I've done that before.
I
You
have cans. I have cans of chili. Well, I have one can left. Of my chili
Seems like
pack.
every time I come on the stream, somehow or another, it just goes right to food.
Right to
Well, let me
Me and
ask you this,
Salty were
Sublime.
eating,
Have you? Yeah. Have you ever actually tried real homemade cornbread before?
Somewhere. I
Oh
don't
yeah, my daughter-in-law does. She does cook her own recipe cornbread, Hallie.
Oh,
Cornbread's
But I
good.
don't like it. It's too dry.
See, because she's
Weird.
if it's
Yeah.
dry, then she's not cooking. She's not doing
Yeah,
it
I was
right.
gonna say if it's
It
dry,
just
it's not
tastes
right.
weird.
oh,
Yeah.
here's a way to get it back on cars. Nate and Salty, did you guys see that boring ass race?
I was gonna ask you, did you watch the Bowman Gray race?
Dude, that thing
No,
was
no. You know what? I didn't watch it, but I seen who won. So
the only
I'll-
thing that wasn't boring was Ryan Blaney coming from last to second. That was it. Other than that, it was a snoozer. I felt
100% agree with you, Barbecue Mike. You could not have said it any better than that.
Jiffy isn't
Yes, it
cornbread.
is, Mike.
That's bread.
Mike,
No,
you keep
it's
driving,
not.
sir.
Jiffy
Mike,
Lube.
keep your eyes on the
You
road.
got me saying Jiffy Lube now. Shit. Jiffy Mix is not fucking cornbread.
That's
That is
cornbread,
more
bro.
like
That's
a.
good cornbread.
It's
That is
not.
more like a
Jiffy.
cake.
No, that's cornbread. You want a
Cornbread,
cornbread? Betty
you-
Crocker.
Cornbread, you're not supposed to put fucking sugar in.
No.
Oh, there's my
Oh,
lady.
I like sweet, little bit of sweet.
Yeah, nah. I mean, yeah, I mean, teach his own, but real homemade cornbread is not supposed to have sugar in it.
I like a little bit sweet.
Yeah, but see, I've never been partial to the yellow bread.
He said
And
he's
it's in
parked,
Jiffy
yeah.
Mix. I don't care for the yellow
Mike
bread.
calls parks.
I'm
He's
not
not
gonna say
driving.
I don't like Jiffy. I like.
So he's got
Jiffy.
no road to keep his eyes on. Yeah.
I just don't think Jiffy's cornbread. I like
Well,
making.
Just put sunglasses on.
I like
Yeah. Put
making
some sunglasses on and go to bed, Mike. You've been up since 2 a.m.
My problem is I have never found anything that Jiffy goes with.
Oh, it goes with a lot of stuff. It can be fine. It's
Wait,
just-
found anything that what goes with?
That Jiffy goes with.
it goes
The
with all
cornbread goes with?
Yeah, because it
What do you always
changes
used to
the
do cornbread
taste.
with? Stew?
Because it changes the
Stew,
taste of the
yeah,
food
with
because of the
stew
sweet.
And
Homemade stew,
See, that's where you. That's to me.
pepper
To me,
steak.
that would mess it up if you're putting Jiffy in a stew because you're
we're
adding
not putting
sweetness
it in.
to
We're
it.
eating it as a side.
yeah. As a
Well,
side
even if
dish.
you eat it as a side, it's adding sweetness to a stew, and sometimes sweetness don't go with certain things. Like to me, sweetness don't go with a stew.
Oh,
Time
dude,
out.
pepper steak. And
What?
I always eat
That's
pepper
just
steak
me,
with
though.
blueberry muffins
Yeah.
every time.
What the hell is Jiffy? The only Jiffy I know is Jiffy peanut butter.
No,
Jiffy
they got this.
cornbread
That's what
mix.
you're not
No.
talking about.
Look it up. Look it up. What it is? It's called a Jiffy muffin mix.
Yeah.
Jiffy, yeah.
Not even. It's not even cornbread. It's called it. You look on the box.
I think
it
if you
says
look at the
Jiffy
box, it
muffin
says
mix.
cornbread.
Who said he never seen the Jiffy?
Nate, Mr. Young
Nate,
Man.
you mustn't live in Nigeria. Another plan.
Nigeria.
Close, close. Pennsylvania. Close though.
But see, the good thing about Pennsylvania is they got a lot of the what the hell am I trying to think? Them damn
Amish.
people, Amish, dude.
Amish.
They got the
Better
best
than-
food in the world, like the cheese, the meats, the vegetables and shit. Dude, you living in the heart of real good food.
Believe it or not, so there is Pennsylvania has them in Amish country, but it's like 3-4 hours away. Ohio has it too, and they are much closer
like
to where I
blueberry
will be
muffin.
living. And they
It
are
says Jiffy
all,
corn muffin on the box.
Yeah. It's a
We have,
small box.
We have Amish up in Tennessee here.
It's a
there's
small
They
box.
say we got some here in Georgia, but I'll be damned if I've ever seen them.
half of New York
Oh,
State
okay,
is vending
okay.
nuts.
Barbecue Mike is right. Jiffy is great for making corn dogs with.
I will agree with that now. See, now there, I will 100% agree with that.
Pinks.
I agree with that too.
Matter of fact, now that y'all said so much about this, I'm gonna do what I shouldn't do, and I'm gonna go get another bowl of this shit.
Pinks.
I almost started to get more, but
Put my dinner away. I'm making my lunch.
You're gonna stay up all night.
Yeah, I'm. In other words, I'm gonna be on the shitter all night.
Uh-oh. Trouble.
Trouble. Oh, Gary must be coming in.
What up, Gary?
Yes, Mike. Barbecue Mike is correct. The Jiffy shit is Johnny Cakes.
Johnny
Yep,
Cake.
yep.
Oh, I've learned all kinds of things. Every stream, I learned something new.
But I will agree. Jiffy
That's
would
what
be
we're here
good to
for.
make your own corn dogs with. Now that would be good. I 100% agree with
Actually,
that.
I have done that. It does make good
That's-
corn dogs. That's been like 20 years.
Because it's sweet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's sweet.
Right, but when you want cornbread, man, you want it to be able to soak up the beans and the.
Hell, now you're talking, Gary. Now you're talking.
Pinto beans.
I'm
Come on.
surprised you
lost
put
the blood.
mustard.
Yeah.
See,
But you put
I was
mustard on
raised on beans, so I love beans, man.
No, man, I'm gonna tell you, Jim. You give me a bowl of beans, a slice of onion, and a piece of cornbread. That's a meal.
Damn right it is.
And
My
mustard.
grandma used to do that all the time.
Shit, dude, I've ate just a bowl of cornbread and milk. I've been doing that shit my whole life, dude.
Now, hang on a
Never done
second.
cornbread and
You
buttermilk.
guys are
though.
buttermilk.
Nah, I can't do the buttermilk. Now I ain't the buttermilk fan.
Cornbread and buttermilk, dude. It's freaking
Oh
awesome.
God, yes.
I grew up.
Look
doing
here,
that.
I don't drink buttermilk, but I will cook with buttermilk. But as far as drinking it, I ain't drinking that shit.
Man, you don't drink it. You crumble up the cornbread in the buttermilk.
Oh yeah, my grandmother had these glasses that we'd put the buttermilk in with the cornbread, and it was so good. That was like a treat.
It you know, like crackers and milk. You know, you saltine crackers and crack them up in milk.
Graham crackers
no,
and
I've never,
I haven't done that.
I've never done the crackers in the milk, but now the graham crackers, I've done that before.
Graham crackers and chocolate milk.
No.
There you
Oreo
go. Oh,
cookies with,
crackers and
with
chocolate
milk.
That's
Gary, I can say I've never done it with saltines. I've never done that. Matter of fact, this is the first time I've ever even heard of it.
I'm going to tell you something. You got to try it.
Yeah, I've never even heard of that before.
Yeah, it's good. It's it's a treat. It really is. It's a salty treat.
It's actually not bad. I haven't had it since I was a kid because it was one of those things me and my grandma did together. It was the saltines and milk or cornbread and buttermilk. And then the other thing was cornbread, beans, and onions.
Graham crackers and chocolate
Cornbread,
milk.
beans, and onions, dude. That is a meal.
Oh, it is.
I've never tried the graham crackers and chocolate milk slime, but I have tried the graham crackers and
Honey made graham crackers,
Yep.
good old
Cinnamon.
chocolate milk.
Cinnamon honey made graham crackers.
Cinnamon. I know. Cinnamon's they're good, but with the chocolate milk, you just want the regular graham crackers.
I've had it both ways, and I prefer the one with the cinnamon. That's me.
So graham crackers and peanut butter, dude. Come on.
Oh, that's awesome. I love
I
it.
have graham crackers, both regular and cinnamon, in my pantry right there. With some
I'm
peanut
with you,
butter.
Gary. Graham crackers and peanut
And I
butter.
do-
That's
Yeah,
nice.
I do
Have
a
you
crunchy
seen
peanut
graham
butter,
crackers?
so-
If you really want to get crafty, throw a couple chocolate chips on there.
yes, sir.
I don't have any chocolate chips, man.
That's it. You know what? It's a s'mores without the fire.
There you go.
Yes.
Have you seen graham crackers, Nate? You know what those are, right?
Yes, I know a graham cracker. Oh. You ever taken graham crackers and taken cream cheese with frostings and spread on it?
Ooh.
Yes.
That,
Yes, I have.
you eat one of those and you'll be in a sugar coma.
That's another thing you need the cinnamon ones for.
You can use graham crackers for crust and everything, dude. I mean,
Yes, you can. I've seen my mom do that before. Yeah.
I do graham crackers to make a crust for a cheesecake. And
That's what mom did it too.
you either buy the stuff to make that's pre-made, or you just take graham crackers and crush them up.
Yeah, you can do
Look,
that.
I know how to cook, but one thing I don't know how to do, I've never made a crust before. So I just go to the store and buy the pre-made in a pan already. So-
really, it's the easiest way to do it.
I've done both. I've done it homemade. I've done it by buying the pre-made. I bought the pre-made graham cracker crust, but it's easy to make a graham cracker crust. It's so easy. Like super easy.
Cornflakes and fried chicken.
Fried chicken. Well, how else are you going to do it?
Now I'm going to tell you something. You guys are going to think I'm nuts. Cheese balls.
Cheese balls.
I love cheese balls.
Crush them up.
Right there in the bag, and then do your chicken or fish or whatever, dude.
Oh yeah.
Myself, but I've had it. That's been done that way by a friend of mine. Oh, it's so good.
You know, Gary, I think you know that channel I watched, the Barbecue Pit Boys. I actually think I've seen them do that. Now,
What
that
is
you
it
mention
again?
that, Gary.
Explain it again, Gary. I couldn't quite hear you. I'm curious now.
Clean your damn ears out. You want to borrow my 22?
No, I want everybody to shut the hell up when you're talking, then I can hear you. There's too many motherfuckers talking.
Oh my
That's
God.
what normally happens, and I don't like to ask to repeat.
So, you know the cheese puffs?
Yes.
You crush them up in the package. You pour
Okay.
them in a bowl and use it for your, put your chicken or your
Breading.
fish in the egg and then
And you make
roll
it
it
the
in that.
breading. Oh, okay.
And it makes a freaking awesome breading.
So
Yes,
you,
yes.
you do an egg wash or a milk wash?
I do it both.
Okay.
I do both.
I tend to go toward the egg because it's stickier and it holds more of the crumbs.
No, when I do an egg wash, I get rid of the whites. I only use the
Oh,
yolk.
shoot, I use it all. It's like I don't give a damn. It's all
Yeah,
egg.
you do both. No, just the yolks is really probably better because it'd be more stickier. You know what I
It
mean?
is.
Yeah,
It is.
yeah, I agree. I agree.
And I just sometimes the whites are bland in flavor, whereas the yolk has flavor to it.
So
I do that like when I make a meatloaf. I separate the yolk. Really use the yolks to help.
Oh, really? You separate the yolks when you make a meatloaf?
Oh, you mean with the
Meatloaf
grape?
and hamburgers. I use yolk only. I don't use the white.
Huh. I would have never thought you to separate
I've
the yolks.
never used the white part of the egg. I've always separated.
But just what you do, you take the yolks and the egg, you do it in a bowl, and you get a turkey baster.
Well played, sir. Well played.
That will stick really good.
More ways than one.
Well, yeah, I never tried pretzel bites, man. It's something I would
No,
try.
I haven't either. That's actually
Yeah, that would make a great crust on the damn fried chicken. Holy
How
shit.
about the sourdough pretzel pillow like ones I get from Snyder's, the little sourdough bites. Those
Have you guys ever heard of the recipe where it's you like buy meatballs at the store and then you use grape jelly to make a thing that you put them in a crock pot?
grape jelly and
I've never heard of
cocktail
that shit.
Oh,
do
dude,
that.
salty.
In the little smoky sausages, I do them in that too.
It
Is it
sounds so
grape
weird, but
jelly?
it tastes so good.
Yeah.
Is
Oh,
it grape jelly and cocktail sauce?
Something he uses grape. My son-in-law's made them for
jelly?
years.
It's grape jelly and cocktail sauce,
Probably, yeah.
and it works on meatballs and those little smokies.
Yeah.
Great. My
Smoky
mom
Joe's.
showed me how to do
I
that.
do like cocktail sauce though.
Yeah. Well, you can do it with just grape jelly. I've seen him do that.
I
but
forget. He
I
had
love-
something else other than grape jelly, but I'm not sure what it is.
It might have been cocktail, but what Pinks is saying is popular. But I got my daughter-in-law.
Barbecue sauce works too with the grape jelly. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Like,
That's what it is. Grape jelly with the
Sweet
barbecue.
Baby
That's what he
Yeah.
does. Yes.
do a Sweet Baby Ray's or something like that?
Yes.
Or
Yes, that's what he does.
Why does it got to be grape? Why couldn't you use like apple or something like that?
It's,
No,
give it
you gotta use grape.
party taste.
Yeah.
Party flavor.
You gotta use grape.
Grape is better when you cook it. It has a better taste to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's got like a vinegar taste.
It's good salty.
Generally, when I do it, it's in a crock pot. It's in.
Yes.
Oh, I believe you.
Crock pot,
I've never
always.
heard of it
With
before until y'all just mentioned it. So
With
yeah,
the little
I'm definitely down for trying it. That's for sure.
Been doing
Put
that
on a
since I was
holiday.
kid.
Yes, that's where we usually have it, is on the holidays.
Yeah.
That was
Oh,
When it comes to food, dude, I'm down to trying a lot of different kind of food. So yeah, I'll be down for that.
Christmas, we had those every time. It was either and it was like for Thanksgiving we do the meatballs, and for Christmas we do the little smokies.
Yeah.
You can
I'm
do
just telling
both.
y'all, I didn't get this big old fat belly from pushing myself away from the damn table very often.
Yeah, that's what Mike said.
It's just like, you know,
I didn't get fat by looking at food.
the cheesy
And it's
potatoes.
easy.
My wife does those one for Thanksgiving, and then she'll do the macaroni and cheese for Christmas, or vice versa.
She
You
does
talking about the
those,
cheesy potato, something like what, a scallop potato? Is that what you talking about?
No, they're squares. They're like, you know, potato squares, and you make the cheese.
Oh, that's
Yeah, good cheese,
Wow.
heavy cheese.
Potato
sauce.
cake?
Okay.
So, what's her mac and cheese like? What's she put in it?
But my wife,
Yeah.
she uses cream cheese, and then she melts like 2 or 3 different kinds of cheese.
Same as my
Mhm.
wife. It
That's
does.
sort of
Now,
like
I have found something that actually is better for that.
Actually sounds good.
Instead of using elbow
Oh.
macaroni,
Yeah.
use the honeycomb.
Wrap it
Yeah.
in the dough
The
or something
honeycomb
like
shaped
this
ones. It
potato.
holds
Oh,
the
yeah,
cheese.
The pierogies.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, pierogies.
like Sublime, he won't eat cream cheese, but he don't understand it. You can't taste the cream cheese in this stuff.
You don't taste
No,
it.
you can't. You can't taste
makes it. But it makes it so much creamier and smoother.
Yep.
and
Yeah,
just
some of them
all
it's crumpy.
together. Oh, it's so good.
Well, my wife made something with cream cheese in it, and he ate it, but I can't remember what it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
crumpy.
When
Probably the
it comes to
taco dip.
macaroni,
I love
when it
cream cheese. So,
when it comes to macaroni, I tend to like it, believe it or not, I like it a little drier. So like the cheese is a little bit more clumpy. It's not real creamy.
yeah.
I
Well,
like
then
it better. Like
you got-
macaroni's
that's the way
better
I
left
make it.
over.
Shit, the creamier the better for me, man.
You, Nate, you wouldn't like the way I made it, but you might like it if it was like 2
I
days
still,
old.
I'll still trust me. I'll eat macaroni any way you serve it to me.
Oh, okay.
I just do like I've ate Kraft. I'll eat Kraft. I'll eat Velveeta. I'll eat
Oh, you
homemade
give me
that's
those.
creamy. I mean, it doesn't matter. But if I
So
make it, I'm
basically-
looking to make it thicker.
Nate, you like pasta.
Yeah.
He must have a lot of
Yeah, I
Italian
guess
in
so.
him.
I had
Zero
that.
Italian in me.
Hey,
What-
I got zero.
Where
I
is
don't. You know, I've never even looked up my tree, so I don't know what the fuck I got in me. I just know I got a lot of asshole in me.
Hey, Sublime,
Yo,
where's the CO6?
I dropped it off for the PPF today.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was
Yeah.
like, where is it? That is not the Z06 over there.
Yeah, my Escape was like, finally, I get to get back in the garage.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
For
regret this
limited
second
time
bowl.
only.
Fuck it, but I'm gonna eat it anyway.
Is that that's
What'd
an
you say,
escape?
Pinks?
I said for a limited time only. Is that an escape you have?
Yeah, 2017. My dad bought it right before he passed, and I had to get it because it
Oh,
had like,
yeah.
huh?
I didn't realize how long the Escape and Edge had been, and especially Escape had been around. They've been around
Yeah.
longer than you thought.
Oh,
Yeah, they've been around
Yeah,
for a
like
good minute now.
05, I think.
I couldn't believe that they canceled them both this year. They're gone. No more.
You know why? Because they got something else coming down the pipe. They just hadn't released it to us yet. But there's something else coming down the
They
pipe.
already did it. The Bronco Sport.
Yeah,
Yeah, but they got to have a
that's
different
just-
SUV
that's
than
a-
that.
That's just an Escape with a different look on it, or an
That's
Edge.
exactly why. That why would you make the Escape that's outdated? It looks like it's older because it looks like a bubble to me. I like the dealership.
Well, the new
got
ones-
100 of them.
No, the new ones look much better than the old ones did. They look just like a miniature version of the Edge, and the
Well,
Edge.
Yeah.
About
The
the
Edge is now. I just looked. I got a thing saying my Edge is worth way more. Was worth way more now than it was 6 months ago, because they quit making them. And what is it? Whatever wants to buy it. Carvana wants to buy it from me, and I'm like, no, I'm selling it. I like it.
Well, I'll tell you, if you're willing to pay me more than what I paid for it, bring me some money. I'll go buy me something else.
But the
They're not
older
willing to pay
Escape,
that much, but they're willing to pay over 2/3 of that much.
What was that, Gary?
the older Escapes, they kind of look like a little Bronco Sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like a little square box.
I'm gonna tell you
The
something.
newer ones were nicer looking.
Those things lasted forever, but they rusted out.
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, well, see, like down here, they didn't rust out like that down here because our climate,
The old
no
ones
salt
are
and
still
shit like that.
strong down
But they
here.
do last for a long time.
So the place I dropped my car off at today had a Raptor Bronco in there, dude. The thing was freaking done up nicely.
All too much money.
There you go, Finks.
Everything's too much money.
Yeah, no shit.
That's for sure.
Hey, Pinks, what year is your Edge?
22, 23, 22.
Oh, it's a really new one. Did they change them very much from like 16, 17?
Yeah, they changed them in 2019, didn't they?
Okay.
What the hell's that, Sublime?
Not a lot. It was just some like looks changes and some interior stuff.
Those are Jack and Clucks.
They put that big,
Oh, okay.
LCD in the middle, which I don't like. I mean, I love it when it's working, but there was one day that I started it up and it didn't work, and I had no way to turn my heat on or anything. But other than that, it's worked fine since.
Yeah, I wish Ford Tech or Kim was in here tonight because I got a question to ask them.
I wish he was too, because I got a question to ask Ken too. I need
No.
to know if he has an extra, if he's got like a throwaway fuel pump and hat for my car, because I need one to be able to replace the triple hat that's in there when I redo my car.
No, a neighbor of mine, he bought a
I just put her
27.
out.
I mean, I'm sorry, not a 27, a 17 Ford F-150. And he got up the other morning, drove it to town, bought something, whatever he done, run around, the truck was fine. Come back, and then later afternoon, he went back out there to get in his truck, crunk it up, and all the power door locks don't work. The windows don't roll down. The trunk, I mean, the tailgate, he can't even let the damn tailgate down. because it's got
Battery.
the,
Is it?
Most
it ain't
likely,
the,
a battery.
it's nope, it's not the battery. That's already been ruled out.
I don't know what kind of vehicle is it?
It's a 27. I mean, I'm sorry, not 20, a 17 Ford F-150.
Check the main fuse.
Well, he sent it to the shop and they checked it, and they checked all that shit and stuff and said the fuse is fine and all that. So he had to go take it and drop it off today at the dealership because the shop couldn't fix it.
I'm talking about the main fuse. The main fuse, because either the wire burnt or the fuse went bad.
The other thing that can happen with those fuses is they can break and they can read fine, but when it's doing something or moving, they open. I've had that before. I've had that issue, and it.
Well, no, his wasn't moving. It was just sitting in the parking spot. He cranked it up, and
No, he's
some
talking
bits.
about the fuse.
The main fuse was a bad fuse, and if you're just sitting there and testing it, it tested fine. But once you moved or heated up, it broke open and it didn't work anymore, and the car would die. And I was like, "What the fuck?" And I finally figured it out. I pulled the fuse out, and it was broken. You just
No,
didn't know
his
it was broken.
his truck run fine. It runs perfect. There's nothing wrong with that.
Like I said,
No, you'll still run. It'll still run.
still
Just
run.
nothing else will work.
but something's fucked up. You just have to replace it, and it's fine. It'll fix everything. It's a lot of times it is a fuse, big fuse.
So
The little
what
ones,
happened
the
though,
little ones you pull out, the ones you have to unbolt.
sometimes those things, what we call gangrene,
Yeah,
the wire will break.
Well,
You know, that's what you got to look for, because if the fuse ain't bad, then that wire can get bad because it gets water up in there.
Oh
and
God, the green wire,
and they
corroded
break.
wire.
Yeah, it was real funny though, because he took it to a very well reputable shop. You know, I'm talking about very, very well reputable shop that does really, really good work. And that guy just looked at him and said, "Look, man," he goes, I put this on my machine. I have tested everything on this fucking truck, and
But
it
he
all
never
reads
looked-
correct."
He never looked for a broken wire.
No, he said he told the mechanic told the owner of the truck. He said, "Look, man," he goes, "it seems like it's like a module." He said, "It just seems like a panel that's in a house got a bunch of breakers.
He
It
hooked
just
it
seems
up
like
to
it
a
just got a bad
machine. The
breaker."
machine didn't tell him what was wrong with it, so nothing's wrong with it.
Yeah.
That's the
Well, no,
problem.
he knows
No,
that something's wrong with it. He just can't figure
I'm
it out.
sorry. Those guys use machines only, and if it doesn't find the fucking problem, oh, there's nothing wrong with it.
But
This ain't that kind of guy. This ain't that kind of guy, Pink. This ain't that kind of guy.
it don't make a
This is not that kind of guy.
Okay.
A broken wire is easily overlooked.
It is very easily.
And that's the thing right there. And is what happens, they get water in them. And you said it was a 2017?
Yes, sir.
Did it ever have a leaky windshield?
No.
You know, 'cause, I mean, there's a few different things that can happen, scenarios that they got to look for. They can't just plug it in. They got to pull the fuse box and look behind it, because Ford's had a lot of problem with that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fords were-
even the mechanic told him, said, "Look here, man." He goes, "I've exhausted everything I know to look for on this truck." He goes, "And for the life of me," he goes, "I just can't find out what's wrong with this damn truck." So he didn't charge him nothing for it. He kept it for 2 days, so he didn't charge him anything.
He's overlooking something, is what I'm telling you.
It's interesting that Ford, I was going to say, like, Ford seems their newer vehicles, for whatever reason, seem like they got weird electrical gremlins. Like my buddy, he had a 17 F-150 5-liter, and he had heated and cooled seats, and they quit working, and he couldn't figure out why. So he dug into the forums and started looking, and come to find out there's a module underneath of the seat, I believe it was, and one of the connections, they didn't put a big enough ground on it, and it burns the ground.
It's him, but he doesn't want to say it.
Well, and another thing, though, Nate, is that when I
No,
ask
he's just saying no.
leaking, a lot of times they'll leak down in there. There's a module back behind the dash where the light switch and everything's at. And if that module gets wet, it'll make the whole truck act funny.
So it's funny. This morning I was in work, and I was walking out, and I talked to Christy, she's the receptionist office manager, and she's like, "Look outside." And I look out, and I see her not new car is out. You know, her old car is out there, and I'm like, "Well, why?" She's like, "Her brand new car, her 2024 Pathfinder, she just bought. It has less than 3,000 miles. I guess locked up on her at a stoplight. had an error come up. It shut down, wouldn't work. She couldn't even get it into fucking neutral because it's all electronic, all electronic. So nothing worked. She had to have it towed away on a flat tow because it was locked up. It was locked up in drive. Couldn't do anything. And it was her emergency braking system failed on her on a brand new car. And I looked into it. That's an issue, and people are suing them over that because they've had issues with it since 2017. And it happened right after she took it basically through a car wash. And I'm pretty sure that when she went through the car wash, water got into her ECM because it's right next to the edge of the hood, and the connections are facing up instead of out. They're facing up. And I'm like, if that's what the problem is, there's an easy fix for that. Get a new ECM that's not corroded, put a lot of dielectric grease on it and plug it back in correctly and make sure the rubber boots are around it. And it's just, they build these things like shit now.
Yeah. And seal where the leak's at.
Yeah.
Damn right.
But it locked up her at a stoplight at a major intersection, and she's got people behind her honking and shit, and of course there's no cops around at the time. She had to call the police, like the local line, and get them to come out there and help her and get a tow. And it's just a brand new car.
But the thing about it is I don't care how good a mechanic is, they can overlook shit.
Oh yeah,
I overlook. It's an honest mistake.
Yeah, and this mechanic I'm talking about, Jimmy. He's a very good mechanic, and really, he's like one of those down home country guys. You know what I mean? He's just a super nice, polite guy. Very good mechanic. You don't, like you can take your car to some people and they'll fix shit that's not broke. You know what I mean? Jimmy's not like Jimmy's straight up, man. He's straight up guy.
He can miss shit.
It's not saying nothing bad about him. It just they miss stuff.
Newer cars are a pain in the ass with all the electronics in them.
Exactly.
Hell, check this shit out. My brother's company bought a brand new Ford F450 2 weeks ago. They had to go out and, I know y'all don't know much about Georgia, but out in Douglasville is where he bought it. So it's about 58 miles from where they bought the truck to their yard, where they got to drive it to. On the way, the fucking engine blew up. Leaving the dealership, but they just paid for that, but picked it up. The fucking engine blew up. Yeah, it was a diesel. Fucking engine blew up. They ain't even got it back they just bought it. Driving from the dealership to back to their office, and the fucking engine blew up.
I bet you anything I know what caused it. The CP4 fucking fuel pump.
Oh, I don't know what it was. I know one thing though.
I'm just saying, that's my guess, is that's what the problem was.
Yeah, Mike, I want to tell you something, dude. There's a lot of stuff to these trucks.
Yeah, there's a lot. Like I missed my 2021 F450. I love that truck, but it had some issues with the electronics that I don't miss because it was, it was having issues I needed to get fixed, and it should have been under warranty, but I ended up selling it anyway.
Sublime, how long did it take you to learn that fucking truck you got?
A week or two.
He's still learning. Don't let him lie to you.
Sure.
Yeah, no shit. He doesn't.
I imagine it didn't take you that long to learn yours because you had just traded a fairly newer Model M Ford.
500. Okay.
Well, all my trucks were basically the same, so it wasn't much. The thing that was really different is this one had the 10-inch screen and the other one didn't.
You're a 3.5, right?
Yes.
So if I were to buy a newer one, I would love the 3.5 over the V8. I love the sound of the V8, but I'd rather have the 3.5 for the power.
I'm really happy with the 3.5.
Power and the gas savings, because I'm driving it to
work. Gas savings ain't all that, but still.
I'm gonna say they don't get good gas mileage when they're towing. I know people's got them.
Okay, when they're not towing, they get better gas mileage than the V8 does.
Yes, and
when
I am towing, I got better gas mileage than my 5.0.
It ain't saying much. It's going from 12 miles per gallon to.
You gotta figure now. These things, these 3.5. Mine's got 400 the fuck?
I think at
It's
420.
got a lot of horsepower to it, man. A lot of torque.
Yeah, yours has more than mine does because I'm a Gen 1. I'm a Gen 1 Coyote.
Yeah, no, mine's got more horsepower than that, but it's got more horsepower than the Coyotes and the trucks. I
The
can't
new
remember what
ones?
the horsepower was now, but it was like four.
They got more torque. I didn't think they had more horsepower.
Yeah, they do.
Do they? Then
I know they got a lot more torque. That's for damn sure.
I know they have a shit ton more torque because if you want the high end towing capacity, you have to get the 3.5. It doesn't come with the Coyote because they got with the twin turbo, they've got way more power. And if I were buying a new one, yes, I would definitely go for the 3.5. But buying an older Gen 1 era one, I didn't want somebody's 3.5 that hadn't been taken care of.
So just doing a quick Google search, the 3.5 has the same horsepower as the 5-liter or 400, but the foot-pounds of torque's about 90 foot-pounds more torque than the 5-liter.
Exactly. Yeah.
In
the new ones.
2024.
Yeah,
I didn't look
they
at 25.
blow them away. If I could afford a 2024, I'd buy it in a heartbeat.
I'll tell you what, I'm the base motor's a 2.7 now, correct?
Yeah,
2.7 EcoBoost.
I don't like the 2.7. They got. I'm not a big fan of them.
I watch people tear them things down. I'm like, dude, they're built like a diesel motor now.
Well,
Like they
they-
build the 6.7s the same. Like
I think they're good. I think they're good as long as you're not doing any heavy towing
The
with them.
2.7, if you're not towing, they're fine. If you're just driving a truck without towing, the 2.7 is a perfect engine for you. It gets better gas mileage, and it'll last as long as you drive it normally,
Yeah.
and not like me.
So my truck is rated at 400 horsepower, 500 foot-pounds of torque.
Wow, damn.
And then my dad's got that 2.7. That son of a bitch hauls balls, man. But for towing, it sucks.
It sucks for towing.
Yeah.
Yes.
But the 2.7 is a great engine if you're never going to tow. If you aren't going to tow, go to the 2.7 all day long.
Well, if you're
It's
gonna
okay if you got a little small trailer with a 4-wheeler or a lawnmower behind it. It's perfectly
if you're gonna
fine.
do like snowmobiles or 4-wheelers, it's fine. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
But a car,
Tow a
like
car.
when I'm towing a 24-foot enclosed, I really need a 250.
oh,
I
that
was gonna
24
say, you're starting
was
asking
still
me.
a fucking 2.7.
Yeah, you smoked that motherfucker not
Oh,
long.
I really need to have 250 with either the 7.3 or the 6.7 in it. But my trailer is really too heavy for my Ford, my F-150. Because it's a 13 and it's a Coyote. I'm actually pushing the limits it's supposed to pull.
Like
I'd
the
actually like to have a 250 with a 7.3 in it.
So would I.
That's what my dad's got.
My coworker Dylan, he does.
Oh, he's got that Godzilla in his truck.
He's got
Nate?
a 250 with the
Yeah.
Godzilla with a upgraded exhaust on it. This thing sounds phenomenal.
Yeah, I think they fixed some of the problems when they first come out with those trucks, like the heads and was it the heads or was it there was something in the valve train that they were having problems.
The 7.3 hasn't had that many problems at all.
What kind of engine you talking about, Salty?
Godzilla.
The 7.3 Godzilla. I thought they had when they first come out. I thought they had a valve train,
No,
like a valve train issue, and then
any problems with the 7.3.
and that guy Brian Wolf, you know, the guy that
Yeah, he
builds
built-
all those bad.
That was because of they supercharged that thing. That's why.
Yeah, and I think he is the one that found that problem and brought it to Ford's
Because they
attention.
supercharged it.
On the problem.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, but like you said, he worked for Ford for many damn years designing this and designing that and shit. So,
Hey, he used to drag race with us on the streets back in the day, Salty.
oh, really?
But
Yeah.
but if you don't, if you left the
I know he's
7.3
fucking good at what he
alone,
does.
the 7.3 Godzilla without supercharging it was fine. It was great.
Yeah, it's when they put boost to it is when they found the problems.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, he found that problem and he brought it to Ford's attention. And so they implemented whatever it was he found and they started fixing that in their on the assembly line. So that took that problem away. I want to say it was, I want to say that he said it was a valve train problem.
Yeah,
It was either,
spring. They couldn't
Yeah.
handle the boost.
yeah, I think it might have been a spring or a lifter or some shit like that.
Once they put the boost on it, it was going right past the valve rings or the piston rings.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. It had a what was it, a leak or like a compression
pull
leak
right
or some
through it.
shit like that.
But
Yeah.
without boost, it didn't have that problem.
It didn't have no problems without boost, but when you boosted it, that's when you found the problem.
Yeah. And
But
so
that's a good thing that he found that though.
Why? Why was it a good thing?
Well, it was evidently. I understand what you're saying. It was fine. I understand that, but he found a weak link in the engine, so he
If
brought
you
it to Ford's
boosted it.
attention. So they fixed it. They didn't charge nobody extra for fixing it.
Well, he-
They
They
just
got-
fixed it. So
They got that performance one out now, dude. It's, you can buy it, so you got the
Yeah,
more and everything.
that-
Oh God, that aftermarket one, yeah,
yeah, that's a bad motherfucker too.
that is
Yes.
a badass 7.3 now.
If
But
he
it
didn't
costs-
bring that to Ford's attention, I think like that crate motor that you can buy from them now with the control pack, that
Would have
turned
had that
into an
problem
issue.
in it.
They would have had that
Yeah,
issue. Most
That
Yeah,
a problem. So he brought it to their attention and they fixed it.
I was thinking
So
just
now
in the
they don't have that
production
problem.
But look
it
at what the price on that fucking crate motor is.
Oh,
Well, hell, it's never been cheap. It's since the day they released.
Oh,
It's always
no.
been expensive as hell.
It's even more expensive now.
Well, price of inflation, hell, bubblegum costs more too. So what's it? I'm just saying, the last 4 years of inflation, there's
crazy how much
been
they
nothing that
want
has escaped that fucking inflation. They
How
they
much
got
they
you
want
get
for
your
it?
ass on everything.
How much they want for a 7.3 is about 5% higher than what inflation should make it.
Well, I mean, they can get it. That's the reason why they do it. So
Well,
I think
people
it was
people gonna pay it.
12,000.
Their sales, if they had lowered it 5%, their sales would be high enough that they'd make more money than what they're pricing it at.
Yeah, but you got to look when inflation is high
Yeah,
and they price
you're not
that shit. They ain't
If
coming
they
down on
lowered
that
it,
shit.
they make more fucking money
Well,
that they
well,
want.
no, and Pinks, I agree with what you're saying. If they did lower the prices on it, more people could buy it. They would. Get
yes, I do agree with that. I do agree with that. But when you
I
think on a corporate level like those guys think, once they set a price, fuck it, it's the price. They ain't lowering that shit.
But
That's
you
just the
know
way
what?
they are.
That's because upper management is fucking stupid.
I get
No,
it.
it's called greed. It's called money.
That's
If
what I mean.
buy that engine, if I'm buying that engine, I don't want nobody else to be able to afford it because I want to be the only one with it.
Exactly.
Hell yeah, 100%. I will you, Gary. 100%.
I
I
just
get what you're saying there too, but I think
I just looked up the 7.3 Megazilla, 612 horse. I looked this up when Ford announced that it was a crate motor when LMR came out with their video a couple years ago.
yeah.
I swear I looked it up then. It was like 12,000. It's now 23,000.
Yes,
so it's
it's doubled.
almost doubled.
Yeah.
Because I was like, shit,
First
12
of
grand for
all,
a crate motor's
yeah,
not bad.
First of all, I wouldn't buy the son of a bitch from LMR regardless. I'd
No,
go to
they ju-
somebody
they-
else.
Well, I
wouldn't buy
went to
from
Ford
LMR.
Performance's website.
But LMR's price was the same as Ford Performance's price.
Yeah, but I went to Ford Performance and looked it up because they were just saying that Ford's offering it.
The one from LMR, they come from China.
Yes, exactly. Exactly, Gary.
And they're still charging $24,000 for it.
Come on, let's go outside.
Yeah. And those guys down there make like 75 cents an hour.
Yeah. You know how much they're making off those fucking engines? They're making a shit ton.
The funny thing is, though, seriously, they build that engine right here in the United States. They send it to the hub for transport in New Mexico. Why?
You know what? That makes absolutely no sense when they don't. There's not an ocean or a fucking. There's not a
Aren't they made
pier or
in
nothing in New Mexico.
Get again, Pinks?
Aren't they made in Michigan? Most of them.
I don't know, but
Made in
They're
Canada, it
in
says right on
Ohio.
their website.
What?
It says right on the website for the Megazilla, made in Canada, and has the stamp
Oh,
at the top of the page.
okay. It's coming from Ottawa, right?
I'm just going off the little symbol they have. It says
So
made
it's-
in Canada. It's got
Okay,
the
It's a
coming from
it's a
Ottawa.
Canuck engine.
From the site in Ottawa, which is where they make. Which I knew they were going to be making them there. I didn't know they were going to make all of them there. That it's a really good engine plant, and they pay less than we do. So I don't know why they're so goddamn expensive, but they're good engines. And
Because of the tariffs, they got to come back through the damn, got to cross the country line, so they getting paid.
okay, have you heard a 7.3 with a good like 4-inch exhaust on it?
Yes, I have.
In
Yes,
person,
I have.
in a truck.
No, not in person. I've heard them on YouTube, but I've not
No,
heard
no,
them in person.
fucking
No.
YouTube. They don't sound as good on YouTube. I know because
Nothing sounds
my
good on
coworker has one, and he put a great exhaust on it. The thing sounds fucking amazing.
Yeah, I got a guy that at work, he's got a truck with it in there, and he's got the headers and everything on it, man.
Oh yeah.
It sounds
Now,
good.
see, Dylan doesn't have the headers. He's got the exhaust, but he didn't do the headers.
Very, very torquey sounding.
Oh God! Without the headers, the damn thing sounds so good. It's guttural. It's like
I'd love to hear one in person. I just never have.
it sounds like a fucking like you're in the 1960s hearing a fucking monster big block.
That's why my dad's truck sounds and it's
good.
stock.
Huh?
That's the way my dad sounds and it's stock.
Well, his is stock too. The only thing he's done is change the exhaust from the stock exhaust to a 4-inch that's got a little bit more open. You know, it's not quite as muffled.
I can tell you that torque management, the 10 speed thanks Ford for the torque management, because if that motor could lay it all out now, that transmission would explode across the freeway.
Hey, can't we get rid of DEF now too, legally?
Yeah, just don't buy diesels no more. Just buy a 7.3.
No, I think you can get rid of DEF now too for the diesel engines legally.
Hey, Sublime, how's your dog doing?
He's still. I mean, he didn't eat as much today. He's still drinking, but yeah, his back legs are still toast. Or definitely one of them.
Which dog's bad, buddy?
Huh?
Which one of your dogs is not feeling good?
Teddy, my oldest.
Oh man, I hate to hear that, buddy.
I don't know what happened. I woke up one day and I went to take the dogs out like I do every morning, and he wasn't moving underneath the couch. And I thought maybe he was just freaking tired, so I gave him a little boot in the butt with my foot, and I didn't really kick him, just give him a little touch, and he yelped. And then I noticed when he tried to walk, his freaking back legs were literally dragging like they were dead.
Oh Lord!
How old is he?
He's probably 15.
Oh man.
Yeah, I guarantee you check it's probably his hips, man.
His hips are probably had it. What kind of dog is it?
Yorkie Shih Tzu.
He's a little guy too. He's not huge. He's not a big
No,
dog.
he's a very small dog.
Yeah.
He's had a long, very full life, though. I mean,
I'm sorry, man.
Have you taken him to the vet at all?
No, because I don't think there's anything they're gonna be able to do for him.
You cheap motherfucker.
Well, there's nothing they can probably do for him.
So I said,
You
Yorkie
just put him down. That's what the vets will do at that point.
Yeah. And like I said, as long as he's still eating, drinking, and I can carry him out, and he still goes to the bathroom when I carry him outside. So,
when I put my dog down, she
I'm not going to put him down.
Pepper was full of life. She
Well,
wanted to live, but
you say you're not going to put him down. That's why
He's
you need to
not
take
for
him
now.
to the vet
Not until he stops
and find
eating,
out how
gets
much
really-
pain he's in, because it might be better to put him down if he's in a whole lot of
I was
pain.
saying, my dog Pepper was full of life and did not want to go, and fought it when she did go, but her spine was separating so bad she was in constant pain, like bad pain, like for weeks, months probably, and it was just bad that we let. But when we had her put down, so hard, and I don't know how.
Well, I had that pit bull. It was the same thing. He couldn't walk.
So he pulled it out.
Yeah, she was getting to the point where she couldn't do anything.
Got to the point where he was shitting all over himself, so I had to put him down.
Yeah, I mean it's more
humane.
humane. It's more humane to do that than let them just sit there and suffer
Put a
pain.
dog down, man. If you're going to put a dog down, be in that room with that dog.
So what, Gary?
If you're going to put your dog down, be in the room with that dog.
Yes, 100%, 100%.
That dog's looking for you, man.
I was holding my dog when we had her put down.
Right.
Like I said, she fought it. She did not want to die. She fought against, and it killed me.
I'll tell you what, it was really weird. And don't get me wrong, we had a German Shepherd Border Collie. So German Shepherds are known for hip problems.
Yeah.
And he was like 11. So like I said, he's younger than Sublime's dog. It was the same thing. He woke up one day and the dog can't walk. And he wasn't an inside dog, but it was wintertime, so we'd let him in the basement. Other than that, the dog was outside running. That dog never got chained up. That dog ran whatever it wanted, did what it wanted. And
Oh my God.
he couldn't walk. We kept him in a bed. It was like a week, and we didn't know what he was going to do with him. We thought, well, his hips are done, and there's nothing we can do. Went downstairs a week later, feeding him. We could take him outside, take his shit, kind of the same thing, but he was in pain. He got up one day, walked outside. He lived another 4 years just as if nothing ever happened. We're like, what happened? Like, he clearly had hip problems because he tried to walk. He couldn't use his back legs. Hardly.
Well, either that,
Pop that hip back in, damn it.
either that, or some dogs can catch like a parasite or something like that, and it'll affect them a certain way, and then they can self-heal that shit.
It was fucking the oddest shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. Through those last 4 years, you would get days of where his hips you could see were hurting. So he'd walk really slow and weird. And then
Hey, I got to take this mental dog out. I'll be back in a few.
Hey,
All right, buddy.
hey, you see that Pam Bondi? How they got she's in now.
Oh yeah, she's in now, buddy.
Yeah.
Don't she look like what's his name's wife? God, Paul.
I was thinking that the other day, Gary. Now that you say that,
Paul.
Yeah, she looks like Sally a lot.
yeah, Paul the Fox.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Paul. I don't think she's cut quite like Paul's wife.
No. But I'm saying the face.
The face, yeah, a little bit, and I think the blonde hair helps with that.
Yes.
Yeah,
I wouldn't fight Paul the Fox's wife. She'd kick my
I
ass.
wouldn't have either. She'd kick my ass.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that's a woman I can actually look at you and tell you I wouldn't fight her. I just let her slap me and get it over with. I wouldn't say nothing back either.
I like Paul. I think they're awesome people. I sad that I don't see them as much on YouTube like I used to.
Well, they've been doing a lot of live Facebooks.
Yeah, Facebook they do, but they haven't been doing YouTube lately.
You going outside the pee girl?
So
I'm gonna go smoke.
Paul and Sally, the Fox.
Yeah. I see them on YouTube and stuff, like their workout stuff. I see that pops up in my feeds.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a beast, man. When she works out.
God.
Holy shit.
Him and her. Oh my God, both of them.
I take it Sublime took up with that Midnight name because that's what he's got himself named now.
I think that was changed by somebody else.
Oh yeah.
Well, it said
you're the only
Midnight
one that can change it.
last time, but now it's just Midnight.
You're the only one that can change it. Pink.
I could change it, but I didn't. I think it was changed.
I'd be
saw
glad
him-
I ain't hosting this live stream. I'd change that motherfucker to something. And the thing about it is, he wouldn't even know what it would be neither because he never pays attention. Because he didn't even know you changed his name, Gary, until you fucking told him you changed his name.
I started singing Midnight at the Old Races. He's like, stop.
I would change his name to Non-Harry Palms.
Harry Palms or not?
There you go.
No Harry Palms. You know what that means, right?
No.
It means
That
he's
better-
jacking his dick all the time and he can't keep no hair growing in his palms.
Hey, check his name out.
That green fucker.
Yeah, that green fucker. Yeah, hey, don't nobody say that. See how long it takes him to fucking figure that shit out.
He's listening to us. He's got his phone with him.
He might.
No, he said he'd be back. He's taking his dog outside.
Oh,
He's
okay.
muted, but he might still be able to hear us.
Knowing Sublime, he probably is because he's probably like, I wonder what the fuck is gonna say about me while I'm gone.
You stop following. Okay, so I didn't stop. I don't ever stop following anybody. I just their shit doesn't show up very often.
Come on, let's go outside, girl. No, I don't want to hear it.
The problem is the only time they do lives now is when they're giving something. They're doing one of their giveaways.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm like, that's just they're doing money grab stuff.
But we met him in real life.
They're really nice people.
Funky. We had dinner with them and everything, man. They're great people.
They're awesome people. That's the only reason I still follow them is because I have talked to them like all of YouTube. Really great people.
I was just fixing to take my dog out, and I almost left my damn phone in the house. We would have got disconnected.
And you know, I miss seeing them on YouTube. I really do. But because they had some really good videos going, and then
they were doing some really nice stuff, but the giveaways and stuff the raffles, waffles,
yeah,
whatever they call it.
That just that just
they took over the channel.
Yeah. Now I understand when like my big channels I watch that do the giveaways for cars when you buy their merchandise. I get that. You know, that makes them money. You know, that's how they make money because YouTube doesn't pay them for shit comparatively. But they usually give away really nice stuff. You know, like a really good car plus $10,000.
Oh, and plus they do a lot of that. They do a lot of donations for the kids that have cancer and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul and them, yeah, they do some good stuff. Like, come on, girl, let's go. Get in here.
But I personally, I like Paul and Sally. I think they're really nice people.
They are.
If
they're
I
good people.
For them, I would probably be friends with them. Like, you know, help them out when they needed it or whatever. And probably use him as a fucking coach and maybe learn to lose some weight and get back in shape.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know if Paul would allow too many people to actually work on his stuff. He is so fucking picky with his stuff, man. He's like a
I
perfectionist.
ain't talking about that. I'm talking about just being friends with him and using him as a coach to teach me how to, you know, lose weight and get back in shape.
Oh, I know how to lose weight and get off my fat, lazy ass. I know how to do it.
It helps with motivation from somebody that's near you. If you know, like
I will agree with that. That does help out too.
I really do probably if I ever get, you know, healed again from this shoulder surgery, I probably should go to a gym. Get back.
Gary, does your wife do the keto diet with you, or is this just something you do by yourself?
Me and my wife do everything together.
Okay, I was just curious about that. I didn't know.
And the food she makes looks fucking amazing.
My wife, I'm going to tell you something, man. I'm a very blessed man.
You are. I am too. My wife is awesome.
If any of our wives,
me too.
Put up with
I got
us,
no wife.
My wife doesn't make food for me anymore because she can't eat it, and I don't expect her to make food that she can't eat.
Well, I'm a very blessed man too. I got no wife.
I've had my wife for 40 years. I'm thinking I'm going to keep her.
Well, my case is I didn't have a wife like yours. I didn't have a good wife. That was my problem.
I didn't either.
If I'd had a good wife, I love being married. I did. I actually really, really enjoyed being married.
I did not.
I just didn't like that she was cheating on me. That's the part I couldn't do that. And everybody was like, why can't you go to marriage counsel? I said, because she cheated on me and I don't want it to work. I want out of this motherfucker.
You just wanted that extra couple inches, Salty. That's, you know.
Well, I mean, hell, she wouldn't have had to go far for that shit. She could have used her finger and got damn deeper than what I could have went.
She wanted the 4 inches long, not the 4 inches wide.
So with my I had the same issue with my ex, and I wasn't happy being married. I love being married to my wife now.
No, I was very happy being married. I did not want a divorce, but I know me. I know how I am. I knew she cheated on me because I walked in and caught her cheating on me. I knew then that I know I will never, ever be able to trust her again as long as I breathe air. It will never happen.
Would be the same
Never.
here.
I will never cheat her. I would never trust her again. So I'm like, I do. And everybody's like, why don't you go to marriage counsel? I said, why? I said, people go to marriage counsel because they want their marriage to work. I don't want mine to work. I want the fuck out of it.
Yeah. So I walked into my wife too with another guy, and that was not good for him.
Dude, I didn't do anything. Dude, I didn't get violent. I didn't cuss. I didn't say shit.
I'm a mean person, and that was my house.
Well, but that was my house too. But my daughter was also in her baby bed in her bedroom, and I wasn't gonna make a scene in front of my baby bed, in front of my baby. It just wasn't worth that. I was the better man. I just looked straight at them while they were still laying in bed. I looked at him. I said, "She's your problem now." I turned and walked right on through the house, went in my daughter's room, got my daughter, walked right out, got my truck, and I left just like that. Didn't say another word.
That's the difference between me and you. I was not like that.
I got to tell you, man, my old tow truck driver years ago, he walked in on his wife and his buddy was nailing her. Good friend of his. And he took his gun and shoved it right up that guy's ass and says, when you stop, it's all over with. He's still in prison.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm glad.
I don't know.
I'm glad I
Wow.
didn't own a gun back then because I might have used it myself.
Oh,
But I did grab the guy's balls and
Damn.
threatened to pull him off. I threatened to rip him off, and
So
he ran.
damn,
out
he shoved the gun up his ass and then pulled the
Yeah, I'm
trigger.
still on
Gun up
that.
his ass.
Holy shit. You talking about getting a head job? Now that's a head job. Holy fuck.
It killed the man and his wife.
I bet he damn did. Holy shit.
Gun right up
Dude.
his ass and says, when you stop, it's going to be the end of it.
Damn.
With me, I just grabbed the guy's balls and told him that you need to get out of my fucking bed. And then he ran out to his car, grabbed his gun, and came and threatened me with it. And I said, "You better kill me." All I said to him, "You better." Kill me.
It wasn't worth all that to me. You know why? Because I had a daughter, and to me, my daughter was worth more than a worthless bitch laying in that bed. So
and another
that's all
daughter.
that mattered to me.
I had 3 kids at that point, and I didn't. I was pissed.
Yeah, it just wasn't worth it to me, man.
That, and you know that fucking pissed me off. That's my fucking bed. I paid for it. You don't.
Ah,
That guy should not have been there, and he knew. He knew she was married. She knew she was married. So I was pissed at both of them.
Well, I would hope
Yeah, I
she
just-
knew she was married.
You
I
know
hope
what
so,
I
too.
mean?
but I'm just one of those type, man. It just wasn't worth it to me
But-
because I had been working too hard
It's funny.
to get what I had in my life.
When
I
I
wasn't
did-
going to throw it
I
away
didn't
like
hurt
that.
him. I didn't do anything. I just grabbed him by his fucking balls and pulled him off of her. He ran out to his truck and grabbed a gun. I didn't. And he threatened me in my own home. And I looked at him and said, "You better kill me or I'm going to take it and shove it up your ass and fucking kill you." And he ran. I fucking told him that I will take that gun from his fucking hands. And he ran. He left.
Dude, that's a hell of a way to go right there, boy. Having a gun shoved up your ass and then pull the trigger. Holy
I would have.
fuck.
I would have done it in a heartbeat if he'd fucking.
No, that's what Gary said that his buddy did.
No, that's
Yeah, I would have done it if that guy hadn't fucking ran. But he pulled a gun and pointed it at me, and I don't think
gun
that
right up
very
that
well.
guy. He's still in prison, if I ain't mistaken.
Oh yeah, yeah. I got a friend like that too, who was in prison for.
Could you
killing-
imagine being the coroner coming in to announce a death? The meat wagon.
Yeah.
That'd have been a
I'm like-
fucking mess.
Like I said, think about it. That was a hell of a head job, dude, because you know the bullet went straight through the top of that motherfucker's head. That's a hell of a head job right there.
He killed him and his wife.
Now, Gary, did you ever find out, was it a pistol or was it a shotgun?
No, it was a shotgun.
Oh my God, there was nothing left on the inside of that
Double
man's
barrel?
body. He blew
Was
that
it a
motherfucker off.
slug or was it birdshot?
I think it was a slug.
Oh
baby.
yeah, there's a hole. The hole way through.
Hopefully it was Magnum. You know,
I guarantee you, the dude did not feel it once the trigger got pulled. He didn't feel it. It was over with
Sure,
instantly.
none of them did.
Yeah, it was over with instantly.
so
But
I'm
that's-
the type of person that
Mm.
have a gun,
Golly.
but I'm not going to use it unless you fucking threaten me. You know, I won't. But if you pull a gun on me, I will take it from you if you don't pull the fucking trigger quick enough.
Let me tell you something.
That's
right
just-
now, I'm not going to pull it unless I'm going to use it.
That's me, Gary.
Fucking
I
heard
don't
it.
pull it unless I pull the trigger. I don't pull it and point it at somebody and say, "Hey, I'm gonna shoot you." If I pull it, I'm pulling the trigger. End of story.
I'm
It's
pulling
over.
and pulling the trigger.
Yep,
You're gonna-
it's over with.
Exactly. The only reason I would ever pull a gun and not pull a trigger is if I was a cop, you know, where they're trying to chase down a criminal and they don't want to shoot them, but they probably should.
Well, you know what? I'm glad they caught that guy in Ohio this morning instead of having to take him out.
Which
So,
guy?
Yeah, the guy that damn went inside that damn warehouse and shot 5 fucking people and killed one of them.
They got him?
Yeah, they got him. They got him this morning,
Okay, I didn't hear the.
and they didn't have to kill him. They got him. They went inside of the apartment that he was in, and they took him.
Oh,
They had to
good.
tase him.
Paid
They had to
for it
tase
the
him.
rest of his fucking life. We get to fucking support him in
Yeah,
jail.
they had to tase him, but they did get his ass.
I'd have fucking shot him. I wouldn't have fucking tased him.
Well, it's kind of hard when you got 100 other officers standing there.
No, it's not. It's really easy.
Shit.
They'll cover for each other. Trust me, they will.
Dude, it wasn't just regular police officers. It was the U.S. Marshal Service.
Well,
It was the
fucking
state
Marshals
troopers.
would have fucking shot
They had all kind of motherfuckers
so
out.
sorry.
They had a damn manhunt for that motherfucker
I
this morning.
hate that when these people get fucking put in jail for life. Fuck that. That means we're taking care of them and paying taxes to take care of them for fucking life. Why?
I think he actually worked there, and something had happened, according to what they, they're not giving a whole lot of stuff away, because I was watching the police chief or whatever he was in charge of the whole thing this morning. I was watching that news conference, and he says, "Look, it's an ongoing investigation, so I can't release much." He goes, "But from what I took from it, he worked there, and something had happened, and he walked out to his car, got his damn gun, walked back in there, and shot 5 people and killed one of them." I was like, "Holy fucking shit!"
Yeah, just shoot
That's
him
what
back
I-
right then. Done. People like that just need to die. We don't need to take care of them for the rest of their fucking life.
Well, I'm a true believer in eye for an eye.
Yeah, 100% agree. Yep. Look, if you can kill somebody with an empty conscience, then you can die that way.
Exactly. And we should not have to take care of you for the rest of your fucking life.
No, they'll just put him on death row and he'll be sitting there for
No,
fucking 30
It's
years.
still fucking 20 to 30 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He'll be just sitting there 25, 30 years. Unless Biden's your president, then he'll just take you off death row.
If it was me, it would be fucking firing squad, guillotine, fucking hanging instantly. Fuck that. If you know they're fucking guilty, if there's no question of their fucking guilt, take them out.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now what would stop a lot of this bullshit. If they would bring back public executions again,
There you go.
like
Thank
build
you.
a hang the motherfuckers right in the middle of
Guillotine.
town so everybody can watch that shit.
Take it one step further. Freaking
I
public
guarantee
safety.
you,
Like guillotine.
guarantee you, a lot of this crime bullshit, that shit would slow down a lot.
I do like the cutting the head off thing, the guillotine.
See, or we can, there's actually one thing that we can adopt from China. If you're a drug dealer in China, you automatically die. They don't wait to kill you either.
That's exactly what they ought to do.
Yeah.
So what, Gary?
If when they fuck with children, that's exactly what they ought to do to them.
Thank you.
Damn right, 100%. I agree. But that's one good thing I can say about China. When somebody goes to court and they give them a death penalty, they don't wait to kill them. Within about 2 weeks, they're dead.
Yeah, no shit. That is true.
That's true shit. Even Trump said that shit in his damn briefing the other day. He said, look, China gives somebody a death penalty. He goes, they die quick. He said, they don't wait around.
Well, we do have the appeal process, which I understand, but you get one appeal.
Sure.
Shit, you don't get shit in China, you get death.
No, I understand that, but if we're going to continue on with our Constitution, you get one appeal, and it should be within 2 years maximum.
Your appeal process might as well be a banana peel because it's going to slip right out the door.
Oh, you ain't bullshitting for 25 or 30 fucking years.
You could do an appeal, but if you're guilty, and people caught you being guilty, there should be no appeal at that point.
Oh, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. If you are caught in the act and you know you're guilty and they know you're guilty, they shouldn't be no appeal process. Just get rid of your ass and be done with it.
I agree 100%. Oh God, if I ran this fucking country, if I were the dictator here,
Yeah,
I'd have to be a fucking dictator to make everything work. That would happen.
grab her while she's close and put her in the cage. Not smack her.
No offense to nobody on this panel, and I mean this toward every single one of us.
Put her in the cage.
But I would hate to live in a country that know that one of us are president of. That might be a pretty bad fucking thing.
I would love it. I'm sorry, I would love it. I think
That'd be a scary country to live in because we don't think like politicians.
You ain't shooting.
You know what I'm saying?
You run a red light, you get your fucking leg cut off.
I look at it like this: if you're caught stealing, I think they should start cutting your fucking fingers off for every time you broke a crime.
One at a time.
Yep, one at a time. I agree.
Oh, fuck.
Start cutting fingers off, and I think they should start with the thumb. Start with the thumb. You know why? You can't hold a fucking glass without a thumb. You might have 4 fingers, but you still can't hold a glass if you ain't got that thumb wrapped around that motherfucker.
I like that one, Mike. I know you meant hang 'em high, but high 'em high works. That's hilarious. Hang 'em high. Hang 'em high. Yeah, exactly.
So I'm thinking, think if you had to live without a thumb.
Oh, it would fucking.
What could you? Yeah, no joke. It would fucking absolutely suck not have a thumb. It would fucking suck ass.
So BBQ Mike said the right thing. He said hang 'em high. It came out high 'em high, but I understand typing errors. I do them all the time.
Hang 'em high. That sounds like a damn Clint Eastwood movie.
Fuck it, it is. That's a good movie too.
So you're damn right. It's a good movie.
If I recall correctly, that's actually a really good movie.
I still like The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. That's a fucking great movie.
Oh,
Man.
that's a
I
great
love it.
movie, too. Hey,
Fucking A, it is.
Sublime, how's your new puppy?
Hold on.
She ain't so damn puppy no more. She's a big dog now, ain't she, Sublime?
She's still a puppy. Oh, look at her.
Shit, her back's goddamn above the cushion on that couch. She ain't a puppy. Well, she still is a puppy, but she ain't the small of the puppy no more.
How much does she weigh?
I haven't weighed her. She's probably all of 50, 60 pounds, I'm guessing.
Okay, so same size as mine.
Oh, look at Miss Kim done taught her how to shake hands.
Other one.
She's trying to get her to give the other paw.
She's like, you ain't got no treat in that hand. I ain't giving you
Look
but
at
one.
that dumb look at her face. Like, yeah, I'm stupid.
That is such a good dog. I'm sorry.
I like how white she is. God, she's beautiful white.
She is such a cute dog.
No, this one.
You know something I can't stand. So, I have to vent about this. I fucking hate Facebook for one reason.
There you go.
What is it, Nate?
God,
What
that
is
is
it can't
very
stand?
white. Sorry, I just looked up. Didn't realize it. That's a
That
really
dog-
cool dog.
Yeah, so that
Awesome
joker's
dog.
white as snow, man. Beautiful
Yeah.
dog.
Her name was Snow when we got her, but I changed it to Snowy.
Snowy is such a cute dog.
IE or Y?
Why?
Okay.
So mine is lame right now.
I wasn't on the toolbox that day, so my creativity didn't get me to IE.
There's mine right now.
So you got a legitimate excuse, huh?
Just slap a line on that sucker and call it a day.
Hell yeah.
There's my husky. She's just kind of sleeping.
Dude, I just took her out and it's a sheet of ice. We just had freezing rain come through and my patio is literally like a sheet of ice and I knew it was going to happen, dude. She never knows it's out there. She goes running out there and falls flat on her ass.
She's like, damn, this ground is moving, daddy.
I think she would get along with this one.
Probably.
How's she doing? How's she doing on the water thing? Y'all still not giving her no water after a certain time of day or a certain time of night?
Well, we don't give her endless water. She'll drink 6 gallons of water if you put it in front of her. I'm not kidding.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Really?
we basically give her water with her food. That's pretty much it.
Okay, I got you. Evidently, she ain't got no problem with it. She's a big, healthy, pretty dog.
Oh yeah, she's
She actually looks bigger than Blue. Blue
she's
is
big,
50.
and she's
maybe?
7 months, so she's not fully
Yeah, she's-
close.
Nah, she's still growing, man.
Yeah,
So the thing of it is, that dog has got a lot of energy, and he don't have the place for her to run that energy off.
Right?
So she
Yeah.
comes in the house and drives him freaking nuts.
yeah.
Do y'all ever get her and like take her to a dog park and just let her
No.
run off the energy?
Weather's just been so damn cold. I'm gonna try to when it starts getting warmer.
Yeah. I ain't talking about when it's cold. But you do got to remember those dogs love the cold weather. So
Oh, I know.
Oh, this one loves the cold. When it snowed, the one day we got snow, she was, and then for the couple of days in the shade that the ice stayed, that's where she laid. But she's 65 pounds.
But those dogs are bred for the snow. You know what I mean?
yeah, they ain't bred like salty because I hate that
They're
fucking
good to
shit.
like the negative temperatures.
Well, their coat is so damn thick.
Yeah,
You know?
they have multiple coats too.
Well, plus their body temperature is a hell of a lot damn higher than ours is too. Dogs are just in general.
We cannot stand it when it's hot in here. When it's like 70 or above inside the house, you don't like
Yeah,
it.
is it their normal like body temperature like 105, 107, some shit like that?
I have no idea.
dogs in general? Because I know, because hell, I'll be sitting in the house
dogs,
sometimes.
dogs are higher than humans, I believe.
Yeah, they're definitely higher than us. That's for sure.
But
Hey, we was talking about eye for an eye a minute ago. I want to tell you a story. My brother, when he first moved down to Crossville, Tennessee, he was helping a guy put a roof on his house, and I was down there with him, and I was helping the guy. We're all standing on top of that roof, right? And I was throwing shingles up there. This black dude comes walking out. He says, "Hey, man, could you guys tell me where all the brothers are hanging around?" One of the guys up on the roof walked up to the edge, looked down, and goes, "Down at the courthouse. That's where they usually hang them."
Wow.
And that's not a joke. That's a true story.
Did he even have a response, or he just turned and walked off?
He said, "It's cool." Turned around, and walked away.
Yeah, that's probably the best thing he probably could have done at that moment. That's funny as hell.
that's funny.
Pinks.
Yeah.
Is your husky dogs, are her paws like scaly? Like rough?
Right now they're fine.
This dog's freaking paws are like rough.
Oh yeah, they're definitely rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's normal.
Yeah, like my Pomeranian, her paws are damn soft
I
as a
don't
damn
worry
pillow.
about
Man.
her. I don't worry about her nails as much as I do her paws. They hurt. She is.
Shit, I keep my dog's nails cut. I can't stand them damn long ass nails scratching me.
Hold on. Keep that camera on her.
Like I said, I keep my dog's damn nails cut. I can't stand no damn scratchy ass damn nails. Cause she likes to jump up on my leg and shit like that. So man, I can't stand that shit. But when I walk her at the park, I make sure I always walk her on the sidewalk so the damn concrete can help file her nails down.
Oh, most of the
Met Kim. She wasn't there the year she's been there.
Well, Nate, now that y'all got a house with a bigger yard, y'all plan on getting a dog?
No. Hey,
Oh,
quick question for you, Sublime.
What?
And you, Kim, are you coming to Fort Takeover this year, Kim?
Yeah, hopefully that's the plan. Hopefully bringing both cars.
I'm trying to make sure my wife's there too.
Yep.
If I was going to ask you earlier, if one of your two cars is running, are you going to bring that one and her car, or what?
Yeah, we'd bring both.
Okay.
She'd have to drive her car, and hopefully I'll be driving mine.
Yeah, because you said, Gary, you said your wife's going with you this year too, right? That's the plan.
That's the plan. I already got my hotel room.
Kim to be there for.
Oh, you already got your hotel room already?
Both of them.
There you go. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to go ahead and book them early because, hell, that time of year, there's probably going to be a lot more people that shows up than they do in the summertime because it's cooler.
Simon and I was talking about earlier. Because you see a lot of people on the post and stuff like that. They're saying, I'm able to go now because September, it's too hot in June for me. And blah, blah.
Yeah. Can't blame them, man. Right in the damn middle of summer, right there when it's the hottest, June and July. Holy shit, in August sometimes is hot as a motherfucker.
Almost closed it on them.
Especially here in Georgia. I mean, damn, you just look out the window and you know it's hot before you even go outside. You just start sweating. Your body just already gets ready. It just starts sweating in the air conditioner.
So you said you got your ice storm. Ours is right now, dude. It's Kim's truck is full of ice.
Yeah, like I said, the sidewalk up by where I walk the dog, dude, it's literally a sheet of ice, man.
Oh, so you
I saw cars.
hotel rooms?
Huh?
You get your hotel room already?
I called yesterday, and I'm one stay away from getting to 5,000 points, which I can use for a $25 discount.
Yeah.
And because I'm going down to see Ken in the next week or two, I'll be staying one night, and as long as the room is over $100, which I'm sure it will be at Best Western, then that'll get me over the 5,000 points, and then I'll be able to redeem those and make my stay like under 100.
Yeah. Hey, you go ahead and make your reservations while you're there, won't you?
I think last I looked, it was $160 a night.
Well, I probably have to wait till the stay is officially over, Salty, for the points to kick in. You know what I mean?
It does.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying before you actually leave and get in your car, once you check out, then the stay will be complete, and then you can turn around and book your room
Yeah,
right
the
then and
last
there
couple
before you leave.
places I've been staying have not been Best Western, so.
Basically, is what I did. I went ahead and booked my room and everything like that. I had like 520 some or 5,020 some points. So it actually made the room the same price as we paid in 2023.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit cheaper in 23 than it was 24, wasn't it?
Yes,
it was.
That's what I thought.
Big time.
I mean, I wasn't there, but I remember hearing all you guys talk about it. So
Really?
Yeah,
That
so in 2023, I paid like 512 and some change, and right now with total change with everything, tax and everything, is 516.
oh hell, it's only $4, so that ain't bad.
So that's what I'm saying. So I about paid the same thing.
Yeah.
As I paid in 2020. I keep all those records.
That's the 18th through the 21st, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but that's basically the only time you use your points is just when you go to Ford Takeover, right? So you build up points while you're there, right?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, pretty
So
much.
you can build up 5,000 points in 5 days.
See, I have 21,000 points right now. That's it.
No, you can't build up 5,000 points in 5 days.
So where the hell else do you go rent a hotel to build up points at then?
Are you talking about for me?
Yeah.
No, I'm already at 4,800 and something points.
No, that's what I'm saying is, but when you stay there those 5 days, how many points do you build within those 5 days?
Oh,
I don't know because I only stayed those days last year. That's when I got to 5,028 points or whatever.
Oh shit!
They also had a promotion where they were giving double points, I think, for certain days.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm already I'm at 21,700 points right now.
Well, damn, you get
Well,
Take down full Pinks.
to say you should be able to get damn a discount easy then.
that's about $100 off, ain't it?
Yeah, yeah, it's like 140 a night right now for book early and save.
I never go and stay in hotels, so I never build up any points anywhere. So
I don't want 2 queen bed. I want a king bed.
usually every time we go somewhere, well, we always take our campers and shit. And we just camp. So can't build up no points camping. So
It's 148 for a single king for some reason.
You still have me on full Pinks?
What's that?
yeah, you there.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Wasn't sure if it comes in here, but not on mine.
Yeah, I'm just not a hotel connoisseur. I don't really stay in
I was
hotels.
on
very
another
long.
page, so I couldn't see it.
Oh, I got you.
I never practiced that art of staying in hotels. I was always either a sleeper
I'll
or we
receive
always in a camper. So.
141 points for this stay, and it will cost $512.
Yeah. So the stay that I'm doing right now, it gives me 4,000 at some points.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool then.
Takeover?
Are you going down? You going down on Thursday, Gary? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, then come leaving on Sunday?
I'll probably go down Wednesday and then stay at my brother's and then shoot across the state Thursday.
For me,
Oh, that's what you did last year, right?
Because it's 2.5 hours for me.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, and he'd tell your brother, hey, when I come down, let me borrow your boss and I'll drive it for the weekend.
Oh, he'll let me.
Yeah, but who really wants to drive around in a car that ain't got no damn air conditioner?
He wouldn't let my other brother, but he'd let me.
Well, he knows how well you take care of your cars. That says a lot about a person.
Well, I guess I got it from him because that's who I got the Mustang fever from.
Oh, your older brother.
Mm-hmm.
How much older is he than you?
Rick's 11 years older than I am.
Wow.
That's okay. That's a span.
And how much was you older than your other brother or younger than your other brother?
5 years. He was my brother.
Okay.
I'm the baby.
Oh, you're the baby. Okay.
Yeah. So Ken was 5 years older than me. My sister was 6.5 years older than me, and Rick is 11 years older than me. He was born in 54. I was born in 65.
I don't know if this is going to work because my credit card expires before the actual stay. It's my debit card, so I'll get a new one before then, but it actually expires the month before September.
Something you
Yeah,
can
that-
try is tell them you work for GE. I do that. I figured that out when I started working for this company because every once in a while we'd go out of town far enough that you just stay overnight, or you need to be in like 3 hours away and you need to be there at 7 o'clock in the morning. So it was like, we'll just stay out of town. And the guy who I worked with, he's like, tell him you work for GE. A lot of the time, it's GE or Siemens, pick one. I don't care. A lot of the times hotels will give you like a 20% discount. And most of the time works. You ask them if they got a special rate for GE healthcare.
It's hard to
Even
get
though we
that sometimes now.
Hell, anything goddamn to get a discount. Damn right.
Well,
I'll lie my ass off for a
lot of
discount.
them don't like to do that.
They don't.
Yeah.
They never ask for proof. That was. I said we don't work for GEs. Like they never asked for proof. They never did.
Really? Nice.
Shit, I'll lie for a discount in a heartbeat. Don't think I won't. I ain't gonna lie. If I can save money, I'm saving money.
Mike says he don't know his plan for right now.
Barbecue Mike, he got that new truck. He ain't got no reason not to be able to go now. Even if his Mustang ain't ready, he can drive that new truck.
Hot.
Oh, but yeah, I mean that. I'm looking forward to it. The wife's looking forward to it, but I had to kind of make up something for her so we can do something together before we go down there. Whatever.
Yeah.
Have you figured out? You figured out what that something's going to be yet?
Yeah, she wants to go up the East Coast for the colors.
Oh yeah, you did tell me she wanted to go up toward Maine or whatever it was, didn't you?
Vermont. Oh, Vermont and Connecticut during the fall.
Yeah, I think that's where she's looking to go.
So beautiful. I've been there numerous times when I was younger.
Oh, so hell, y'all gonna be taking a trip down there like April or May, then, ain't you?
No, we think it's
September,
probably
October.
Probably about the same time we go down to Ford Takeover.
Right after. Actually,
Oh, really?
Right after Ford Takeover is like the perfect time to go up there if you want the fall colors. It's beautiful.
So y'all gonna go on the way back or the way down there, Gary? Probably on the way back, right?
For me,
We'll come home and we'll come home and either get her Ranger or my F-150.
so for me, Vermont was the best. I've been through Vermont and Connecticut both during the fall, and it was always Vermont in the fall, like October-ish, late September, October was just beautiful. It's like the perfect time to go there. Into that.
Shit, I don't have to leave this. I don't have to leave the state to see the colors, man. We got it all here.
You don't trust me.
I don't have the terrain or the mountains or nothing like that here. But as far as the colors, I've got the colors.
Colors in Georgia, and they are nice. But if you go to Vermont and Connecticut at that same time of year, it's so much better. It really.
Yeah, but see, we got plants down here that they don't have up there though. But they also got plants that we don't have down here too. So
you don't get the colors they do though.
So I mean, it's
weird.
Like, we go up to the UP and stuff like that. It's beautiful, but she just she wants to see the tunnels and stuff that they got on the East Coast.
You can't blame her that.
I've never been to the UP in fall. I've only been there in the summertime.
I'm guessing it's probably pretty close to the East Coast, but we're not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me ask you, Gary. We all had the discussion about how you went to all the car shows last year, and you said all you did was just go to the car shows and you didn't do anything else. Have you thought of anything like around home that you're going to start doing this coming summer instead of car shows?
For
you and your wife? Yeah.
I'm going to open up a whorehouse and I'm going to video it.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Let me know. Send me the link.
I'm going to do some more. I'm going to do some more dirt bike riding and four-wheeler riding and stuff like that for my other channel. And this channel right here. And matter of fact, I'm going to ask you guys. You guys probably think I'm fucking crazy. I know Sublime does. But I'm going to let a guy. I'm thinking about letting the guy go ahead and get the Fairmont running. Make sure everything's all snugged up, tightened up.
I thought you crazy. What are you talking about?
Only problem.
Wait, well, let him finish first, Sublime.
Only problem is that this motherfucker wants $100 an hour.
Whoa! Your buddy that come over Sunday?
Yes.
Holy shit!
He just wants to do it. No,
I hope like hell he gets a lot done within that damn hour. Holy piss, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. He's a Fox body guy. He's been doing stuff for a long time, and he just like I'd rather just take it to my garage because I got all my tools and everything. And I said I don't have a problem with that. But I mean, $100 an hour, dude. I'm stuck back in the 80s and 90s. You know what?
Yeah,
I mean?
no shit. Me too. With
But
me too.
most people I talk to, they want $125 plus.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna pay 100 to
I was gonna say-
125 no matter where you go.
Stop time is generally 150 to 175 an hour or more now. Getting a good guy to work for 100 an hour, it seems crazy. It's not really.
It's not.
It is when it comes to having to write that fucking check. That's when it's hard.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
like today's
you
rate.
gotta understand, he's got to pay for everything. He's working by himself. He wants health care. He's got to pay for that.
Let me ask you, Gary.
That's
Let me.
the thing about it is, so I mean, I pretty much got everything except for a couple things. But he's good at what he does. He's done a lot of work for me in the past.
Did he give you some kind of timeline of how long it would actually take?
Well, he said he could do it rather quickly, but
Yeah.
it can mean anything.
Gary, this never dawned on me in our conversation the other day. What about too about, okay, you take the car over there and I'll pay you $100 an hour, but I also want to be able to help you to somehow, if any way, shorten that time frame. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, but if I'm paying him $100 an hour, I ain't helping him.
I ain't touching
Well, if
shit.
it's short,
I ain't doing shit. Because I'm gonna tell you, you go over there and help him, he's not gonna cut you a break. He's still gonna charge you that $100 an hour.
Basically, I got all the hard work done. Only thing he's got to do is just button shit up.
Yeah.
And he's going to get it running for me and everything. So I don't have to do freaking jack shit.
Well, you've talked, Gary. You know, you're like, you just kind of want to get this done. Like, you want to get shit done. Hell, you talked about
don't
you'd love
have
to
the
sell all
time.
your cars.
I don't have the freaking time to do
How
it.
much?
And that's what I was just gonna ask you. I mean, like, if you was to go and buy how much time you actually have, how much longer do you think it would take you to get the car done?
If I was to do the car and I had the time to work on it, and I didn't have to go to work or anything like that, I'd get that car done in probably 7 or 8 days.
That's what I'm saying. But you
But it'd
would you
probably take
having
another year or
limited
two.
so I'm saying, would you having limited time, if you did it, it's still with your job and everything that you got going on, well, what limited time that you have to work on the car, what kind of time frame are you looking at
I
if
could
you
get
did it?
that car done in 20 hours.
Yeah, even with the time and stuff.
Right. But this is the thing.
You're so
He's faster. He's faster than I am because this is all he does.
Yeah. He knows right where to go and what to do.
That's my question. What is your time worth? And how much time is he going to save you? You factor that in, plus a little bit overage to pay him, and figure out if it's worth it or not.
Well, and that's the thing of it is, I think that with me not having the time, I think he'll get it done a lot faster than I'm going to, because that car's been in that fucking garage for how many years?
I know you told us, what, 10 years or more?
That was 10 years ago.
Oh, God. Has
Yeah.
it been that long?
Almost as long as my truck.
That car, literally, that car has been in this garage since 2010.
Oh, Jesus. That's
Oh,
Yeah, you said
that's
it sit
15.
on the what is that damn thing that you had it on? Rotisserie?
Rotisserie.
You said you had it on a rotisserie for what? Better than 10 years?
But you got to understand, though, I drove that car for a while, though, too. So,
Yeah. But how long did it sit on that rotisserie though?
for 8 years.
For how long?
8 years.
Well, 8 years. There you go. 8 years. So,
Hey, I remembered something.
but I tell you what though, I mean, if he can get it done, say within 20 hours, that's $2,000. I don't think that's going to be a bad deal, actually. If you think about it, that's not a bad deal.
That's
Hey,
actually
it's-
really good.
A dead
Even-
clock is
even
even worth
30
it.
hours. I
mean-
would say 30 hours isn't pushing it.
I mean, even if it came down to it and you had to pay $3,500, at the end of the day, it'd probably be a well spent $3,500.
I don't think it'd take him that long, though. I mean,
Yeah,
I-
that's gets to no more than
Interior and
30.
everything.
No, I'm just saying in case he run into a problem or waiting on parts, he's not going to charge you for the time that he's waiting on parts, which nobody should do
they
that.
better not have to wait on no damn parts. I already got everything. Only thing
Yeah,
I-
everything's there.
the switch box.
Yeah, hell, you can get that from Amazon in fucking like
You don't
3
have
days.
the dash in yet, do you?
Huh?
Do you have the dash in yet?
The dash is sitting in. I'm going to do all that. He's going to do all the other stuff.
Okay. Yeah, that.
Oh, so he's not going to complete the car. He's just going to get it
No. He's
ready.
So what's going to happen? I'm going to give him the car, right? he'll finish the fuel lines and button all them up, check everything, make sure the rear end's good and square, and then get the transmission, everything, make sure all that's good and square, which I'm really close on all that stuff. He's gonna put the radiator in it, he's gonna put the fan in it, he's gonna, you know what I'm saying? That's the stuff he's gonna do.
Hey, Jared, I forgot to ask. Does he work a full-time job or is he retired and that's what he does?
No, that's all he does is work on cars.
Okay. So you're looking at maybe 15, 20 hours at the most?
That's what I was guessing.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's not bad. Yeah.
And at the end of the day, hell, 2,000, say 2,000 at the most, 2,500. That's not a bad deal.
No, not at all.
And all the major hard shit will be done, and you're just putting basically the interior back together in.
Only thing I do is put the interior back in there, but he's going to do all the switches, the gauges, and everything.
God,
give me enough wire to hang.
Yeah, and he's going to do the wiring. That's some tedious shit right there, doing all the wiring.
That's a lifesaver there.
That'll eat up some time.
If you've got the money and can afford it, I'd do it.
That's what
I'd jump all over that shit. I'm saying, when you want me to bring you the car?
If you can swing it, swing it.
You're damn right.
Because normally, most people are asking like 125 to 150 to almost 200 an hour to do shit like that.
And your wife might not want it to come back home, because by the time it's gone, she'll probably use the garage to park her Ranger in, and she'll be like, I don't want that motherfucker to come back home. I was just gonna ask you, what's your plans with that extra garage space when it leaves? The wife's brand new Ranger gonna be parked there. You got all that.
Room for activities.
Well, this is what I can tell you guys, you know, and I love my wife and she loves me, but she understands one thing. This is her fucking house. That's my garage.
That's right. There you go.
My wife understands that too.
I am nice enough. As you look at the background picture, I am nice
I like
enough
that.
to let my wife park in my garage.
I like it. This is her fucking house, and that's my garage.
You see that, right? You see that vacant
She got
silver
her sheet garage where Shelby's at. That's her garage.
Yeah.
There you go.
But you see that I have allowed my wife to park in my garage.
Right? No, that's fine. But she's got her own garage.
I imagine she likes not having that damn Mustang in front of her in her she garage no more.
You also have to remember, though, in front of that Mustang is my Focus. It's in there too.
No, I'm talking about Gary's wife. You know,
I know.
with her own she garage. I bet she's happy not having that damn 93 in that garage no more.
Oh yeah. There's a lot more room.
Gary, Kim wanted to know if Kim had her own toolbox in the garage.
She got her own. No, she uses my tools.
I guarantee she's got her own damn cleaning bucket though.
She got her own cleaning supplies. Yes, she does.
I got a question. If you come down to Fort Takeover with Kim, is she going to bring that Z06?
Probably.
Oh, thank God, because I want to see it. I want to ride in it.
Gary, I thought my wife was the only one that understood that. My wife's friends have said, why doesn't Nate let you park in the garage? I would have his vehicles ripped out of the way. Autumn says, you have to understand, that's his garage, not mine. I do whatever the fuck I want on the other side of the door, and he says nothing. I am not about to dictate what he does on his half of the door.
Thank you. I let my wife park in the garage because I wanted her car to stay safe.
That's why I got married to her.
You see this right here? This is all my office, and that's my garage. The rest of the house is hers.
Hell,
yeah, but say, because you made her another office in another room, didn't you?
She does have an office, yes.
Yeah. I remember you doing that.
But like I said, this is my office. Everything else, you know, and she's got her space. I got my space.
Mm-hmm.
And that's good.
Is Tom there?
And we still sleep together.
I told my dad. My dad's like, boy, it's nice you sharing everything. It's like, it's nice having a wife, isn't it? I was like, yeah. She owns an acre and 1,017 square feet. I have 650 square feet. Stay the fuck out of it if I don't want to see you. I don't give a shit what you do with the rest of the acre.
Yeah,
Nate's just got to be the one that cuts the grass on that acre.
I do know that.
Well, if I let Autumn would love to, but I don't trust the mower.
If I need to, I do kick her car out of the garage and put it under. I do have a carport for it to hide it under, to keep it somewhat safe. But I let her keep it in there most of the time.
Man, I need a damn carport to put mine up under, man. The bird shit that's on the top of my fucking truck, dude, is crazy.
Yeah, no shit. Anything parked in our our driveway gets bird shit because we got power line. You know, the power lines running across down the road.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus!
I have to park up under these damn trees, and we got these damn schools of about 1 million fucking blackbirds that hangs out in these trees, and they're right above my damn truck. I can stand here on the porch when they're in them trees, and I can hear their shit hitting the top of my truck. Blink, 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 blink. I'm telling you, dude, I got a white truck, and I promise you, there's 5 million black turds on that motherfucker.
Especially
Thank
when
God
it's berries, man.
Yeah, thank God none of these are berry
yeah.
trees. Oh my God, thank God none of them are berry trees.
Oh, the berries are the worst.
Yeah, them damn mulberry trees and black mulberry trees. Oh my God,
is
them berries are
mulberry,
bad.
is mulberry shit worse, or is fucking pine sap worse?
Well, we don't have no pine trees around here. We got
I'm
oak
just
trees
saying,
and
which one's
bunch-
worse?
you know what? I would take the pine sap any day over the fucking berries. Any day.
Yeah, because the bird shit has shit in it that eats into fucking paint.
Well, 'cause I'm telling
it's
you,
very acidic.
It's
pine is pine. Don't get me wrong, pine's hard to get off, but
yeah.
hot water will get it off. But when it comes to those berries, hot water don't touch them fucking berries.
Bird
Them
shit,
berries like
it's
berries
not
are like fuck
berries.
you.
Bird shit itself is extremely acidic and will eat through clear coat through anything.
I don't give a damn. I'm having the truck painted later this summer anyway. So
Yeah, you know what I mean though. That bird shit's
Mhm,
horrible.
mhm. Oh,
I
yeah.
had birds.
If a bird shits on mine, if I can't even wash my car, I will take a hose out there and spray it off as quick as I can.
But you got to remember, I live in an apartment, so there's no hoses here. I have to go to a car wash some damn where. So
Yeah, my hose is right there next to my fucking driveway.
There's no outside spigots or nothing on these buildings. You got to remember, these buildings were built back in 1942.
Oh,
they were built for the soldiers coming home from war. We don't even have any. The only sheetrock in our apartment, dude, literally, the only sheetrock in our apartment is the ceilings. The inside of our walls are all concrete block and it's brick on the outside.
Oh, it's concrete. It's not even.
Yeah, it's concrete blocks. Yeah, there's concrete blocks on the inside of the house. So if you want to hang a picture, you got to have a fucking hammer drill. You ain't nailing no nail in this shit.
I got one.
Oh yeah, I got one too. Trust me. I had to because my mom's 80 years old. You know how women are; they love pictures. So trust me, I had to drill a lot of holes in these fucking block walls. But I love these apartment stuff because when the wind's up and shit like that, and people worry about tornadoes and shit. I usually don't worry about tornadoes, man, because we got block inside and then we got brick on the outside.
Oh, trust me, that block won't stop a tornado.
Trust me, I know it won't, but it's better than somebody living in a fucking vinyl siding house.
No, if it doesn't hit you,
It's better than somebody.
You're fine.
It's better than my neighbor right there in that damn sticking built with vinyl siding on his house. Mine will hold up a hell of a lot better than his will.
What was I seeing the other day? It was like the story of the three pigs, right? The wood. What was it? What did they build there? The sticks and something else and brick, right?
The big bad wolf.
It was like there was a fourth little pig. He built his house out of fucking wolf skulls. Wolf didn't fuck with him.
Believe it or not, though, dude, I actually like living here because the area is really nice. It's calm. It's quiet. There's no bullshit that goes on around here. It's just peaceful. It's just really, really peaceful here. And we're like 1 block away from downtown, if you can call it a downtown.
Yeah.
It's about as long as about 150 yards, and then the town is gone. If you blink your eye, you miss this whole fucking town.
Like downtown Tuscumbia.
Yeah, this is it. Shit, it's only on one side of the railroad tracks because the train tracks go right down the middle of the town, and the town is only on one side of the town, one side of the tracks. The other side of the tracks, nothing but a big fucking huge Baptist church. I mean, that motherfucker is huge.
Generally, you've got the good side of the tracks and the bad side. So, what side is?
No. I have to say here, both sides of the track are good because this is a really old town.
No.
And it's a really small town.
Bad side. Just trust me.
Oh, I know what you mean by the good and the bad, but you got to remember, this is nothing but country hick down here, and everybody stays in line down here because these cops ain't got nothing better to do but lock your ass up.
My favorite thing was when I was growing up, the east side of town was always the bad side of town. You know, East Rockingham was the bad side of town. That's where the roller rink was, where we hung out as teenagers, and that was the bad side of town. It really was. I loved the roller rink, but that was a bad area to be at. I mean, inside was fine, outside was not so good.
We got this whole town is nothing but old, like what kind of colonial type houses and shit like that. They're just really big. This whole town got burnt when what's his name? What's that damn union? I can't remember. When Lee came through, he burnt this whole place, all the houses, the town, but they rebuilt all it. They rebuilt all that shit.
Who came through there and burned it down?
Lee.
General Lee.
No. Grant. I'm sorry, Grant. Grant came through. Grant came through.
General Lee.
Yeah, Lee was our fucking general, that fucking stupid son of a bitch. But Grant, when he came through, he burnt everything. He burnt all these old Victorian houses, all these old colonial houses, burnt the town. There was nothing left. He burned it all.
He did that in like Carolina and stuff. I didn't know he did that down in Georgia.
He burnt Georgia from the top of Georgia to Savannah.
Well,
and they burnt Atlanta. He burnt Atlanta back to the fucking ground.
Yeah, that's what we were taught in school. You know?
Yeah, there was nothing left. You gotta remember, back in that time, Atlanta was the rail hub for the South.
Right.
We were the hub because this is where all the cotton came through. Everything came through Atlanta. So when he came through, he burnt Atlanta. He burnt Atlanta to the ground. There wasn't shit left in Atlanta. Nothing.
I know in the 1900s that moved up north to South Carolina, North Carolina. It just did. And then, but yeah, we learned all about Grant and everything burning because he burned towns down throughout the whole South.
Oh yeah, not only just towns, he burned all the damn what you call them damn
Tennessee.
What you call them damn things when them damn slave owners, what they call it, plantations?
Plantations.
He burned all the plantations. He burned he burned all the cotton.
The stuff they burned down was so they burned.
Oh yeah.
Houses.
They burnt every bit of the cotton. I mean, if people most of our state was a cotton state. Hell, they burnt all the cotton that people had picked in their barns. They burnt all that shit. Then nobody had nothing left. They burned every bit of that shit. This whole town wasn't nothing but a big fucking thing of ash.
Well, I don't know what to teach in history now, but back when I was in
It's
school,
definitely not what we were taught in school. I promise you that. Because when we were going to school, they taught us about the Civil War. They don't even mention that shit in school no more.
That's a shame because I actually
have
that
no
was
idea
like
what
one of the
they
few
mention
things I
in school
learned
anymore. Because my
It is, Nate, 100%. Because you know what, that Civil War is, it's our United States history. That shit should never be forgotten, man. I'm sorry, it should never be. That's what made us. That's what combined our country into what we have now.
It was a bad time in our history that ended up being a good thing at the end.
It did. It turned out to be a good thing overall. It turned out to be a good thing.
It was a bad time in history, and what they're doing with trying to change all the names of everything to get rid of the names of the Confederate names on things like Fort Bragg and all that. It's stupid to get rid of history. That's what they're doing. They're trying to erase history. Yeah, they may not have been the best people, but it was.
They do have erase history, but they need to leave the history alone so we don't go through that again.
Exactly, Gary, 100%. Because if you erase the history,
it didn't happen. It fucking happened.
It happened, dude.
And it's a good
you know
thing
what?
The way it did.
Gotta be
and the bad thing about it is, it doesn't matter if you were from the north or from the south. There was a lot of Americans who lost their life in that war.
Oh no shit!
A lot of Americans.
There were, and it was.
I mean,
it was a bad thing.
It was
a good ending. It was good the way it ended. I'm actually glad the North won, because our country wouldn't be what it is if it hadn't. It really wouldn't.
Let me ask you. We're talking about history. They cover a lot. I'm trying to think. So we covered the Civil War, of course. I took a course where I even learned.
Would be a divided country that would not be 50 states strong right now.
So why don't they ever cover like anything about the Vietnam War? That seems like it was always off.
Because I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna tell you the reason why, Nate. Because that's a war we should have never got involved in.
That was a police action on our part. We never called it a war back in the day. The states,
we should have never got involved in that shit.
We should have.
So basically, what it come down to, it was all about money.
That's it.
They didn't give a shit about the people that was over there fighting that they sent over there for the police action. And the people, when they come back, they got spit on and everything else.
They hung
I
them out
knew
to
that
fucking
much.
dry.
I just never understood why, because they like nobody really talks about it. Like my grandfather was in Vietnam, and I'm like, I wasn't old enough at the time before he passed away to ask him anything about it. Same
He
with my
wouldn't go
grandfather.
do
Was
nothing
over
anyhow.
Okay.
Most of the soldiers and stuff that I knew that went to Vietnam, like my uncle and that, like that, they never talked about it. But if
No,
it happened
they
in
wouldn't.
Vietnam
They were
States,
fucked in the head.
See, the thing about the Vietnam is we have had wars that has changed our country's history. Vietnam done nothing for our history. Done not
No.
a damn thing. It didn't change a damn thing.
Funny
Only
little side note on
America
the Vietnam War.
create the hippie movement. That
So
seriously.
so what, Sublime?
Funny little note on the Vietnam War. Kim's sister, who actually lives with us, cooked food for the American military during that war.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
It was only
So
five.
here's
Damn.
the thing. Is
Five.
the only thing the Vietnam War gave us was the hippie movement in the U.S. against the war. That's basically it.
Yeah, but it didn't change
It
the
was a
course
lot
of
of
our country's history. It didn't change
But
nothing
it
about our
did not-
country, though.
No, the only thing that changed in our history was the loss of life.
Yeah.
That I mean, see, you got like the Civil War. Well, you go back to the beginning of when we claimed our independence. You know, the Revolutionary War that changed our country's
War,
history.
the War of
All right,
1812.
and then you got the Civil
War,
War.
World War II.
All right, World War I and World War II. Believe it or not, World War II.
Is it Michelle?
It was the biggest change our country had ever seen, and the only reason we got involved is because damn Pearl Harbor got bombed.
we
you
were
know,
involved before that.
We were, but not to the extent until they bombed Pearl Harbor.
That is correct. That's when we went to war and fucking.
But believe it or not, World War II really changed the face of our whole damn country because it actually united our country where our country wasn't united before that. It united our country.
Pearl Harbor is what started the Vietnam War, right?
No.
No, it's World War II for us.
Was World War II.
Entering.
World War II.
And we were,
December 7th, 1941.
we were already actually in the war before Pearl Harbor happened. We just were kind of helping. We weren't.
Yeah,
really-
we were on the Lend-Lease shit at that point.
when they did that, that's when the push for the nuclear weapons.
Wait, was
the-
that Japan or China?
No, that's when we fought Germany.
Japan and Germany.
Well, we fought Germany. We fought Japan. Japan is the one that bombed Pearl Harbor.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
That's what literally brought the United States literally into the war.
Oh, we were.
But
already in the war. We were already in the war.
I'm talking about in the big way that we got into the war.
We were
We in there already. We had a few soldiers on the ground, and we were shipping a lot of military supplies like tanks, planes, and shit like that to England already.
You got to remember,
But-
back in that day, that was a lot for us.
Yeah, but you got to look though.
Now, when we really pushed into the war, yes, was after Pearl Harbor bombing. We went and we fucking started fighting Japan. The Navy, our Navy became fucking top notch at that point. Our Navy became what it is today.
Hell, you got to look. China wouldn't even be China if it wouldn't have been for us and our allies. They would all be speaking Japanese right now
Yeah, no shit. If we hadn't
because
stopped
we
the
freed that
Japanese-
whole fucking country from Japan.
Yeah, we did. We saved China in a way by stopping Japan. And then if it weren't for the Russians are what really helped us kill the Germans.
No, I'm gonna tell you what killed Germans. I'm gonna tell you what killed Germany, and that was Hitler. Because if he would have done a one front war instead of a two front war, I promise you right now, all of us be speaking
Two
fucking
front?
Germany right
You mean
right
a
now.
forefront war.
Because he had the second front didn't open up. Literally, the second front did not open up until Hitler started going after Russia. That's when the second front actually opened up. Literally.
Russia, if it weren't for Russia, we would not have. Russia helped us in that war.
So I mean, you guys are right and you're wrong. But the thing is that when World War II, I mean, in Germany, they tried to take on too much,
Yes.
Yep.
Asses.
Yep. Yeah, and look, if they would have not concentrated on
Was it? But it
Russia,
wasn't for Russia and us all getting together, and even the French, everybody,
Yeah.
to get together to defeat Germany.
I'm telling you, we all would be speaking fucking German right now, because that motherfucker was on a world dominance, and he is the only one who killed himself, because he would never opened that front and went after fucking Russia, because he already had the damn troops and the equipment to take on the rest of Europe.
that's
He
what
could have
started
fucking
the
destroyed
World
fucking
War
Europe.
II, World War. That's what he's saying, and he fucked up.
Yep,
Yeah,
got too
he
greedy.
done it to himself.
Right. Now you got Vietnam and stuff like that. Now Vietnam, that was actually a North and South Vietnam war. And then
Yep.
and then the Allies started coming in and started trying to police it. Then it just turned into a money thing.
Yep. But see, a lot of war that people forget about it is the Korean War.
Oh, that
You know,
one was just as bad.
That was a stupid war. We should have never been involved in that
But the
motherfucker either.
Korean War was actually a very bad war.
That was what the
Yes, it was. It was a very bad war, and it don't get talked about enough.
I think
It was a real bad war.
I think it started just before Vietnam did.
So my basic understanding and where I originally learned about the Vietnam or the Korean War was MASH. Unfortunately, that's where I started learning about it, and that's before school was teaching us about the Korean War.
Yeah, I'm a huge World War II buff, man. I love fucking anything about World War II.
You do know that Hitler
I soaked that
tried to
shit
do-
up.
Hitler tried to do a 4-front war, not a 2-front war. It was
He
4
was
front.
going. That's what started the World War. That was the thing.
He
Well-
tried to fight so many different people at the same time. He was worse than Napoleon.
Oh God, yeah. He just spread it out his troops. He just spread it out too much.
Yeah,
Is what he done.
he did.
Because what really killed him is when he started the very first day when he started bombing Russia.
Oh
he
yeah,
had
that was,
two.
that was
He
not a
had
good-
2 million soldiers on the ground going to that front.
not a
2
good
million.
part. He did not real. I don't think he realized how many people Russia had.
Well, you know what? It wasn't even the Russian troops that killed most of his troops. It was the cold. No, it was the cold weather. They froze to death.
Weather up in
Yeah, they froze to death.
Syrian area.
Yeah, they froze to death. See, Russia was prepared because they live in that climate. So their clothes, their boots, they already knew about the temperature. Germany didn't know that. So when they went over there, over half of those 1 million troops died because they froze to death because Russia came in behind them and cut their supply lines off.
I'm
So
trying
when
to
they cut their
remember-
supply lines off, they
remember
froze to
learning
death.
about this, but and not even in school, just learning about it through reading. But it's been a long time. I haven't read shit like that since I was in, like high
Dude,
school.
like I said, I'm a huge World War II history buff. I'm all over that. I love that shit.
Understand that Germany has just as bad winters as Russia does.
Yeah,
No, they have bad winters, but they don't have Russian winters. I promise you, they don't have Russian winters.
It's just,
Germany has bad winters, but I don't think they have anything like they do in the Siberia area.
No, they don't have nothing like they do where they were trying to actively trying to confront Russia.
Which
They
was
didn't.
northern
Yes,
part of Russia.
they didn't know anything about that kind of cold weather because none of their uniforms, their boots, none of it was built for that kind of cold weather, and that's why their troops they're frozen
Didn't
there.
they start that in like the fall, and it ended up turning to winter while they were up there?
No, they had to wait because it was raining. See, if he would have launched when he wanted to, he would have started in the fall. Because of the rain, it held them off 45 or 48 days or something like that. Then it turned into
I remember
winter.
hearing about that. Yeah.
Yeah. It was all because of the rain.
It's been
That's
so
what
long
stopped
since
him.
I've read that shit that I don't remember.
Yeah,
I
you asked something about World War II, I'll tell you. I love that shit.
They went to the northern part of Russia because it was less populated, so they thought they could take it easier and move down south. If I'm not
Well, it was the quickest way to get to the capital. That's why he chose less ground to cover so he could get
by
to the capital
time
faster.
they could get in there, winter set in,
Yep.
and they were fucked.
Yep, they were delayed by the rain. That's the only thing.
It is like negative 40 up there, whereas Germany sees like maybe 20 degrees. You know?
Yeah, it's a whole different
Like
kind of
just
weather.
below Celsius, like a negative 10 C, and up there it was like negative 40.
Yeah, go back and do some reading on that shit. You'll find out how many troops he lost in the winter. They just froze. Russia cut off their supply lines, and they just froze it.
An interesting note, like I watched the thing on Hitler. Why does Hitler have the stash he did?
Nobody can answer that question because that they say in history he never gave an answer to that question. That was a question that nobody was ever allowed to ask him about. Was his mustache?
I thought it was about
the only thing that came out of the good thing that came out of fucking Germany is the VW.
Well,
beer.
Believe it or not, Gary, their scientist is what created our nuclear weapon that we bombed Japan with.
No shit.
Because their scientists, the German scientists, defected from Germany, came to America, gave asylum only on the conditions with them to join our scientists and help us create the atom bomb.
That is correct. The atom bomb program, there was a couple of programs they had going that had like German like towns that were in the head.
So
yeah, because they were discovering the atom bomb before we were. And it would have been bad if Hitler would have got his hand, if they could have developed that and got his hands on it, he would have blew America and fucking Europe off the map. He would have dropped them everywhere.
We would
have killed
right now.
Shit, not like I said, we would all be speaking fucking German right now. I'm telling you, he would have conquered the fucking world because it was
almost speaking German anyway. You know that, right?
Yeah, hell, well, I'm just telling you, he would have conquered the fucking world.
No, even before World War II, back in the day, when it became what language we were going to use here, German almost was the winner for, you know.
How is that when we took it from fucking
English?
How's that we took it from the English? Hell, we've already speaking English. How the hell?
The British are coming. The British are
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we was already speaking fucking
if
English.
You go back and read into that. There was many talks, and a lot of people here that were originally here were German too, and they spoke German. And German almost became the national language. There is no actual national language.
But you do believe we had to take the United States twice, right?
Yeah.
We had to take it from the French, and then we had to take it from the British.
And the Spanish.
Yeah, I mean, so hell, if anybody say we didn't fight to keep this land, shit, we fought to take this land.
From the natives too, which you can't call them Native Americans because back then it wasn't America. It was just they were the natives.
No, it was just land. It wasn't even a continent. It was just fucking land. They didn't even know nothing about continents back in those days.
Yeah.
Well,
land.
the Indians, you know, they come from the south and the north. They come out of Canada.
You know what's messed up is people think Indians were called Indians because they thought they landed it. That's not what it is. Indian has a different meaning from back then that meant new people. Basically.
Yeah, but the whole Indian thing was the whole Indian word was created as a slur.
No,
as a jab at the people.
It actually was not. It was actually created as a good thing. I was just reading something about this a couple days ago.
Damn, you read something different now, dude, because I read something totally different.
I always thought I learned something incorrectly that they were called Indians because, you know, Columbus thought he'd landed in India. That's not why they were called Indians. Indian at the time meant something like happy new people is what it meant. And it wasn't a bad thing. It wasn't a slur. It wasn't anything bad.
How the hell were they happy new people when they were fucking cutting people's heads off and eating their fucking brains? How the fuck is that happy new people?
The first ones they weren't doing that.
They're fucking cannibals.
That didn't happen until they moved across into the Midwest and the West Coast. The Eastern Indians didn't do that. The ones they first met did not do that.
So you're talking about the Cherokees, then? Basically, that's what they ran across with
Cherokees and
whatever they call those Indians down in Florida. I can't remember. They got a name for those motherfuckers. I can't remember what they are.
Listen, the Indians come from fucking down south. They come from out west, and they hate Indians. They come from Canada. They came from all over.
Mm-hmm. They came from Canada. Yeah, hell yeah, they did.
They didn't just come from. You know what I mean?
No, they didn't. And when they first started calling them Indian, it wasn't meant that they were from India. It wasn't meant that they were bad people, because the original ones we met were not. They were actually very nice people, and were happy to meet new people. I was reading something about, I can't remember what the name, the word actually meant back then, and it
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, they got the history painted a whole different color then, because they got their history painted totally different.
But we're finding out things now that are the truth compared to what they were teaching us.
Yeah, but think about it. Think about this though. How do we know that's actually the truth? Think about any of this.
Actually, the truth. We don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How do we know any of the things that we think, you think, or the books think? How do we know any of that shit's the truth? Is somebody just writing shit that we're believing?
Things I was reading lately that are kind of contradicting some of the stuff I was taught as a child, and
it does.
It has more. I guess more back
legs to stand on.
Yeah, it does, and it was something I was reading. It was really interesting. I really wish I could remember where I read it, but
well, I mean, we were just like, I asked, why is Hitler's stash the way it is? I watched a big documentary on Hitler. He was, from what they said, and whether it's true or not, who knows? I don't know, but it was very interesting and made sense. Was he fought in World War One?
He did. He's not even from fucking Germany, man.
He fought in World War One, and in the trenches they dealt with mustard gas. And they said that he put on his mask and he had a beard and it didn't seal and he almost died. He shaved his beard and left that much of it so the mask would seal around his face.
Do you know where he actually gained his power at? Do you know where he actually gained his power at? And this is going to surprise you.
It's been a while since I watched that
documentary. He gained his power in prison.
Really?
When he went to prison, that's how he got well known, when he went to prison.
So
I do know he wasn't from Germany.
No, he's from God Almighty, what is the name of that freaking? Oh hell! No, he's not Poland. No, he's not a Jew. No, he tried to kill all the people in Poland.
Well, all Poland.
He done a damn good job of it too, because he killed what they say, almost 10 million damn Jews.
Like 90% of them.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of Jew population left after, especially overseas anyway, when he got a hold of them. God, what is the name of that damn place?
Listen right here. This is what it says about Indians. Many indigenous people in Canada preferred not to be described themselves as Indians and viewed this term as root as colonialism and racism. Under the Indian Act, the precise legal meaning of the term Indian refers to First Nations persons who are entitled to registration.
Yeah, that's why I said they took it as a slur or slander toward them. They didn't like being called Indians.
But that's the First Nations person who entitled. So you guys are kind of both right.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going by something I read that's like something new. It's different than what I'd been taught. I was taught as a child that they were called Indians because, Christopher Columbus came over here and thought he'd found India. So he
now I got to look up where damn Hitler was.
That's what we were taught in school, which I now know is wrong. But I also, well, I don't know that for fact. Truthfully, I don't. I wasn't around then. If I was around then, maybe I'd know for fact. But, remember, history's written by the winners. Of anything.
My family came from an Indian tribe or the parts of my family, out of the Carolinas.
Okay, Cherokees,
something like that.
Yeah, that's where that's what I got in me, Gary, Cherokee. But I just looked it up. Hitler's from Austria. That's where he's from.
Austria, yes.
Austria. I don't know why the hell I couldn't think of that damn name. But yeah, he's from Austria.
A lot of people tried to get away from Germany was Austria. Sweetie, I couldn't hear you. You come in here and told me my wife's been trying to tell me that for 10 minutes that you said
what,
that.
Austria? Austria.
Yeah. I haven't heard it because I'm listening to y'all.
I don't know why I couldn't think of that shit. I should know as much as the history I know of World War II. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. Fucking damn country.
We go to her because her memory is better than mine, apparently.
And for me, my number one bucket list in this world And I know you've been there and you've seen it, Pinks. I have it. I want to go to damn Hawaii and I want to go to Pearl Harbor. That's
I've
just
been-
I want to go see
Pearl
that. I want
Harbor.
to go see that so bad.
So Pearl Harbor is a trip for somebody. You know, it's I've been there a few times, but you know what was really more of a trip was Normandy. Normandy.
Well,
France.
Normandy would be a great place to go, but I just got
No.
these certain places I want to go because of the
Normandy-
history.
I will say Normandy is an awesome place to go. It is got so
Yeah.
much history.
I just want to go
and
because of the history there.
we spent 2 days off work doing and in the rain. Unfortunately, it was raining while we were there.
It always rains over there. So
Not always. One day was
Good.
nice, the other day was rainy. But we went and visited the cemetery. We went to the history museum they have there, which was really fucking cool. We went to we were in one of the bunkers that was there that the Germans were occupying at the time.
yeah, the concrete pill boxes.
yeah. There's still some of them there.
Yeah, that's what they say. Some of them they never destroy.
Well, yeah, and it's just as you walk down through the town, sometimes there's just like pictures from that time of people, the soldiers walking across there, and there's like these huge pictures, like life-size pictures they have. It just so people remember, that this is what it was back then, and these rebuilt houses and other. It's Normandy is just so much more than Pearl Harbor. It really is. Pearl Harbor.
Ladies, I'm going to bed.
Hey.
Yeah, I was gonna say I gotta get in here and plug up my phone. My phone just went dim. My battery
I've
fixing
been
that.
on here for 4.5 hours.
You guys have a good night.
You too, there, Mr. Gary. Have a good one, buddy.
Hey guys,
All of you have a good night.
Oh wait, hey, is he shutting the stream down now?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on real quick. So I was watching Pulp Fiction the other day. Do you guys remember the joke that Uma Thurman told John Travolta after he saved her when she freaking OD'd?
I never seen the movie, so I couldn't.
Here's the joke. There's a mama tomato, a papa tomato, and a baby tomato, and they're crossing the street. And the baby tomato isn't keeping up. So freaking Papa Tomato turns around and freaking squashes him and says, "Catch up."
Damn.
Oh, that's great.
All right, fellas, I'm out of here. I just had to
That's a
plug my
good
phone
ending
up.
for
It's down to 3%. So
Hey guys,
we will talk with y'all later, man. Y'all have a good night.
Very good.
It's been fun.
It's been
real
fun, that's right. I'll
Later,
catch y'all later.
Thanks, Nate. Later, Salty. You guys have a good one. Anybody left in the chat, thanks for being here. We've had a good evening. It's been just a whirlwind of different topics tonight. I've been right and wrong about everything, and that's the way we're going to leave it. So have a good one, and I will see you on the next one. Till then, see you in the garage.